preceding was only a test. Thank you.
Barbara DeAngelis, and I'm always fascinated by this. I find that people who write diet books usually end up being fat at some point in their lives. You know, after they write the book.
I wrote one.
There you go. Barbara DeAngelis has been married 5 times. Hi, Barbara.
She's a relationships expert,
yes.
And therefore her relationships don't work.
And Gary's right. She does have big cans.
Man.
You have big cans, honey. How are you, Barbara? And, Barbara, you've been married 5 times. In God's fairness, why not admit you're a failure at relationships?
I'm not actually a failure at relationships. Thank you.
You haven't held on to a man one time. Are you married now?
No, I'm not married. I'm single.
You're single.
Are you proposing?
What are you doing?
I'm not proposing, but I do want to see your cans.
Hi, Robin.
I'm over here.
Hi, Robin.
I got to say this. You know, you're not married now?
No, I'm not married.
Because, you know, in the infomercial, you used to talk about the relationship with your current husband.
I was.
They didn't bother to change the infomercial.
No, it's not running anymore. No, that was a 10-year relationship. No, I've been married several times. I really liked
5 times.
I liked what you said earlier.
Go ahead. What did I say?
About conduit. I like a lot what you said. I liked what you said about the fact that if it wasn't working, rather than keep repeating, we've been married for 34 years, to go home and say, you know what, it hasn't been working for a while, instead of spending your life trying to hold together a number so that people think that, you know...
Absolutely. I actually managed to watch the Gary Condit interview and be proud of myself. Rather than stay in a failing marriage that isn't working and then become the cheating husband and or the cheating wife, get caught, embarrass the children. That's so embarrassing to children. Better to be divorced and say, look, we're not getting along and we're both going our separate ways. I think that's my vibe.
You know, some relationships...
What is Barbara saying?
Is that marriages don't work. So
right.
No, some marriage, I think it depends on the person.
Except for my
parents. Some marriages, it depends on what you mean by work. Some people are willing to have a relationship for 40 years or 50 years.
Let me ask you something. How could you be married to that Mars from Venus guy?
Oh, it's an embarrassment. I agree.
Number one, first of all, I don't feel...
You still don't get along.
I don't feel like a woman like you who's full-bodied, who has cancer. What are you, a D cup? An E cup? I mean, you're bigger than a D. With a body like that, how could you go with such a tiny man?
Let's put it this way. Are we together now? This was like 20 years ago.
How could 2 experts on marriage...
Both of you came out of that marriage experts.
I watched his friggin' videotapes.
Yeah. And now you're divorced?
This guy, now I'm divorced. This guy, I was at my wit's end. We sat down, me and my wife, to watch this thing. We're watching this thing, and he gets on. Well, there's a springtime in your relationship that is so wonderful. Springtime, love. It's exciting and new.
We all make mistakes.
Did he burst into song?
Oh, God. You guys, I tell you, after you watch this dude's tape, you want to wear a dress.
I'm a boy.
Yeah, why don't I just get a dress and put on a girdle and panties? I mean, for God's sakes.
Well, let's put it this way. I've had to do a lot of research in my life for what I do.
You banged that guy, huh? Could he bang you good?
Do we have to remind me of things?
Everybody would like to know the answer to that question.
I don't think anyone wants to think about him banging anyway.
Did he bang you good when you first met? Or did he ever bang you good?
I think I've blocked it out.
Really?
No. Well, you know what? This sounds really strange. It was more of a professional relationship.
Yeah. You guys developed a whole book and everything together, an empire.
No, actually not. Not at all. We were just beginning. I'd known him for a long time. It was so long ago. It was like over 20 years ago.
See, I don't take advice from any books anymore. First of all, and not to embarrass you here.
I don't really give advice. You know
what about where you got your degree from? That college is... What is the name of that college?
Columbia. Well, I got several degrees. My Ph.D. was... I did an independent thesis at Columbia Pacific. They've had accreditation problem since then.
Columbia Pacific.
I mean, they closed the college down.
Columbia Pacific.
Did they?
I don't. Is that in the country?
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, it is in the country.
Columbia Pacific.
But I learned. I really learned. I mean, I don't know about you. You know, you didn't learn in broadcasting school. You're who you are because of what? You know, if people read your book.
You learned from life's experience?
I've learned from life, and I've learned from dealing with thousands and thousands of people. And I never say to people, I'm perfect.
Thousands of people?
I'm not a perfect person. Yeah, right. Not that many. I'm not a perfect person. No.
But what you are an expert on, apparently, is how to end marriages.
No, not at all.
You know how to end them nicely.
Well,
Are you still friends?
I'll tell you, that's actually one thing people would do a lot. You know, people should learn about if they're going to do that. But
do you have kids from any of your marriages?
No, I never had kids.
Never had kids. See, that's good. So you don't have to see any of your ex-husbands.
I never had kids.
See, I would read that book.
How to not have kids.
She should be writing the book on how to divorce well, but I bet you think nobody would buy that.
No,
book.
not at all. I've been actually thinking about writing a book on endings because I think a lot of people don't do endings properly.
They don't.
Professionally or personally. And
if you have kids, you should learn how to end things properly so that everyone doesn't get...
Rudy and Donna.
That's true.
I think the thing with me is I've always been a good communicator. I've listened to people. People like my books. I listen to men. I listen to women. And, you know... All
right, I'm going to give you a chance to sell your book here, okay?
Thank you.
All right, because all I've done is attack you and called you a failure in 5 marriages.
At least you didn't call me what you called the other girl.
Right. Well, I don't know you that well.
Right. You were married to Doug Henning, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
You married magician Doug Henning?
He was a wonderful... You know, he died last year.
Yeah.
I know he did.
He was a wonderful person. This was, again, like in 1970-something.
A great magician.
He was a fabulous magician. It was when he was doing the magic show on Broadway, which...
You must be very wealthy. You were married well.
I wish.
Honey, you've married the Venus and Mars guy, Doug Henning.
Have you ever married a man?
He hadn't...
Your men, by the way, and that's a good point Artie's making. The men are very feminine.
You know, let's just forget the whole John Gray.
And why don't you marry a football player? Maybe that's your problem.
I've met that guy. What were you gonna? No, I have to tell you that I decided to come on your show to launch my book and not any other.
Really?
Yes, and I have been.
It could be a big mistake.
because I've admired you.
Thank you. That changes everything.
I admire.
Well, then you're completely credible.
Doug Henning, the Mars guy,
I take your advice.
And you are a masculine man.
You must be a great lay. If all these guys are marrying you.
Absolutely.
I think I am.
Yeah, you must know what you're doing.
I mean, it's what, part of what I write about.
I'd bang you for sure.
Part of what, this book is about is trying to tell men what women cannot tell them.
I've never banged a girl with breasts as big as yours, and I'm assuming...
I don't believe that.
Are those natural?
Yes.
Wow.
I'm a nice Jewish girl.
No kidding.
Everything about me is natural.
Really?
Yeah.
She's hot.
Absolutely.
You would bang her, Artie, right? In a second.
Right after my sandwich.
I'm too old for you.
How old abroad are you? Can I ask? 50 years old? Yeah, you're too old for me.
Oh, my goodness.
I know I am.
You.
For me, yeah. Maybe not for Artie.
Hey, I'm from Mars.
I'm from Earth, honey.
Fred is from Mars.
I am from Earth. I don't know anything about Mars or
I'm
Venus.
from Mars, then you're from Venus.
Oh, man, you should have heard this dude's tape. We're sitting there trying desperately to save it. He goes like this. Wait, I got to just say this. He goes like this. So when you're in the summer of your relationship in the spring, it's fantastic. The spring is fantastic. You're in love.
Like a relationship, Mr. Rogers. Right?
Yeah, and he goes, and it's great, and you'll see, and it's wonderful. But then winter sets in. And when winter sets in, things die. Things are dead. Things are cold. And how are you going to get through winter to get back to spring? I go, there was no friggin' answer. I watched every friggin' tape. It was like, well, you can make a date with your spouse. You can make a... Now, I'm going to give you a chance to sell your book. I don't want any baloney.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to give you the chance right now. What women want men to know.
Women have been begging me to
write this. Give me, because the men in my audience, and I have mostly a male audience, although we do have a sizable female demographic. What are the 3 secrets? What are the 3 secret needs that every woman has? With you, I know 2 of them. The left and the right breast need constant attention. When those are fondled, do you get completely turned on, or do you not like to be touched there?
I'm a very passionate woman. But you know what? There are some women who actually, and this is...
Who don't like that.
They don't like a lot of stuff. And part of the problem is when men get with a woman, they think she's like every woman they've been with. And so they do the same things they did to the woman before without asking. And it could be... The 3
things that women need are...
They need to feel...
Penis, penis, and penis, right?
And
Isn't that true? And money. And money in between.
There's no guys with 3 of them. So.
You don't have a penis unless you have money with these broads.
Money, penis.
Right.
You know what?
PMP, baby.
You know what,
I think it's money, penis, money.
What men forget is emotional foreplay. And I have interviewed and talked to thousands and thousands of women about why they turn off, why they stop giving a guy sex, why then? Tell me why. Because he doesn't, I call it it's like imagine like a woman's like a bank, and you have to make deposits.
Go ahead.
A deposit.
Go ahead. I'm liking what you're saying.
And
emotional deposit, not seminal deposits.
Emotional deposit.
Money deposits.
Then you'll be able to make the seminal deposit.
Let Barbara speak. Your name is Barbara, right?
Yes,
right.
Howard.
Barbara, go ahead.
Do you know my first boyfriend, by the way, his name was Howard. So
is that right? Honey, I think you want it from me, and I'm going to tell you something.
No, I just came here to get a date with you. That's
honey, if you need it so bad, put your foot up on a sink over there, and I'll take care of you.
I don't.
I'll make a deposit in you.
I just admire you.
You admire me?
Yes, I do.
You're insane. There's nothing to admire here.
I like a man who can make a good souffle.
I like a man who can deposit. No, wait. Now, here's your chance.
Women get love-starved. And when they get love-starved, then the guy ends up getting sex-starved.
What can I tell a broad to make her think I'm making a deposit?
Making a deposit? You can tell her stuff that makes her feel valued. I call it the 3 A's: attention, affection, appreciation. You give a woman those, her love bank gets full. When it's time for something, she's ready.
How can I give her that if I have no feeling for her?
Well, that's the problem.
All I want to do is bang her.
That's the problem right there.
Right.
And the thing...
Alcohol.
Are you saying that everybody's in relationships because they need something?
I think we absolutely need stuff. Otherwise, we'd be alone. Otherwise,
I need anal.
We would. That's the 3rd A, right?
You're right.
No, I think the problem is that when we're talking, and this isn't just a book about sex, but we'll talk about the sex part. The problem is...
That's all we care about.
Men, I know, that's why I'm...
Right. Men need to say crap to women to get them hot.
It's not even saying stuff. You know, if you wait to have sex till the bedroom, she's not going to be ready. It's emotional foreplay and physical foreplay.
In the cab?
Right, you say there are 7...
Oh, the cab on the way.
All right.
I'll tell you right now, look for every relationship to end if this is what's going on.
All right, here's the deal, Robin. So far I've learned you have to lie to your woman.
Constantly.
To make her feel...
do it on time.
I know what you're talking about. You know, not even lie to her. You got to tell her, you know what, honey? You make me feel good. Wow, you're the best. You're the best wife ever.
When women stop feeling valued, then
it's out.
It's out.
Okay.
And then they say that they don't feel anything.
All right,
and
let me get to the bottom
and they
of
don't
this.
want to put out.
Understood.
You know.
So you got to tell them what turns you on
A woman
about them.
can't feel valuable by herself.
No.
No, she can. Of course we can. We can. But
if you're going to be in a relationship, you need to hear from a guy how great you are.
No.
You don't know your value. You always have to see. That's what I have the problem with.
No, absolutely not.
Because it's always about, do you love me now?
No, of course we know our value. And we have to know our value.
I got to tell you something. I learned one thing from Barbara so far.
What?
You got to tell the broad how much you value her. That's all.
You'll never be able to do it for the rest of your life.
Oh, I know. I'm sick of her.
Put it on a tape and you just play it in a Walkman?
Yeah, there you
go. 7 myths men believe about women and why they're absolutely wrong. What don't we know about women?
Men don't know a lot about women. For instance, they think that that women are trying to control them when a lot of times we're just trying to improve. Women are obsessed with connecting, with improving.
Yeah, I hate that.
You know,
of course.
Men hate it, but they don't get that what.
Why do you want to change us?
We don't want to change you.
You do?
No.
Well, what is improving?
Women improve everything. You walk into a room, you go, these flowers could be here.
You arrange
fix your daughter's hair. That's the way women tend to be, and men misinterpret it a lot of times as trying to control. They get rebellious. When they get rebellious,
so
women
I like my hairstyle the way it is. I get with a broad, she goes, you know what would be a lot better if you wore your hair like this and do it this way, do that way.
Some highlights.
I don't want to hear that. I like me the way I am. Tell me how gorgeous I am. You know what I'm saying?
You just hit it right on the head.
Yeah.
I like who I am. I don't need improvement. I mean, listen, everyone can improve in some ways, but
because women basically get a guy and then they want to make him into like something great.
That's who they really want.
The guy they change, the thing they're making, they want to make you into.
I'm a 1992 model. Don't try to turn me into a 2001 Jaguar. This is what you got.
His teeth aren't going to change.
He's a 1992.
What else do women
misinterpret that? Our desire to improve is that we're trying to control. And
I wonder if 5 guys divorced you.
Give
me another myth. Seriously, Bob, I think I'm on track here with this now. Now, what else do women, what are the myths men believe about women?
I think another big one is that they don't understand that women tend to think and talk out loud. Men tend to mull inside.
That's right.
So, for instance, I could sit down with him and say, I don't know what to do. This person called me. Gee, I forgot to get a present for that person's shower. Oh, my gosh, my mother called. And he's gone. You know, he's not even listening to me anymore. Women spiral when we talk.
Right.
You know, men tend to get to the point.
What should we do, though? I try to fix your problem if you tell me you have a problem.
Exactly. And what
I shouldn't do that. I should just listen?
Women are processing out loud. In fact, you know, talking for women is foreplay. Believe it or not.
God.
I know. But seriously, if a woman's going through stuff, the kids, if you let her talk it out, then thank you.
I have 3 daughters, even. I found that I used to try to, come up with answers. They just want to talk.
That's because men are goal-oriented and women are process-oriented.
So do we have to become total...
You got to become a woman.
Queens?
No
in order to understand all this?
That's what you're saying.
I'm saying if guys don't want... one of my chapters, my favorite, is how to stop turning a perfectly sane woman into a raving maniac. Men hate it when women are bitches, when we're controlling, when we're too emotional, when we get needy, when we get panicky. And there's stuff guys do to turn a woman into that. And I've been listening to this stuff from women for years, and that's what I wanted to say. Here's what we need to learn about ourselves. Here's what you can tell guys. I just had an 80-year-old guy yesterday, I swear to you, tell me that he had read this. His wife got the book. She's like 69 or something.
Right.
He read this book. He actually read it and told me that he learned to understand her, and he's been changing how he is with this woman. And they actually had sex for the first time like in a year or two.
That's
or something
disgusting.
like that. Right. Well,
what is the biggest turnoff that men can do?
The biggest turnoff men do is shut down.
What's the biggest turn on a man can do?
Emotional foreplay.
Right. Hold it.
He's going to throw up. But it's true. It's true.
If you give a woman really good oral, though, doesn't that turn a lot around?
Absolutely. And
yes,
it tells how to in this book. Because you know what? A lot of guys
don't know how to do oral.
They absolutely don't. There's one of my favorite parts of the book.
You describe to a man...
Can I say the word? Can I say...
No.
Yes, we can.
What with a C?
What word is that?
If your clitoris could talk, what would you tell a man?
Yeah, you could say that.
No, this is one of my favorite parts of the book. Men basically go to the back and read it, but it's worth it just to get this, because men do not know how to pleasure a woman properly.
I can't even find it.
We're not talking about you.
Well, yeah. Oh, yes, we are. Barbara,
you didn't want to get specific.
Well, no, but that's what there's a lot of stuff women cannot really say to the guy they love, and that's why
all right, I'll give you a plug. Even though you failed in 5 relationships, 5 marriages you failed.
So they were all successful?
If a relationship's not supposed to last, getting out of it is successful.
All right.
But why do you keep getting into relationships that are not supposed to last?
You know, it's interesting. I was actually talking... No, but this is really... I've been actually thinking about this.
There's no answer for that.
No, there is an answer.
All right, what is the answer?
I think because of what I do in the world, it's really difficult. I think it's difficult for men to be with somebody. In many cases, I was more successful than the guy.
Well, why don't you read your own book, then?
For guys. I am working on it.
You have to admit, it's hard to be credible. To me, the person who should write a book about a long-lasting relationship is my mother.
You know what? I actually feel that if I had been only with one person since I was 20, my soulmate, I really wouldn't have a lot to say. I have gone through so much myself, from breaking up to finding the wrong people.
How's this for... I'll negate everything in your book. I don't believe there is such a thing as a soulmate. I believe that it is a person who is willing to compromise, who will always stay married, who is committed to the idea of marriage. You have too many options. You're a nice-looking woman. There's too many guys around you. There's no such thing as a soulmate for you. You can marry anyone and stay married if you want to.
Actually, I don't think that anyone can marry anyone and stay married.
Yes.
Yes, it
is.
They can. They can.
Because after a year, I don't care how hot the person is. You start to know who the person is after a year of even the most...
You start to get tired of acting like this wonderful person. You want to just be yourself.
Right.
And a lot of people fall in love with people they don't like. And it took me years to learn this. There's a lot of people who meet somebody, they get married for the wrong reasons. I don't think people should even think about getting married until they're in their 30s, mid-30s.
Right.
You know, they don't know what the hell's going on. Exactly. And you change so much between the time you're 20 and you're 30.
My mother said to me the right thing early on. She said, you could marry anyone.
If you're going to marry.
If you're going to marry. If you're into marriage, you can stay married to anyone, aside from an abusive guy who's going to punch you in the face. But you could learn to be married.
But there are people who've even stayed married to them.
That's right.
Yeah, but it's interesting.
Point is that Gary Condit was talking about a real marriage last night. Because they're staying married no matter.
But you know what? You have to.
Right.
Then you
he should write a book.
Yeah. But you ask
you, honey, you should write a book on divorce.
But you ask yourself then, you know, what is a marriage? You know, I think people who say we've been married for 40 years just because of the number, whatever. I think a marriage has to do with love. It has to do with passion. It has to do with compromise, like you said.
But it also has to do with allowing a person to grow.
Absolutely. And a lot of
Have you ever had an affair with a married man?
No.
Okay. Thank you, Barbara.
Thank you, Howard.
I must move along because I have an Asian porno star I have to
Oh, my God.
and we have
replaced.
And we have more bits, jokes, and nonsense to get to. But first, these words.
We interrupt this program to hear from all of Imus's audience. Now, back to Howard Stern.
What is...
Fred's wife is on line 1.
Oh, good. And then I promise you we'll get to the tape of...
But this is much more important.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Hi, Allison. Whoops. Hi, Allison.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
I'm okay. Hi, Robin.
By the way, you can see Fred's wife in the movie Private Parts.
Right.
Oh, you see the back of my head.
Yeah, well, and she didn't get the part, like, because she's... That's what we want to talk to you about.
That's ironic.
The back of your head.
What? I didn't get the part what? Say it.
No, wait a second. I'm saying... No, you said the back of your head, and everyone laughed. You know, because that's what you see sometimes when you... Yeah, right. Anyway. Allison is in the movie Private Parts.
Yes, she is.
Where I'm the program director, when the guy first appoints me program director when I'm in Westchester.
Right.
And I walk out of my car and into the radio station for the first time. It's right after I get married. The woman walking down the steps who I'm barking out orders to.
Right.
Get me the ratings.
Yeah, when I say get me the ratings, it's Allison Furman Norris.
Right. That's me.
That's her.
And I didn't get the part. What were you going to say?
I was talking about the back of your head.
Oh, okay.
Well, you said you see the back of my head.
Right.
All right. I said the back of my head.
Yeah, right.
What is this? What do you want to know from me?
All right, let me talk to you.
Howard, I can't talk about this on the air.
Well, first of all, most women would be, I guess, actually,
Can I just say one thing?
years ago, women would be embarrassed.
Wait a minute. We don't know what we're talking about.
Years ago, women...
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but the audience doesn't know.
Right.
I just want to tell you, Fred is lying.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, and he knows it. He just was being conservative because, you know, I have, like, family and stuff who listen and all that stuff.
And he says he's not being conservative, that you don't give him oral sex.
Are you lying to us again, like, about your age?
Yeah, Allison. Allison.
Freddie, tell them. We spoke about this yesterday.
We spoke about a few things, honey.
Yeah.
That's not one of your favorite activities.
Yes, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, who are you doing it to?
I guess I'm just doing
Not with
it
me.
too.
No, it's not with him. Oh.
Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you something.
You know, can I just say something? My wife and I had a discussion about this last night.
Right.
Yes.
And Jackie says who didn't. And my wife really thinks that Allison's probably into it, but afraid of Fred because he's uncircumcised.
No.
And she says it's sort of scary.
Scary. Stick to your own problems.
I don't have any. I get it whenever I want.
No, but seriously, I was even shocked. See, when Fred first said, evidently, see, I thought you didn't like doing it to fruition, which I can understand some women don't.
No.
You just don't like doing it.
No, I do like doing it.
But not to Fred.
Fred, would you stop lying?
Fred's saying he's never had it from you, except for when you first started going out.
Is he crazy? He said, you know, he's doing this for the radio.
No, he's not.
Oh, boy. You should see him.
You should see his face.
Well,
Over here.
you know, I don't know. Then I don't know who he's thinking of when I'm doing it to him. Obviously, it's not me.
Uh-oh. Wait a second. Fred told us yesterday that he never gets any oral sex from you, ever.
He's such a liar. I mean, he really is. And when he came home last night, I said to him, what were they calling? Because I didn't know.
Right.
And he told me. And I said, well, what did you say? He said, well, I was being conservative because I didn't know what to say. So I said, what did you say? He said, I said no. And I said, why did you do that? That makes you look like a prude. Why would you say that? That's not true. He said, well, because you have family that listens. And I just really, he goes, it's a weired call. I didn't know what to say. I said,
what's the truth, Fred?
Did you have
This is clear to me, Howard. This is Fred keeping us out of his apartment.
No. I think here's my vote. I know Fred over 15 years. Fred is telling the truth. I agree. Yep.
No, Howard, you're so wrong.
Fred never lies.
Fred, would you speak?
Fred does not lie.
I let my wife say what she wants to say, and I'm going to have my opinion.
Fred's got to go home.
Fred is not a liar.
Yeah, Fred's got to go home.
Jackie, you're right.
My wife is very sexual.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
You know, Freddie, you're such an ass. Sorry.
There goes the theory that they're in on this together.
Right.
I mean, how could you say that, you know?
Here's what I think, Allison, if you don't mind me saying what I think. Because I
really, you know, I don't know. I don't care what anybody thinks. I'm just telling you.
Can I take my guess? It's just a guess. I'm not in the bedroom. All right?
Oh, my goodness.
I think... But you've given oral sex to other boyfriends before Fred, right?
Howard, I have given him oral sex.
How often?
This is ridiculous.
How often would you say you give it to him?
Roughly.
Roughly?
Yeah.
Maybe like once every other week.
Once every other week? Oh.
Fred!
Is that true, Fred?
Look at Fred.
Fred, is that true?
I'll switch wives with you.
Is that true,
What does that
Fred?
mean? Talking about sex?
No comment. I've been called an a-hole once already. I don't think I'm going to go for two.
You're saying, Fred, you haven't had it
When would
since
you
you've been
say
married.
was the last time?
The last time? I'm trying to think now.
How often would you estimate?
This is a tough one.
There is no often, Jackie.
This is a tough one. I think it was sometime before the premiere.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, before the premiere.
All right, so
Before the premiere?
Oh, you were saying you never got it.
That was like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but you were saying yesterday you never got
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about...
Sex or
Oral sex.
Oh, oral, no.
Oh, oral. Oh, no, I'm asking you oral sex. When was the last time you got that? That's what we're asking.
What question was he answering?
He was asking about sex.
I honestly can't even answer that. I can't honestly answer that question.
Really?
Since you've been married?
You know, Freddie, you're going to get a spanking when you get home.
Well, that's something.
Well, that's a step.
Well, you got to let him answer honestly. He's saying he hasn't had oral sex. He can't even remember when he got it.
Well, you know why? Maybe he's just too damn tired. He's always tired.
Maybe he
You're
doesn't.
making love to him in his sleep?
You're saying you're doing it to him and he doesn't know it?
I guess not. I guess it doesn't sound very good, does it?
Fred is confused right now, and I know he's telling the
He's
truth.
confused. So are we. Do you have any idea?
Yes, I do.
I think I know what's going on.
Me too.
You know what's going on.
Yeah, I know Fred's telling the truth. I think Fred's telling the
That's
truth.
not what, Robbie, you think she's telling the
No,
truth and
I
he's
think
covering
he's
for her?
telling the truth.
No.
And she's lying just so she doesn't sound prudent?
She doesn't want us in her bedroom.
Is that it, Allison?
So they're keeping us at bay?
She's a very...
He is. I mean, she is.
Wait, Fred is saying he hasn't...
I don't want my husband in my bedroom.
No.
Us.
No, Fred is saying
I
he
think
had...
she'd rather have you in the bedroom than me in the bedroom.
Fred is saying he doesn't even remember ever getting oral sex.
Well, this is not true. And you know what? I can't talk about this. This is really...
It's a private thing?
Now, who is the prude and who would then try to be conservative?
Well, I'm just saying...
He told me when he came home yesterday that he was trying to be conservative for me. That's just what he said. Am I right or am I wrong?
I believe that.
I was very, very careful when I said.
Right.
But were you telling the truth?
Well, actually, most women would be complimented that they, like that's like a thing where women don't want to admit that they give oral sex.
Right. Well, I mean, I didn't...
Being a gentleman.
Right.
He's being a gentleman. Okay.
But
I am, and I am.
And you're telling the truth. Yes. Okay.
No, Fred.
No, Allison, come on.
Come clean, Allison.
It's all right.
It's okay.
I'm going to leave you.
I mean, she's a very warm person. She's very warm.
Something that isn't.
All right, so Allison, you're maintaining that you give him oral sex at least once every other week.
Oral sex is not kissing.
Right.
I don't know, maybe once every other week. Yeah, I guess
Once every other week you do something to, I say.
Fred says no.
And Fred says no.
Well...
Fred says he hasn't had it since you've been married.
How could you be doing? How could there be this large a gap?
I mean, maybe I might be exaggerating there, but it's not a frequent.
Would you say within the last year you've had it?
Yes, of course.
Fred?
What are you talking about?
Would you say within the last year you've had that act?
Maybe in the last year.
Maybe. Once in the last year?
Maybe once in the last year.
Maybe once.
Maybe once in the last year.
Maybe once in the last year.
Yeah, see, I mean, he's a liar.
Allison, you got to do it for him.
Well, you know what?
What? Well, if she doesn't like doing it, she shouldn't do it.
Not her favorite activity.
Hold it. I'm still having a problem here because now Fred is saying that he's had it more than he said before.
No, he's saying...
I gotta get to work, guys.
What work?
I gotta go to work.
What work?
I'm going to give somebody oral sex.
See, I think you give it to other guys, not Fred, because I think it's because you're not circumcised.
Right.
I think it's because you're not circumcised.
I wouldn't have married him if it really bothered me.
No, I'm saying not that it bothers you, but it's not something.
It doesn't really bother you, but it bothers you.
You just don't gravitate there.
Like, did you have a boyfriend in high school?
Yeah.
She was really popular.
You were. And you would do that to guys in high school, but not Fred?
No. Well, Fred wasn't in high school.
I wasn't in high school.
Oh.
You know what? Let Fred tell you everything, because he seems to know everything more than I do.
Oh, boy.
Friday, too,
come
Howard.
on.
Why did you do that?
Well, maybe this will pressure her into doing it.
Now he's never going to get it, because now I'm never even going to do it for him.
He says it doesn't matter. He doesn't get it anyway.
Don't you love him, Allison?
Don't you want to make this...
Robin, don't even start.
But you want to
How could you...
Wait a second. Some women don't like to do that act, so it's cool.
I don't think it's a favorite thing. I mean, not with me.
Hang on. After 10 years, it's not something that I jump to do all the time.
Right. She's not standing at the door like a baby bird.
Right.
When I walk in.
That's not the point.
See, but there's a discrepancy because Fred's saying he's had it once in the last year. You're saying
he would like it more often.
You're saying you do it once every 2 weeks.
Well, you said that's an estimate. Yes. Once every 2 weeks. Once every 3 weeks.
Fred, is that accurate? Once every 2 weeks?
Yes.
What? He's nodding his head no.
Well, he can say what he wants. Okay, I gotta go.
Well, next time you do it, call us.
All right, I will.
In the middle.
Hey, Fred, I bet you get it this weekend.
I don't
I think I'm going to get it, but I don't think I'm going to get that.
You know what?
I don't think so,
I
Howard.
think this is all a ploy just for him to get more, that's all.
Is he really lying?
Yeah, because, I got to be honest with you.
He's saying he doesn't get it at all, period.
Well, obviously that's not true, because then he just said he got it before the premiere. And he
said he had sex. He misunderstood the question. He said he had sex before the premiere.
Let me tell you something. Howard, he says things on the radio, and then he comes home and he says the complete opposite.
Really?
I think Fred's being a gentleman.
Fred's saying no. Fred is an honest guy. I believe Fred. Fred, when is the last time you had oral sex?
I lied to protect her.
If you were to hold a gun to my head, I couldn't even tell you.
Really?
What I mean?
That's how low you can't.
Are you saying over a year? Over a year?
Since before Christmas, Fred?
Before Christmas?
You want to know something? It probably was before Christmas.
Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving?
It was a holiday.
I'm honestly trying to remember, and she thinks I'm being a jerk right now, which I probably am.
Right.
But I can't remember.
Right.
Allison, it's time.
Allison, whatever it is you're due to do it.
Okay,
it's not her favorite thing to do.
Now, I
know it.
Are you still in the play Tony and Tina?
No, I'm done.
You're done? How did that happen? You quit? I didn't hear this. When did this happen?
Of course we knew this.
I didn't know it.
Before Los Angeles.
No, I left the show.
Oh, Fred forced you out?
No,
she did it on her own.
Finished.
You know what it was? Fred said either you give me oral sex or you have to quit that play.
Right.
Oh, so you're not in the play. So where are you running off to?
What?
Then where do you have to go?
I have to walk my dog.
Oh, so you don't have work.
Dog work.
Dog work. So what happens if she's home now? Then you guys should be having more sex.
You would think.
No, well, wait a minute.
She's busy. She has activities.
Right.
Excuse me. Wait a minute. Ask where he's been the past couple of weeks.
Where have you been?
I've been busy.
What have you been? Oh, you mean you go out every night?
I go out.
Really? Sure. Where do you go?
Where are you going?
Right.
See?
Walk the streets, read books.
See, he leads a very different life when you guys don't,
What is happening?
I don't know.
See, so...
You got a girlfriend, Fred, or what?
I'll leave you to find out what he does when he's not home, when he's not
And
working.
you don't know where he is either?
I have no idea.
Wow.
Fred, you just go out and don't tell her?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Now they're lying.
They're lying.
Fred, is it really true you don't get oral sex or not? It's true. All right.
It's true.
It's not true, Howard, and he knows it.
I believe him. I believe Fred Norris.
I'll admit it's not my favorite thing in the world to do, but I do it for him.
Very rarely.
Well, he's lying.
He's saying that within the last year, one time.
Oh, God. That's
about as often as Haley's Comet comes in.
Oh, yeah. You're so funny, Fred.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
You're just trying to.
Don't be embarrassed. You don't like doing it.
What's wrong, Alex?
See, I think you'd like
doing it.
See, I think you'd like doing it. I think you'd like doing it with another guy. I think it's the circumcision
thing. If I was
thing.
embarrassed, I wouldn't have called, because I wouldn't have called up.
I think it's the circumcision thing.
Well, that's...
I wouldn't think that would be an issue, because I guess I have...
this is ridiculous.
The extra thing, but...
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Come on.
The dog can wait.
The dog can wait.
I have a movie career to take care of.
I know you do.
We saw the movie again.
Oh, yeah? When'd you go?
We went,
last Saturday.
This Saturday, yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to go yesterday. I'm going to go this weekend.
All these old people came in. It was so funny.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, it was like 3 old people that came in and sat down right in front of us.
Wow.
And it was great.
Wow.
It was great, yeah. People were sitting, I don't know if Fred told you this, because Fred doesn't tell you a lot of things.
Right.
People were sitting on the floor.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's that all about?
I guess they didn't want to sit so close to the screen because it was a smaller kind of screening room.
Oh, I see.
So they really wanted to get the whole
place was pretty packed.
Things. Yeah. So they sat in the back on the floor.
I see.
Wow. I mean, it's in like 2 theaters, you know, like in those big theaters.
Yeah.
It's like in 2 and 3 theaters.
Did you use your hand on Fred during the...
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
I don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah, you see, it's not what you think it is.
I think Fred's gay.
I thought that, you know, because I did. I believe she was very, very sexual.
Let me tell you something.
She was very into Fred.
If Allison wants to, if she wants to explore oral sex, give her a night with me. I guarantee you, she'll be doing it and enjoying it.
Let's do it.
Right. Believe me.
You're 4 times the size that you say you are.
That's right. I'm 4 inches as opposed to the 1 inch I talk about. That's true.
4 inches is exciting.
Let me tell you something. That a woman can enjoy this act.
Sure.
I do enjoy it. I just, you know, I use my imagination.
If I was Fred...
What do you mean you use your imagination?
I use my imagination.
She pretends that it's something
Somebody
else.
Right. No, I'm just kidding. Now I'm really just...
She pretends Fred is circumcised.
But you know what? Ask Fred off the air how much I really get it. How much he really
He told me off the air. He told me that he doesn't get oral sex.
I guess he's a good actor.
No, we've had a huge discussion. He's not lying.
Yes, he is.
You think he is lying?
Why would he lie?
Why would Fred lie?
Her, he's keeping everybody off balance because he doesn't want anybody to know his sex life.
No, you're wrong.
That's what it is, Jack.
You're reading this all wrong, Jackie. Fred doesn't lie. Fred doesn't lie. Fred does not lie. Period.
Not to you. Not to me, he doesn't.
Not to me, he doesn't
I
either.
think he would even cover for her and risk having a fight on the weekend.
I think he's one of the most honest guys I know, and he would not lie. He would, if he didn't want to answer the question, he'd say no comment.
But his honor as a gentleman comes above his honesty. I know, Fred.
No.
When it comes to conservative sex, my wife is very good, and she's very warm.
Right.
And very loving.
She's not into oral sex.
That's something that...
Anything outside of that?
Anything outside of those conventional parameters is...
Boy, you're really playing this up, aren't you? Okay.
I'm telling you, he's telling the truth, Robin.
Okay, that's all right. It's cool.
Right?
Whatever you guys want to do.
And what's freaking him out now is his wife's not telling the truth.
I know. It's all right.
I would have no problem. But you know what? Whatever. You guys think what you want. That's cool.
I'm dead.
We have a very, we have a very healthy sex life.
He didn't say it wasn't healthy.
But the guy hasn't gotten laid for 2.5 weeks.
No, it's a little less than that.
He said since the premiere.
The movie's almost in its 3rd week.
The premiere was a week before it opened out.
Right. 2 weeks before it opened almost.
It made $28-something million, too.
Yeah, right. $28, $29 million.
Right.
The movie had made time one.
I gotta go.
2,038 theaters.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I gotta go, guys.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
I think you guys are headed for divorce.
You think so?
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, well, we'll see.
Well, I mean, you know, I won't lie.
We survived the Rainbow Room. I think we can survive.
They see each other enough to get the
Why don't you sneak over? Allison, you know what you do? You sneak over, you come see me without Fred knowing. I'll have sex with you. I'll check you out.
All right.
Wait a minute. Whoa, I just thought of something.
Yeah.
Now, I remember they had a very loving holiday the last time we went on vacation.
Right.
And he said sort of they reignited their passion for each other.
Yeah, but no oral sex.
Nothing?
I don't think that occurred that vacation.
Wait.
Go ahead.
We were all going out to dinner. But you guys were so lovey-dovey in the bar.
But that doesn't mean he had oral sex.
No.
But you didn't have sex that night?
No. No, we did not.
Because we all thought you were on your 2nd honeymoon, so everybody said, no, of course they didn't come to dinner.
You're saying in California you didn't have sex at all?
Yes, we did.
Oh, my God.
He's such a
Really?
What does she call sex, Fred?
Fred, what is... You mean Fred?
Guys, I gotta go.
They almost had sex in the bar.
Fred, did you have intercourse during the California trip?
I gotta go. I'll see you later.
Yes. Hold on a second.
No, I'm going.
You're saying no?
Where's Gary? He's afraid.
He's such a liar. I gotta go.
He is saying you guys didn't even have sex in California.
He's saying since before the premiere.
You know, my husband...
You also had a visit from your friend, Ronnie.
You know, Howard, my husband's weird. You know that.
Didn't you assume they were on their 2nd honeymoon, and that's why they didn't
all
come to dinner, Gary?
Well, I had to because I couldn't figure out why else they didn't want to have dinner.
Right, they were making out in the bar.
No, they seem to be getting along really, really well.
Yeah, it seemed like they ran upstairs to have sex instead of going to dinner.
We were until today.
How come you guys... What's your story? You guys make out in bars and stuff, and then you go up to the room and don't do anything?
it was one of those things where you just went up to the room and she was tired and I was tired.
That particular night, we got up to the room and we fell asleep. That night, she's right.
Yeah. You're tired from all the making out in the bar.
You guys are, we did.
But it's always weird when couples... You see, that's why I always suspect stuff. When couples make out in public and stuff.
You think that there's a...
My wife is a very loving person. Just
because they're more physical with each other than anybody else on the show. They're holding hands.
Overtly,
They hold hands.
Yeah,
they always got their arms around each other.
Right.
And sometimes, he'll give her a kiss in public and stuff.
Yeah.
They always make out in public.
I enjoy that.
Oh, no, we don't. We don't make out.
Oh, please, every time I see you, make it out.
It was going with the wind in the bar.
Meet me by the Jumbotron in Times Square today.
That was a long time ago.
Fred says that he gives you oral sex, or you don't give him.
Oh. Well, this is just going too far.
Really?
She can't even talk.
It's ridiculous.
Fred, am I right? Did I hear you say that yesterday? He don't want to say.
Okay.
He's nodding his head.
Whatever.
I never do.
Whatever. All right, guys. I gotta go.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
you have nowhere to go. You have nowhere to go.
10 after 7.
It's 10 after 7. Where are you going?
Buy a gun.
Yeah, you have nowhere to go.
She's got to be at the gym by 11.
Man.
I do. I have to be at the gym. I have somebody coming over.
Oh, who's coming over?
The dishwasher guy.
Oh, the dishwasher guy.
Mr. Maytag.
All right. Well, maybe he'll have some sex.
Yeah, he's keeping his appointments right.
It's pretty good.
All right.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Let me tell you something, man. You know what you do? Seriously, Fred? When you're with her, you go home tonight, you say, look, I want it. And then when you're doing your thing to her, shift your body around and just make an issue of it.
What about the
grab her head and what?
Where he starts telling her how much he could be getting.
Right. I would just, and threaten her. Just keep saying, I'm going to go out with other women.
I don't know if that works. Anytime I mention, to her, if somebody pays attention to me, she usually gets all pissed off.
Yeah, but then that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, right.
Who's here? I gotta go.
Who's here?
Really.
Who's here?
Put him on.
Yeah.
I can't believe we know less than we do.
No, I know everything.
I figured
You're the only guy who knows less, Jackie. You're the only guy who knows less.
Gary, what's your opinion?
I'm with Howard all the way.
Yep. Fred doesn't lie.
I've known Fred for a long time, and I don't, just by looking at his face, I don't think he's lying.
So you think Allison's calling up and lying about their sex life just so she doesn't seem abnormal?
You didn't watch Fred.
Very concerned that she came off as a prude.
Right.
And
you didn't watch
She's
Fred.
a conservative woman, and that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, most women want that image.
Right. I even said that to her. It's okay, because I guess she tries to come off, like when she's an actress and being a little wild and stuff like that. But for some reason...
And I say
there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with her not doing it. It's just that I don't think any of us thought that that's what, we thought that she was giving that to Fred.
Fred's just got to get her so heated up. You got to get a vibrator involved in this, man.
I have to get a jackhammer.
Yeah.
Have you tried a vibrator?
No.
You don't
do it.
Do that yet, huh?
I have to run by the...
You're not getting her excited enough.
Maybe.
I'll give you some vibrator tips.
Lessons.
Yeah. All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello, my name is Fiona Apple. I'm a sensitive singer-songwriter. I write songs about my personal pain. I write songs about what I feel in my soul. And you are listening to a man who feels nothing and has no soul. Howard Stern. So from high atop the Howard Stern building, it's Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
I got a guy on acid right now and a girl on heroin. I'm going to put them
together.
Hello?
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 Could you lower your radio, please?
Hello?
Could you lower your radio, please?
Probably not.
Hello?
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 Hey, who's this? Hello?
Carol?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
What?
Who is this?
Who's this?
This is John.
Hi.
Hello? Who is this?
House?
Huh?
Did you come to my house yesterday?
Maybe.
Oh.
Who is this?
I can't tell you that.
Who?
If I tell you that, you'll get mad at me.
Why?
I don't know. My eyes are, itching.
She's on heroin. and he's tripping on acid.
Okay.
You ever have that, like your eyes, like I feel like I'm going to scratch them out of my head?
Oh. Who is this?
Shaking, I'm scared. What?
It's cool. It's like two people on bad trips.
Who is this?
Is somebody there?
Is this Trisha?
Huh?
Is this Trisha?
What's your name?
Is this Trisha?
Trisha?
No, Trisha.
It's cool, isn't it?
No. It's Carol.
She's on heroin and he's on
What do
acid.
you need?
What?
What do you need?
What do I need?
Mm-hmm.
I need help.
Why?
I don't know what's going on, man.
What's wrong with you?
I think I'm having a bad trip.
Oh, no. On acid, you mean?
Yeah.
I've done that. It's no problem. It'll be over in 8 hours.
Yeah, but it's been like 13.
How many thingies did you take?
Like 9.
9 hits?
Wow.
What an idiot. What a dummy.
Are you at your house?
Yeah.
Well, if he picks her up.
You know where your room is?
Yeah, I've been on acid. You
don't know where your room is?
When you find it, your room is worse. I'd help this guy, but this is too damn entertaining.
Yes, a heroin addict helping an acid head.
Yeah. This is so good.
Okay.
Guy took 9 hits.
Is Howard there?
Oh, no.
Stupid idiot. 9 hits. I did 4. I can't imagine what 9 does to you.
Well, he's been high for 13 hours already.
And you're never going to come down.
Safe there.
Oh, wait.
Can I just talk to Trisha?
I'm sorry. I don't know who that is.
Is Howard there?
It's nice that the junkies reach out to each other.
Yeah, it's cool. Well, he doesn't know that she's on heroin. I'm waiting for her to...
I know, but she's really trying to help him.
Yeah, this is fascinating. They're like incoherent.
Hello?
They're barely able to speak.
Yeah, she's nodding out.
Yeah, and she's like not even helping him. Do you know where your room is? It's 10 times worse when you go to your room because you don't recognize a damn thing in it. I know that. What does this guy want me to do?
Talk him down?
They should sell each other drugs. That'd be cool. Like he needs some heroin and she needs some acid. Yeah. She's comatose.
Where'd she go? She really nodded out.
Carol?
Hello?
Hello?
Carol?
Yeah?
You're on heroin?
Huh?
Yeah, that'll get him going, watch.
What is this? Is this the acid guy? Because it's not going to be that bad because I've done that many times.
I'd like to go over her house.
Hello?
Hello?
Just do her.
All he can do is say hello.
She sounds really sexy. Chicks on heroin, you know? I mean, it's like they're easy.
Yeah.
Can I talk to Howard?
Carol, what do you look like?
What do I look like? I'm really, 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 really thin.
I don't doubt it.
And, I've just brown hair.
How much do you weigh?
97.
How tall?
5'1".
How old?
19.
Howard, is that you?
What size chest?
What size of shoe?
Chest.
Oh, B.
I'm not Eddie Murphy. I don't care about your feet. I bet you're really easy, too, right?
No, why do you say that?
Because you're a heroin chick.
Yeah, but...
I mean, I bet you're really horny right now, and you'd probably let me just go over there and just jump on top of you. You wouldn't even know it.
I'm not,
Howard?
not on ecstasy.
Oh, you're on ecstasy?
No.
No, heroin you're on.
But you're in ecstasy.
Yeah.
You love
ecstasy?
Got his attention now.
Right, don't let these two take over. I was just trying to get some conversation going.
Hello?
You know, this guy's messed up. When you're on acid, you can't even see your penis or feel it. And you can see he's not even interested in picking up this hot chick. Oh, what? It's hot in here? What'd you say? It's hot in there?
Well, yeah, I have the window open.
Why don't you take your clothes off and get really loose?
I got my clothes off.
He's ready.
Why don't you get naked and
I feel good.
Now, why is it like when I say something, it doesn't come on the radio for like 3 years?
You'll never understand.
It's way beyond you. You can't even explain what this guy should do on 9 hits of acid.
Hello?
I love him. Dave's not here.
He is so out of it. When I did my 4 hits of acid, I just remember, I don't even remember this, but my friend told me I just sat on a stoop and said, the moon, the moon. So this guy's in better shape than I was. Hello? 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 Hello?
Howard?
Yeah. All right, let's see what he wants.
What?
Yeah?
Howard?
Yeah.
How are you?
Oh. Thank you. We're doing better than you.
How many hits of acid? 9 hits?
1, yeah.
What, like window pane or something? A blotter?
This is I think it's blotter.
Blotter.
He doesn't know what it was.
You had little pieces of paper you stuck under your tongue?
Yeah, you want to know something that's funny?
Yeah. Sure.
You guys are gullible.
You're not high.
Believe me, he's high as a kite. Bastard. Hey, I got to take a break anyway. I can't sit and listen to this too. Heroin girl? Yeah, I think I got rid of her too. Screw them. I got to go. Yeah. Hey, I can't sit and listen to these guys all day. Little drug addict. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who pays my salary, Howard Stern.
Woodgie, who is a great film director.
Has a new film out?
He loves. What's the name of the new film? Never mind. What is the name of the new film?
Something of the Jade Scorpion. What
Jade
is it?
Scorpion.
Curse of the Jade Scorpion.
Curse of the Jade. Woodgie, welcome to the show.
Look,
what?
When you talk to me, you better talk to me with respect.
All right. Well, yes, I know. And I will. I've had my differences with you all along, but and because it's your movie opening day, I'm not going to talk about the Asian girl you married. I'm not going to talk about Mia Farrow. I'm not going to talk about any of that, would ye? Out of respect. I have a gift for you today.
Oh.
I am going to bring in a porno, not porno. Well, she's done porno.
No.
Penthouse and Playboy.
Right.
Is that not porno? All right. Let's not call it porno.
Yeah, because I think of a movie with sex in it.
Woodgie, do you want to say something?
Do you wipe from front to back or back to front?
I wipe from back to front, Woodgie. But I'm trying to talk about...
Do you hear that? That is the sound of my penis banging against my zipper.
All right, I'm glad you said that. Okay. I'll tell you why. I brought in a beautiful Asian superstar. She's modeled. What is this? She's done Playboy and Penthouse.
I love this gift. It is one of the best gifts you could give a woman. Pajamagram. First of all, it comes in a beautiful box. A box that like a woman's going to want to keep stuff in.
Here she comes to me.
It looks almost like a little...
Only dates Asian women. He loves Asian women. Wow, honey, look at you.
It's luxurious. And then there's these beautiful pajamas or lingerie in there with a beautiful gift card and lavender bath tea.
This is Lynn Thomas.
And the hat box is a keepsake hat box.
Baby, you've done all the
Playboy. And women save the box.
And Penthouse.
They love the box as much as they love the pajamas and the tea and the whole thing.
Wow.
What about Sandy Taylor?
And you'll find all kinds of styles and prints and fabrics like Egyptian cotton, cotton silk.
Two others.
No.
Designed by Notori, Crabtree, and Evelyn, making Noah, and everything from classy and funny to sexy.
Sorry, Woody.
Woodgie, do you want to say something to the beautiful Lynn Thomas?
Be original. Send a pajamagram. Sweetest day delivery is guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs. Pajamagram.com.
Honey, Lynn Thomas.
Would you like to take my temperature with your tongue?
All right.
Now, wait a minute. You were just saying Sandy Taylor has done Penthouse and Playboy.
Sandy Taylor did Penthouse and Playboy, though. She's done it as well.
No, but she hasn't been a centerfold in both.
Oh, I see. You were a centerfold.
Plus, I've got Perfect 10, so it's kind of like the Holy Trinity.
You've done Perfect 10 as well.
Yeah.
Woodgie, I see you're very turned on. Do you want to say something to Lynn?
Taekwondo doesn't scare me. I own a gun.
Wow, you're amazing.
I have sweet and sour balls.
All right, easy. Easy, Woodgie.
He's on fire.
Yeah, easy.
Are you yellow all over?
Easy. Now, what are you, Chinese or?
I am half Vietnamese.
Half Vietnamese?
What's the other half?
What's the other half?
It's Irish, Scottish, French, Welsh, and Italian.
Oh,
Was that an army guy?
You are, What happened? Your mom was in Vietnam.
Yes.
And your dad was a GI?
He was ROTC in the Army.
I see. And so he went over to Vietnam, banged your mom.
No, actually, they got married there.
They got married there?
Yeah.
So she wasn't like a hooker or something like that?
No, yeah.
Your mom was nothing like that?
No.
And she met your GI dad, and they banged?
They didn't. No.
No banging over there?
Not until she came to the U.S.
You believe that?
I do believe that.
I don't believe that at all.
She still lived at home.
Woodgie doesn't believe it.
Would you like to suck my spicy tuna roll?
Oh, easy. That you're coming out a little strong, Woodgie.
Are you free tonight, or do I have to pay?
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's an outrage.
Are you a rape waiting to happen?
Oh, my God. You're coming up very strong.
Yeah, these are some good lines.
Yeah. Are you a single woman? Do you have a boyfriend?
I am a single woman.
And what are your measurements? You look very thin. I mean, you're perfect. You don't have an ounce of cellulite, do you?
I'm a 34D, 24, 34.
How could she be a 34D?
I know, you wouldn't believe it.
Are they real? They're not real.
They're real.
They're real.
That's why it doesn't look like it.
I'd marry you.
An Asian with 34D?
I know, it's weird.
Asian woman. Woodgie, you must want to say... I think Woodgie is inspired to say something to you. Go ahead.
After I F you, you can go back to Barbara Walters, Star Jones, and those boys at The View and let them smell my stank.
Wow.
Woody, you're just crazy.
You're crazy today. You're going to... She's not on The View. You can go back to the whores on The View.
Are you going to have sex with me, or do you want to disappear like Chandra Levy?
Oh, he's coming on very strong. Are you attracted to Woodgie at all? Is he your type?
Do you like a funny man?
Do you like a funny man?
I like a funny man.
You do?
Yes.
He's a great film director, isn't he? Yes, he is.
My nickname is Pogo. Want to jump on my stick?
Wow.
He hasn't done material like this in years.
You're on fire, Woodgie.
The snake just bit my sack. Would you please suck out the venom?
All right.
Before you run out of here screaming, I want you to know I'm not a freak.
Now, let me ask you something, because Woodgie's amorous, and he's going to be coming on to you the whole time we interview. A girl like you, ever been married?
No.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Are you only into chicks?
No.
Are you into chicks?
Yeah.
You are?
Into chicks.
You do lesbian?
Wow.
I'm kind of like, I don't know what I am.
But you're into
what does
guys?
that mean to you?
Definitely into guys.
How's a guy get you? I mean, how does a guy get you?
Be real.
Be real? How am I going to do that? Woodgie, how are we going to do that? Wait, Woodgie wants to say something to you. I think you're attracted.
I'm going to teach you a lesson, just like I did to John Bonet.
Are you responsible for every disappearance of young girls?
That is horrible.
Oh, that's so wrong. You don't know how to... He is not real, is he?
Did anyone ever tell you you look like Yoko after a gangbang?
Oh, that's not romantic. Would you say one of your romantic lines, Woodgie? What's the matter with
Let me use your yellow fun bags for earmuffs.
Were you always the hot chick in high school? Because every good-looking girl who comes on here says, "Oh, I was made fun of. I was ugly."
Oh, yeah.
You were ugly.
Oh, terrible.
You're one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen.
Thank you.
How come you did... What did you do first? Playboy?
I did Playboy first.
And were you a virgin when you did Playboy?
No, I was 18, though.
You lost your virginity when you were 18?
No, I was 16.
16?
Yeah.
To a guy?
Yeah.
When did you start doing girls?
I haven't yet.
You haven't done a girl yet?
No, I'm waiting.
Want to start?
Now, how come I went on your website last night? I saw pictures of you with a girl.
I do in photos.
You do?
Yeah.
In photos?
And I do in video.
So when I see you doing a girl, in a photo, you're not really doing it?
No,
it's just
simulated.
It's simulated.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tokyo Rose, what time do your legs open?
Oh, easy.
You're not turning her on.
Would you say something romantic? Lynn is not interested in you. Say something romantic.
Can I nail you from behind while I read the Torah?
Very romantic.
Wow.
Is that a keg in your pants? Because I'd like to tap that ass.
Oh.
You're coming on very strong today. You really, really are.
I think she digs him, though.
Are you digging him at all? He is funny.
He's funny.
Right.
Give him that.
So you do stuff in pictures with girls, but you've never in your private life done a girl. So you must really dig guys.
Yeah, I do. I like guys.
And no boyfriend now.
No.
Have you gone out with famous guys?
No, not really.
I'm sure a lot of famous guys see you at these Playboy Mansion parties and Penthouse Magazine, and yet you've never gone out with one.
No.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Are you against the famous?
I'm not, no.
You're not?
What, do you just go out with the quietly wealthy?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fat Tony, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how she look? Pretty good, huh?
She's really pretty. You're real pretty.
You're pretty, honey. You're pretty. Look at you there, sitting down in your big old dress.
Yeah, that dress don't weigh more than 1 ounce. That's a very tight dress.
You're pretty.
Very nice dress.
You're pretty.
How much do you weigh? You're very thin.
I'm 120.
Yeah, you have a question, Fat Tony? Go ahead.
Yeah, let me ask you a serious question. First, what penthouse in Playboy were you in?
I was May 97 in Playboy and October 2000 in Penthouse.
Okay, are you into like a little mud on the helmet? You know what I mean? Little plug?
Do you ever do?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go with you.
Oh, man.
Good answer. Hold on, let me pull over. I think I might...
Can I nail you in the box?
Oh, come on. What's the matter with you? Ask a nice question.
Do your slanted eyes prevent you from getting love at first sight?
Oh. Woodgie, do you want to say something romantic to Lynn? She is a very attractive woman. This is probably the only chance you'll have.
Jackie Chan is a dick bag.
Oh.
You don't like Jackie Chan? No. Do you like Jackie Chan, Lynn? Jackie Chan is a dick bag.
What a statement.
I'm an astronaut. Can I visit your black hole?
Would you?
My love for you was like diarrhea. I can't hold it in.
I thought he was a married man. Is he really coming on to her?
He is so romantic.
Would you like to melt the rubber in my condoms?
Every girl would want to do that, wouldn't you? What about that? You ever done any movies or anything? Or just porno or something?
I did do one Andrew Blake movie.
What is that, Andrew Blake movie?
He's a pornographer, but he does really beautiful, artsy type.
So you've had sex on film?
With a woman.
Now, your mother must be conservative, right?
She is.
She is. So what did she say about all of this?
She told me to go for it.
So they put you in Playboy, and I thought Penthouse will never put a girl in their magazine if they've done Playboy.
It's the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Playboy.
Yeah.
So you did Playboy first.
Exactly.
How do you get in Playboy? You just walking around somewhere and someone says you want to be in Playboy?
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't send them a picture or anything?
I did. They then took photos of me and sent them in.
Oh, man, you're a hot babe.
Did your mother give my father VD in Vietnam?
Are your mother and father still married?
Yeah, they still married?
No, they're not.
So you are a very tortured girl.
That's right.
Did your father abandon you when you were young?
When I was just a little girl.
Oh.
The same old story.
Oh, I love that story.
I'd empty my bank account for a piece of yellow ass.
Say something nice, would you, please? I beg of you. Say something. Say something romantic to Lynn.
I'd like to introduce you to my friend Chlamydia.
Lynn, you're going to be at Twirl Nightclub on West 23rd Street in Manhattan. What will you be doing there?
I'm there every Saturday night.
You're going to dance naked?
Oh, no, it's a great party.
Oh, what do you mean a party? What goes on?
It's not a strip club.
No, not a strip club. No, it's a nightclub. Everybody comes out and has a good time.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to have a good time.
I'd like to have a good time with you, sweetheart.
I'd like to have a good old yellow time.
Oh,
yeah.
my goodness. What's got to be a yellow time?
Ever go out with an Oriental guy?
I haven't.
You haven't?
I haven't found one that's interested in Oriental women.
You do black guys?
I would.
You would?
I've only been with white guys.
Only been with white guys?
Good.
Well, gee, what do you have to say about that?
I bet when you're excited, you taste like chow mein.
Unreal. Debbie, you're on the air with the beautiful Lynn Thomas, who's having a big nightclub experience at Twirl on West 23rd Street in Manhattan. Listeners are invited to mention Lynn's name, and at the door, you get in for half price.
What?
Debbie?
Hello?
Do you have a question?
My boyfriend would like me to do this girl because she wants a lesbian affair, and I wouldn't mind trying it.
You want to try it? Well, how can we get her over to your house quickly? Are you ready to have lesbianism with her right now?
Sure.
You know what? You're insane as Gary Condit.
Yes.
You're not getting her.
I've got a fortune, so let me see your cookie.
So then how do you get in? How did you get in Penthouse? You did Playboy. I assume it was a big deal. And what, Penthouse said, let's get a hold of her. We have to have her in our magazine?
Well, no, I had to wait till my contract with Playboy ran out.
Oh, you get a contract when you do Playboy.
It's a 2-year contract.
When's the last time you had sex?
Last week.
Last week?
Yeah.
So just a random guy?
Yeah. Well, not random, but...
You met him at a club? Tell me about what happened. Where were you when you met this guy? And what were you wearing? You decided to go out for the night?
Well, I always wear something very tight and skimpy.
You love showing off your hot little body?
I like beautiful clothing. Barely bare clothing.
Is it because you work hard at staying thin and everything and you feel your reward is to wear skimpy, sexy clothing?
Yeah.
Don't you get sick of the attention from men, or you like it? You like all the men's attention?
I like it.
Do you think it's because your father abandoned you at a young age?
Yes, definitely.
You like the control over men?
Well, not the control, but...
All right. And so you were... Where were you at? What club were you at?
I was at a club out in L.A.
I see.
Yeah.
Wow. A club in L.A.?
Yeah. This was a while ago, and I met him there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you go to the club.
Yeah.
And what were you wearing that night?
I don't remember. I'm sure it was very skimpy, though.
When you wear these little dresses, if you even want to call this a dress, do you wear panties underneath?
Not usually.
Are you wearing panties today?
I am today.
Why? Why today?
Because
why for me?
What's up with that?
It's a certain...
What's up with your panties?
What's up with that?
It's a certain time of the month.
She's wearing panties because it's the time of her month.
The keys in my pocket are covered with special sauce.
Would you say something romantic? We're in the middle of a romantic story.
According to the Chinese calendar, this is the year of the Dirty Sanchez.
Thaddeus, what is it?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd like to see more of Woody on your show, and I think he is a fabulous commentator.
Yes, he is. He is a great guy.
Him and Elliot often, you should have on more often.
All right, thank you, Thaddeus. So you're wearing panties today because it's your time of the month?
Yes.
But normally when you stepped out this night, you were wearing sexy clothes.
Yes.
And no panties.
I hardly ever wear panties.
Why don't you wear panties? Do you ever like to cross it and cross your legs like at the club and people get a glimpse? Is that the case?
That's kind of fun.
Really? You like doing that?
I like to do that.
You're not kidding me?
No.
Wow.
That is fun.
Why can't you take off your panties today? I don't understand. Just because you're on your period? Let the string hang free, right, would you? Let the string hang free.
I want to put my dirty little hands around your pretty Asian throat and choke you.
Oh!
Now you're getting romantic.
Yeah.
So that night you go to the club. Do you drink?
No, I don't drink.
You don't have any alcohol in
No.
you? Do you go out on the dance floor and dance?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
You dance
Are you a good dancer?
I wouldn't say I'm good, but at least I get out there.
You get out there and you start to dance. You dance with other girls? Is that the trick?
Mm-hmm.
What do? You just go out there and dance and other girls just start approaching you?
Yeah, girls, guys. Yeah.
Do you go with a bunch of friends to these clubs or you go yourself?
I usually go with a bunch of friends.
And they all get out there and dance?
Mm-hmm.
And as you're dancing, a man becomes attracted to you. And you begin to dance with him. Is that what happened this night?
Yes.
Did. This is last week this happened.
This was a while ago that I met him, but he happened to be in New York.
Okay. So you were talking about the night you met him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're dancing on the floor. What does this guy do? Is he famous?
No.
No. He's just a regular guy.
Just a regular.
He thought he was good looking.
What's the regular guy do?
Yeah.
He's, regular, bartender.
Bartender.
Oh.
So he's a good looking guy.
Yeah.
This is a hot guy. Muscular?
Not muscular. I don't like him too muscular.
You don't? Well, then I'm going to show you something.
You like him beefy?
Do you like him beefy and unfunny?
Because there's a white guy over there who'll take you home.
Spread your chopsticks, baby. Daddy has a surprise for you.
All right, easy, would you?
Man.
Spread your chopsticks.
I'm going to F you so hard, Murray Povich won't recognize you.
This is not
Connie Chung. Put on your glasses, for God's sake.
May I put my head in your lap and smell your beef and broccoli?
So you're there on the dance floor, you're dancing. This guy approaches you. Do you dance with him all night, or do you just leave? Do you start talking to him?
Yeah, we dance, we talk.
You were attracted?
Yeah. Yes.
Did he kiss you on the dance floor?
No.
Did he touch your body in a provocative way?
Yes.
Did he run his hand up your legs?
Yes.
He did. Did he squeeze your ass on the dance floor?
Not really. Kind of shyly brushed by.
And as you were dancing, you found yourself to be getting aroused?
Mm-hmm.
Did you lift your skirt up to show him you weren't wearing panties?
No.
Did you tell him you weren't wearing panties?
No. I didn't tell him.
At any time in the evening, did you find that you fondled him on the dance floor?
No, not too much.
Did you push your legs up against his crotch?
I might have.
Right. All right. So you were turning him on. At what point in the night does he say, let's get out of here?
Actually, we didn't hook up that night.
You didn't?
No, we just exchanged numbers.
Interesting. Wow. Boy, oh boy.
That's how it works.
That's how it works. And what does he do? Does he call you that next day?
Yeah.
There was no game playing.
Yeah.
He talked.
Yeah, we will, because I live here. He was there, and...
Why didn't you take him home and bang his brains out?
Not like that.
You're not like that.
I'm a good girl.
If you play your cards right, I'll make you top Asian whore.
Say something romantic, would ye? Really. This is a pretty woman.
How much for me and the fat comic?
Well, at least he's thinking about you, Artie.
Artie, that's nice.
Thank you, Woody. It's an interesting question.
So, you're saying this guy speaks to you. you came to New York, what, last week?
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, he came to New York. You live in New York?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were a California girl.
No.
Okay. So you're living here in New York. Would you care to give your address in case any of my audience wants to have sex with you?
How about your number?
Yeah. Would you got your number on the air so my audience can call you and have sex with you? Yeah. All right. So have men offered you money for sex?
Oh, yeah.
What is the most amount of money you've ever been offered?
$30,000.
Really?
And what'd you take?
Oh!
Did you ever accept money?
No.
Never would do it?
No.
What does she do for a living?
I'm a webmaster for my own website, Thomas Time.
Webmaster. That turns me on.
Webmaster.
You're the webmaster.
I'm the webmaster.
Really? You're a webmaster, so you know how to work all that computer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
So whoever says that beautiful women aren't bright is lying.
There you go.
See, Woodgie? You're lying. Do you want to say something to her now that she's a webmaster?
Your skirt is short. Do I see duck sauce? Do you mind doing my laundry after I you? I'm going to put my big American hot dog in your little Asian flower, and then you're going to sing the Star Spangled Banner with feeling.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Do you think it's funny to poke fun at people who have disabilities? You think that's funny?
He's going to buy me a mockingbird.
Yeah, the way he says
Well, why the hell would you think that it's funny for someone else to poke fun at them?
Just trying to get listeners.
Well, sure, okay, that's fine. Let's just poke fun at every minority group we got out there, and, if you happen to have a physical disability, let's poke fun at you. And lots of people will laugh, no question about it.
Howard Stern. Have you ever seen a guy come on so strong as Woodgie?
Never.
He's so persistent.
He's really selling it.
He's wild for you. So this guy calls you. He's in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does he come to your apartment, or does he take you out to dinner?
Oh, yeah, we just talked a lot, and then he took me out.
He took you out where?
To some restaurant.
Some restaurant.
Yeah.
And then after the restaurant, what, you take him back to your place, or you went to his?
My place.
Went back to your place.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got, a one-bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Where's that?
What's your address?
Where's that?
So
What kind of weasel that address?
You killed my cat and ate it, and now I'm going to teach you a lesson.
Would you please, I'm trying to do an interview, if you don't mind, all right?
I'm going to put my hand below your 38th parallel.
All right. So then you... go to your apartment with him. Mm-hmm. Does he immediately begin kissing you?
Yeah, kind of, because it's been a while since we've seen each other. And
it was time.
Yes.
You knew you were going to do him.
Right.
It was time.
I hear your people are really smart. I like smart chicks like Lucy Liu.
So you are more beautiful than Lucy Liu. You know that, don't you?
Thank you.
You are. She is beautiful, right, Robin?
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievably beautiful, right, Artie? You'll never get her.
Hot.
Would you ever go for someone as short and fat as Artie over there?
He's an ordinary guy, regular guy.
Artie really wants to date you, I think.
30 sit-ups away from the body of that bartender.
Yeah, if you work out, you could be in really good shape, right?
Definitely not muscular.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. He's done movies.
I'm tan. I've been in movies.
Right.
I'll be bartending soon.
Well, I think anybody would be proud to be your boyfriend. Have you had any long-term relationships?
Mostly long-term.
Mostly. So this guy, he gets to go over to your apartment. You begin kissing. What were you wearing on the date?
A little mini dress.
Oh, thank. You love to show off your legs, don't you?
Yeah.
Why not?
You were showing off your legs in a mini dress, and then what, like one of those belly shirts?
No, it's like a dress like this, but a little bit looser.
Right, yes, man.
A little looser.
Wait, Woodgie wants to say something to you. What is it, Woodgie?
I want to cut off your arms and legs and stuff you in a bento box. Do you hear that? That is the sound of my penis banging against my zipper.
All right, easy with that one. You used that one already, Woodgie.
Really, don't repeat pickup lines.
You're impossible. Can't believe he repeats himself.
Oh, this is not a movie. You don't do it again.
Yeah.
If I gave her 30 grand, could I just say I banged her?
It wouldn't be fun to give you 30 grand. I would want you to love me long time. So you're there in the apartment. You begin making out. What does he do first? Does he disrobe you? Does he take off your mini dress?
Well, he kind of slides his hands under my dress.
Oh, that's hot. That's what I would do. I put my hands right on your little ass. Right, Woodgie? What would you do?
My farts smell like cabbage.
What?
Never mind your farts. Fart smelling head.
That's not a direct answer to that question.
Really? Why are you being evasive? You're not a congressman.
Tell us something we don't know.
Right, we know it. You're fart smelling. So he begins to slide his hands up your mini dress, squeezing and fondling and squeezing. Do you find yourself getting aroused?
Oh, definitely.
He's a hot guy. Looks nothing like me. And then he takes off your skirt, your dress.
He lifts it up.
Lifts it up over your head. Takes it off. You're standing there completely nude except for your high heels.
Well, I always wear a bra.
Oh, that's nice. I like a little mystery.
Good move.
Why do you always wear a bra? Because those are real.
Yeah, exactly. Got to take care of them.
Are they holding up well?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Let's see them.
Who said that?
Was that Woodye?
Woodye, what do you have to say about all this? You're listening to the story. You're being strangely quiet for the last 3 seconds. Tell me what you have to say, please.
Jackie Chan is a dick bag.
Yeah, we heard that already.
Again.
Yeah, again, Jackie Chan is a dick bag.
You can't say that enough, though.
We like that. All right, anyway, so to make a long story short, you then...
Now, is she getting all excited? She's rubbing herself.
Are you really?
No, that's me, Robin.
What's going on over there? What are you touching? Where was she rubbing? I missed it.
She was just starting to rub her, her arms.
I always stretch it.
I'm standing up. Artie, everyone is standing up.
And, legs, she was just rubbing.
Honey, I'll rub you. There's enough real men here to rub you.
You can barely stand up.
You're not kidding. Robbie, you didn't see anything when I just stood up to look at her legs.
No, I didn't see anything with you.
All right. So then, does he take off your bra next? And now you're standing there nude except for your high heels?
Right.
Let me see your shoes. Yeah, you're wearing little sexy high heel, strappy shoes. Do you leave those on during sex?
Yeah, sometimes.
Wow. And so then, how tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
5'7" is good. And then with the heels, you're about 5'9"?
Yeah.
Perfect. And then he disrobes?
Yes.
You took off his clothes?
I'm kind of disrobing him while this is going on.
This is going on. He takes off his clothes, and you liked his body?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't mind the dimples and hair on his ass? You didn't mind the little belly pouch that no matter how much he works out? All right.
You don't mind the scar?
Yeah. From my cesarean? Anyway, so then where do you make love? Do you take him to your bedroom, your very feminine bedroom?
Actually, no, we were in the living room.
Yeah,
and do you do it right there?
On the couch.
On the couch. He laid you down on the couch and made love to you?
Yeah.
How long did the session last?
It was about half an hour.
Did he use a condom?
Yes.
He did?
Yes.
Half an hour.
Did you perform oral? You did? Did he perform oral?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's a lot more than I do. Hell with your satisfaction.
Yeah.
What about mine? Well, let me tell you something. This is amazing. Woodye, you look like you are dizzy with love for the beautiful Lynn Thomas. Do you want to say something to Lynn now? Go ahead.
If I had sex with you, could your baby watch?
Oh.
Well, Lynn, you are beautiful. I don't know what a man has to do to get a girl like you, but I'm sure it's not easy.
Bartend.
Yeah.
Make a good Mai Tai.
Have you seen the guy since, or is it a one-nighter strictly?
No, we've talked since.
Yeah.
How's he doing?
Hey, now.
I'll be mentioning her name in the shower later.
I'll mention your name everywhere, baby. Woodye, I see you want to interrupt me. Go ahead.
Call me Fred Flintstone because I can make your bed rock.
Now he's really getting corny.
Yeah, now you're corny. You're not even that funny.
That line's worked for me.
Right. What is it, Woodye?
I ordered the number 18.
All right. Well, everyone is... Adam, you're on the air. Adam? Yes.
Listen, buddy, I owe it to you. I'll throw in $1,000 if you get this girl naked.
$1,000? If we give you $1,000... If this guy gives me $1,000, will you get naked?
Throw in some I won money. Throw in some I won money, and I'll throw in a pitch an extra $1,000. I owe it.
What about it? We have any chance of seeing anything on you naked?
I don't know.
Hey, really?
Yeah. Howard, sweet talk about it.
Oh, wait a second. Hold it a second. We have a check here.
How are you?
Gary Delabate has...
You're very beautiful.
$1,000 of I won money to see you naked. Beautiful Lynn Thomas. What do you say?
That's for you.
That's for you.
For you.
What do you say?
I1.com. It's yours right now.
Very cool.
And we'll free Vietnam from the enslavement.
What?
That's right. I will personally go over and kill the communists in Vietnam. Right. What do you say? $1,000 can we see you naked?
How about topless?
No.
Oh, you wouldn't just take topless?
I think I need to see all of you.
I have limited funds.
Oh.
I'm going to Vegas after the show. I got cash in my thing here.
Yeah. And Artie will take you to Vegas for a weekend of love. Wait a second. Let Woodgie talk you into it. Woodgie, say what's on your mind.
Thank you, my beaver tooth pink.
What?
It hasn't happened yet.
Thank you, my beaver tooth pink. Say something to convince her, please. Use your magic.
Let me drop my pants and you can pull me like a rickshaw.
What about it? Can we see you naked for $1,000?
Topless?
Topless? What do you say, guys? Topless?
Well, wait a minute.
Natural.
The guy on the phone was throwing in another 1,000.
Till you'll never see it. 5,000 you might see.
Here's how I feel about this.
Right. All right, go ahead.
You know, this is money that we usually use to see, regular women naked. She gets naked for a living anyway, so $1,000 is almost like a stipend. I mean, she gets naked anyway.
What about that logic? You get naked anyway.
Yeah, but he says regular women, I mean.
No, I mean women who don't get naked usually.
Right.
She's saying she's hotter than regular women.
She is.
So
you're the hottest girl ever.
How dare you insult her by only offering
her $1,000? That's why I'm kicking in another $50.
$1,050.
Make it $75.
Woodgie, what do you want to say about all this? Because I know you're going to want to see her naked.
Bend over and let me pretend your fart box is a camera.
What? You're running out of things to say, aren't you?
Yeah, you're getting sleepy or something.
What is it, John?
According to her people, they said that she'll definitely get naked if we just keep asking.
All right. I'm going to ask you one more time.
He's lying.
Who is your people?
That, the Vietnamese?
You mean the people of Vietnam?
Who's that out there with you?
Who are those people out there?
They're my partners for the party with VIP.
Oh, and they're saying get naked?
Please, Lynn.
Yeah.
Please get naked so we can see.
Come on, it's Friday.
It'll drive traffic to the party, I'm telling you, like nobody's business.
I'll comment on how good your body looks if
it looks good.
If it looks good. I'm not going to lie.
You got a beautiful body. You got to show it.
There you go.
Yeah, do it for the veterans.
Right there.
All right, $1,000 we'll throw in, too.
I'll throw in $1.
I'll go topless, but I can't because...
All right, go topless.
He's feeling a little bit uncomfortable about the time.
Is the time of the month?
Exactly. Robin understands.
Wait, we want to see that little nasty string.
Are you wearing underwear? Undergarments, underpants?
Yeah, she's wearing panties.
Okay, so can you just give us to
your panties?
Your panties.
That's fair.
That's good.
All right, go. Thank God. You're the nicest girl ever, Lynn.
Did you get up, Lynn?
Oh, Artie's directing.
Yeah, right. I can't stand up when you do it because I'm too turned on. Her beautiful pink mini... Ooh, whoa, the breasts just pop out of that bra.
Oh, my goodness.
Interesting bra. What kind of bra is that? It's a bra where your breasts just pop out. It's a dummy bra. Go ahead. Wait a second. Don't stop now. Hey, what a bot on you, baby.
Look at those ribs.
Look at those ribs. Ribs? Who's looking at the ribs? Wow, those are real?
Oh, nice.
Oh, my God.
Can that be possible, Robin, that those are real?
Well, I would imagine, yeah.
Those are beautiful. What was that?
She said feel them.
You can feel them. They're real.
I can, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Hold on a second. Here, come here.
Let Woodgie feel them.
I was going to say, if
Woodgie's head will explode. Those are real.
Yeah. I don't think. You know what? I'm not convinced. No,
Artie doesn't believe. Artie, go over. I'm telling you. Feel it.
You guys are so crazy.
Wait, Artie's going to check them. Artie, I'm telling
you. Artie is a true expert.
Invite Artie up here.
Looks like she's putting her bra back on real quick.
She's starting to dress, Artie.
Well, you're hot. How come we can't see your ass in your panties? All right, let me see that. Whoa. Nice.
That's a nice dumper.
Right.
Wow.
Woodgie's in love.
What do you have to say?
Woodgie, what do you want to say?
I want to floss with your tampon string.
Oh, my God.
That's romantic. Now he's getting romantic.
That just ruined it.
Oh, my goodness. You really wear the bra that way, huh?
Yeah.
Robin, you ought to wear your bra that way.
I've never thought of that.
It forces the cleavage together.
Wow.
You learn stuff on this show.
She needs to do that. They're so nice.
They're beautiful. Beautiful body on
but
you.
she's trying not to obscure anything, have the braless look with the bra.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking of doing that.
Can I just say that, I got to thank the folks at i1.com, the search engine, because they paid for Lynn's nudity.
If it wasn't for i1.com,
you'd be sitting here still looking at a pink dress.
We'd be looking at Woodgie.
In fact, go search for naked pictures of her on i1.com.
Boy, that's a lucky bartender who got you the other night. How many guys you figure you do a year?
Maybe Maybe about 5.
5?
Are you looking for a relationship?
I am.
You are?
6?
Yeah, I'm a relationship kind of girl.
Me too.
Yeah, you're a relationship
This is
kind
such
of
a
girl.
coincidence.
Yeah, and you know what? So is every guy in this room. Well, G, go ahead. I'll give you one last chance to make a plea.
I want to feel Artie.
You want to feel Artie? You are so amorous.
How the hell did that happen? How fickle.
Well, anyway, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask you, Lynn Thomas. I don't believe that's your real name, but I don't care.
Did you give your real name here?
No. Lynn, do me a favor. Hang in here through the commercials. We're going to come back. Mike Walker's going to give us 4 stories.
I'd forgotten all about the game.
What, G, do you think you could hang in during the commercials?
Where are you going?
May I smell your poo-poo platter?
He's not even listening.
Are you talking to me or her? All right, listen, why don't we take a break? When we come back...
Is that me?
Totally focused.
This is not my poo-poo.
I know. Andy, you're on the air. Go ahead.
What's up, Howie? What's going on, boss?
Hey.
Salam alaikum, my brother.
Salam alaikum.
Hey, listen, is this a girl like KC would take out, or is you always going to play?
Casey, you would bang this girl.
She's smoking.
Yeah,
she's hot.
She's hot as hell. Very, very
She's
hot.
got the ass of Dan Marino.
Yeah, she evidently got an ass better than Dan Marino. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to do... Can you play the game with us? You can play the game. Good.
Woody, could you stay?
Well, G, can you stay?
Let's stop the small talk. I'm ready to...
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
This is the Howard Stern Show. Is your life a mess?
You don't even have a husband.
Is your marriage failing?
Whether I have a husband or not, I can tell you one thing.
Where are your kids? You see, you don't have a husband because your husband left you when he cheated.
Just talk to Howard Stern.
Talk about the man who had to go find another woman because he couldn't take the constant rattling in his head from your voice.
The Love Doctor.
You're disgusting because no man can live with you.
You're a very sick man.
That's right, I'm very sick.
That's how you make your money, being sick.
You're a big, fat, divorced woman.
Yeah, right. That's what you...
Who is miserable with her job and her life and only wishes she could have sex with me.
He gives hope to the heartbroken.
First of all, let me tell you, don't call me a moron.
And heartburn to the hopeful.
You're
All
lying.
I know is that it really wasn't nice what you said.
He's the Love Doctor.
What's it like to be so alone?
Howard Stern.
Yeah. All right, Papa Fooey, who do you got on the phone?
Well, I've been burnt before by people posing as celebrities. Of course, there's Madonna's sister and Joe Pesci, but this guy really seems to pan out. I'm pretty sure on the phone. And
Brando's barber?
Christian Slater.
Christian Slater?
Really?
Oh, cool. You know, I was just watching Christian Slater. Is this really Christian Slater?
Yeah.
Let's bet and see if it really is
All right,
Christian Slater.
Yeah, sounded like him, but why aren't you saying a little more, Christian?
What, you want me to say more, Robin?
Yeah. Who's your mother, by the way?
Mary Jo.
And what does she do?
No, you got to turn it down.
That's him.
Yeah, it is him.
Yeah.
Hey, I was watching you in that movie with where you have a bad heart, you have the baboon's heart.
Oh, yeah, I was watching that this week.
Excellent.
Thank you.
I love that movie. I watch that all the time. I'm a real sap for stuff like that.
I love your show.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
So why don't you know who you look like? You look like Fred Norris.
Have you ever seen Fred?
Have you ever seen Fred?
I haven't seen Fred.
Look in the mirror.
Where are you?
Hey, there he is.
What are you doing calling in? What are you with some girl?
No, I have been up all night, but I'm not with any women. I'm on the set.
Oh, no kidding.
He's on the set with one of your favorite women.
Who?
Mary Stuart Masterson.
Oh, she is a knockout. Can you get her? You can
I
get
have some
her.
good scenes with her.
You have some scenes with her?
Yeah, some lovely, wonderful scenes.
She strikes me as being real serious and uptight, you know, but I bet you when you get her in the sack, she's pretty warm.
We've had a wonderful time. We've had a wonderful scene on a bed of roses, actually.
Who's your girlfriend?
Nina.
Model?
No.
Actress?
Just a wonderful girl.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were good in an interview with the vampire.
Thank you.
Good job. What's it going to be, a sequel on that?
We'll see.
Would you come back in the sequel?
Would I come back?
Yeah, because he just got bit, and he's turned into a vampire. He gives him his wish.
That's right.
Lestat gives him his wish.
He says he'll give me the choice.
Whether you live or die.
Yeah, but he hasn't drank the vampire's blood yet.
but
We don't know what his choice is.
Yeah, but obviously in the sequel, he gets to come back and do his thing.
Oh, you've written it, huh?
Well, I've read the books.
We'll just have to see what choice I make.
Hey, so how come you're calling in? Just to say hi?
Yeah, because I was sitting around. You know what it's like on a movie set? You just sit around.
No, actually, I don't know what it's like on a movie set.
Well, you'll find out when you do your life story.
And what do? You have your girlfriend come by your trailer and stuff?
Yeah, she hangs out.
Oh, that's a nice life.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I just have sex with your girlfriend all the time.
With my girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got the life, man. You got the life I should be living.
You have a great life.
I don't know. You got a pretty good physique, man. When you take your shirt off in that movie?
Yeah.
I thought your chest was kind of nice.
Did you like it?
You look like a guy who was going to die. You know?
Yeah, it didn't make sense that you die in that movie because you were
catching hockey pucks.
Yeah,
but I had a huge scar down my chest. I mean, come on.
The best scene is when you beat the crap out of that guy.
Did you like that?
Yeah, the two guys who try to rape, what's her name?
Marissa Tomei.
Yeah, she's got some hot little body, but the face, I don't know.
You don't know.
She's adorable.
Yeah, I mean, she's okay, but, you know.
She's an Academy Award-winning actress.
You see her naked? Have you ever made love to her?
Marissa Tomei?
Yeah, you get a lot of Hollywood girls, right? I mean, you don't tie yourself down.
Well, you're retired, aren't you?
No, I am tied down.
Yeah, right now you are.
I'm tied down and very happy.
What's some Christian Slater dirt? Do we know any?
He used to have a little problem.
With what?
With substance abuse.
Oh, did you? Well, that's cool. That's it. You're supposed to have it. It doesn't even matter.
You have to have that.
You're supposed to have that.
Even if you don't, they put it in your resume.
What were you doing, a little coke?
Oh, I had some fun.
Oh, did you?
That was
a couple
years
of
ago,
arrests and
He had arrests?
Oh, yeah.
Christian, you had arrests?
Oh, sure.
That's cool.
It was great.
That's cool to be arrested.
He was a wild man.
Were you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Thanks, Robin, for checking up on me.
I'm sorry.
How long ago was this?
Not 2.
This was 5 years ago.
Oh, so you're all cleaned up and everything?
Yeah, I guess as much as I can be.
Yeah, but you still smoke a little pot and stuff, right?
No, cigarettes. Cigarettes and coffee, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, cigarettes are your thing.
That's it.
And you're not calling from jail now, are you?
I'm
you need a little bail money?
Yeah.
I'm very close to Sing Sing prison.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think what else I want to ask you, man, because I've seen so many
And then
movies.
he used to be a little, he had the problems with the girlfriend. You two are tight now.
Oh, yeah, what'd you do?
Very, very tight.
What'd you beat her up or something?
No.
What'd you have to smack her around? She didn't listen?
Around a lot.
Oh, what do you mean he used to cheat? Oh, he used to cheat on her?
Yeah.
Oh, who'd he cheat with?
I don't know.
Who'd you cheat with?
Some models, right?
I never cheated.
No kidding. Hey, let me ask you something. When you're Christian Slater, let me ask you a question. And, you're in with that whole rat pack or whatever the hell it is, brat pack and the whole deal.
Oh, Christ.
When you're in with that whole scene.
Yeah.
Like,
you really jump-started my morning.
Wait a minute. All right, I'll get to it. You broke up with your girlfriend and went with somebody else. Who was it?
I can't say. You have to know. By the way, you were great on that Will Smith thing the other night.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
What Will Smith thing?
They reran my Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh, no need to compliment Robin on that.
Come on, it was great.
Trying to get me off his case.
Yeah.
I must win her over. Before she destroys me.
So what's this movie you're working on?
This thing called Amelia and the King of Plants.
Amelia and the King of Plants?
There you go.
Do you think that's a wise follow-up to Interview with the Vampire?
I do, actually. It's a very nice love story.
I don't like the name. They ought to switch it.
They're going to change it.
Yeah, they have to.
You can't go with that.
They will.
And what you get?
This is the working title.
And you and Mary Stuart Masterson fall in love?
Yes, we do.
You ought to give her a word of advice, man. In the last couple of films, she's looking a little raggy. She ought to wear some hot clothes.
Is she going to be hot in this, or
She is gorgeous in this.
Okay.
She's breathtaking.
Really?
Another Benny and June kind of character.
Yeah.
No. She's a very she's a businesswoman. She's very, very sexy.
The best movie she ever did was with Eric Stoltz. I watch it on HBO all the time. When
Some Kind of Wonderful.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Wonderful.
That's a great movie.
Her blonde hair.
Yeah, she was real hot in it. And I don't know.
Tomboy character.
Now all of a sudden she's trying to do like a Jessica Lange thing.
Yeah.
Like, let me see how ugly I can make myself.
Because I was watching her in Benny and June this weekend, too.
Yeah, with the snot running out of her.
But then I also saw her in that movie with all the women, the Western.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bad Girls.
Hey, how is anybody naked in that?
Well, just Drew Barrymore walks around in a T-shirt, no bra through the whole movie.
Hey, Christian, you ever get her?
Who? Which
Drew
one?
Barrymore.
No.
You got close, though. That was a long pause.
What'd you get, to third base?
Christy Turlington.
Oh, is that who he had?
That's who it was.
Oh, my God. What's it like when Christy Turlington gets naked in front of you for the first time? Are you out of your friggin' mind, or are you saying, hey, I'm Christian Slater, why should I be out of my mind?
I was drugged and kidnapped at the time.
Christy Turlington, how'd you meet her?
I have no recollection.
He was at one of those fashion shows.
Do you go to those fashion show things?
Once.
Let me tell you something. That's something I wish I could be single. I would go to all those fashion shows.
No, you don't.
Yes, I would. I'd sit there and I'd go back and meet
What's so bad about it?
Why wouldn't I do
it? Nightmare.
It's a nightmare. What? You sit there at the runway while the models walk down and you pick out which one you want because you're famous.
It's horrendous.
Oh, please.
It's a bad scene.
I mean, the only dark side is you got to meet Mickey Rourke. Other than that, it sounds kind of cool.
Also,
No, it's hideous.
Who else did he have?
Winona Ryder.
Oh, yeah, that's a girl I'd like to have sex with.
That.
I'd like to have that one. Who's with her now?
Skinny little waist, but big breasts.
You think those are breast implants, Christian?
I don't know. No, they're not, actually.
Really? You do know. What's it like? What's it like, man? What's it like when these girls take their clothes off? Can you hold out a long time?
Models.
And then what about, I don't know.
I don't think I could hold out. I mean.
Well, I guess at Christian's level, you get used to it.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
How do you hold out?
You just do.
What do you think, of garbage or something?
Oh.
What are you doing? You're in bed with Christy Turlington, man. I don't care how, what your opinion is of yourself. You got to be sitting there going, oh, my God. I mean, look at this. This is perfection. I would just, I don't know. I would.
The best thing to do is just to be with a real woman. Nina is a real woman.
No, Nina's not the final resting stop for you. Is she there now?
No.
What are you doing up this time in the morning?
I'm working.
At 3 in the morning?
It's not 3 in the morning.
No, he's up in Ossining.
For me, it's 10 of 7.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh,
Yeah.
you're shooting in Ossining?
They're on location in New York.
Oh, he did say he was near Sing Sing.
He also did that movie where he plays a disc jockey. Remember?
Yeah, I saw that one.
I like that movie.
Yeah, that was good.
Pump Up the Volume. And that girl had a great body. She was naked. And
Samantha Mathis.
he was all over her in that movie. I don't know if he got her in real life.
What a
She was
great
wonderful. Wonderful girl.
So tell me about Christy Turlington. That one appeals to me. Forget about Nina for a second.
I can't forget about Nina.
What do? You travel with Nina? I mean, do you bring her places?
She comes and visits.
What does she do for a living?
She writes and produces.
Super. So she's basically doing nothing. She just hangs around with you.
No, she produces music videos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like which one?
She produced one for a friend of ours, a guy by the name of Robbie Rosa. Do you know him?
No.
Great performer. And the video turned out beautifully. And she's a very sexy woman. I don't know if you've ever seen a picture of her.
No.
Adorable.
Who are your friends?
Who are my friends?
Yeah. Who are you friends with, Nicolas Cage?
Oh, I love Nicolas Cage.
What, do you hang out with him?
Do I hang out with him?
Yeah.
I'm actually more friendly, I guess, with Robert Downey Jr. I love him.
Really? He seems a little bit like a putz.
Oh, he's a great guy.
Really?
Great guy.
A good actor, don't get me wrong. I thought he was real good, but I don't know, man. He seems a little flighty or something.
You know who's a great group of people?
Who?
The people over at Saturday Night Live.
Oh, you hang with them?
Like them?
You know, Chris Farley.
Well, Chris Farley's cool, but I don't know about the rest of them.
Oh, Chris Farley is a genius.
And the other guy that we know is the guy who played Squiggy.
McKeon.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, wait, hang on one second. You got to get into hair and makeup.
Oh, he's got to go.
Well, I got to get into hair and makeup.
Hair and makeup.
Hey, why don't you stop by sometime? Bring that girlfriend in with you so I can check her out.
Okay.
Yeah, really, seriously, come in sometime.
One of these days.
And then come on in.
Okay. I shall.
All right, it was good to talk to you.
Good to talk to you, too.
What's the matter, Gary? Wait a second. Gary has to ask you something.
This is just one of those ridiculous pieces of gossip that the listeners love to call in with. But they said that it was in the newspaper that Christian had to remodel Nina made him remodel his apartment, changing everything that.
All lies.
Christy Turlington, did.
Nina made you change all the stuff that Christy Turlington did?
Now, this is good. It's good that I called in to clarify all of this. That's malarkey.
Can you imagine, like, you have Christy Turlington, and then your girlfriend's so jealous that she makes you change all your furniture and stuff in your apartment?
What would you do?
I would love to have women fighting over me like that. You know how beautiful that is, man? God bless you. I swear you must have done something right in a previous life.
You must have a great life. Come on.
Come on, not like... No, are you kidding me? Guess who I had sex with this weekend?
Who?
My wife.
Good for you.
From 20 years already.
I love it.
Yeah, you love that,
you
huh?
know each other intimately.
Yeah, great. Yeah, there's nothing like love after 20 years.
All right, man, I got to go.
All right, good luck.
I will speak to you later.
All right, thanks for calling in.
All right, man.
Bye-bye. That's
Bye.
Christian Slater. He's a cool dude.
He must be getting the same rap you do. You know, it's intimate love. It's no other strange woman could love you this way.
He's real good in that movie where he has that baboon heart.
What's it called?
I need a part like that where you hardly have to talk. Restless Heart.
Okay. Because I did see bits and pieces of it this weekend. It was on cable.
Marissa Tomei, she looked kind of cute. They had one scene of her in a little tiny, T-shirt, and she's, squatting down on the floor. What?
It's Untamed Heart.
Untamed Heart?
Untamed Heart, yeah, okay.
It's a heart song.
And Christian Slater plays this moron.
Well, he turns out not to be such a moron once they start talking to him.
Yeah, but he's retarded because he believes everything the nuns told him that he has a baboon heart. And then all of a sudden he's a genius because he read all these books and he knows all about he's a great guy who can
It's almost like he's an idiot savant.
Yeah.
Because he's so bright, but all he can do is mop floors or something.
Yeah. I love little love stories like that. You know, where the guy turns out to be a cool guy, and all of a sudden chicks are interested in him.
Yeah, he's not supposed to be able to get the girl, but he gets the girl.
I was always waiting for that to happen to me. You know?
Blossom.
Yeah, like I was going to blossom. Like I'd be working in a place, and some girl would notice me, and all of a sudden I'd be the catch. Boy, there's a kid having the time of his life.
Yeah, well, he got into pretty bad trouble when he went on that little wild fling. You can hear it. He was involved with this Nina person.
Yeah.
And then he went to one of those fashion shows and left with Christy Turlington.
Got all sucked up into it, huh?
Yeah, and then that was over, and he went back to Nina, and he's been trying to make up ever since.
Nina. Yeah, Nina must really trust him.
No, I doubt it.
Got him on a short leash.
He's so apologetic, yes.
Nina's a great girl.
Nina's the best.
If she's the best, then why'd he leave her for Christy Turlington?
That was insanity.
How come I'm not allowed to go a little insane and then get back with my wife?
Coke?
Coke?
Get some Coke.
Get some Coke. All right, I got to take a break.
Have an excuse.
All right, I'm going to take a break.
It wasn't me.
And then...
Jackie must have used that one.
Yeah. Hey, Jackie, by the way, when we come back, you have to tell me what happened with your acting debut.
Yeah, we want to hear it. Las Vegas, wasn't it?
He's being awfully quiet about it.
Well, you didn't ask about it. I didn't want to go. I don't think I'll be getting any awards.
I got to hear now.
All right, we got to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
You don't know nothing about me, buckwheat. Hey, yo, come over here. I'll put something right in your big, fat mouth. Blacks like you to ring bomb in the shape of me in the day. You sound like you got an ass in your mouth. You jerk off. You don't know my pain. Oh, yeah? What about you and your big little funky mouth? Who did that shut the F up? You sound like you got a long... Feels like you to ring out the fight with my butt. You don't know my pain. Somewhere. Get on. Get on. Like you need somebody to be a friend. You ain't gonna make me look bad in front of me.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, listen, let's meet this stalker dude. Okay?
I have met.
Oh, you met him Robin ran into him in the halls. You know what's funny? With this new building we're in, I can't find my office.
I know. You have to be led back there every day.
Yeah, I walked in this morning, and I couldn't find the office. I know I have a bad sense of direction, but isn't it like a maze or something?
It is.
It's difficult.
Yeah. Luckily, I only have to be in this area.
Oh, here's the stalker dude.
No road marks.
Hey, stalker dude, I'm not shaking your hand. And Gary, sit near him, will you?
Michael, you sit here.
All right.
Oh, man.
That scares the hell out of me, I'll tell you that.
Now, why has Naomi Campbell ignored him?
I don't understand. I don't understand why Naomi Campbell ignored him. Doesn't make any sense. He's a good-looking guy.
Look at the head.
Hey, how you doing, dude? Well, are you like a homeless guy or something?
Well, I'm freaking. I don't have a place to live. I can't find an apartment.
I wonder why.
You wouldn't believe what I went through when I got out of jail. I was like...
All right. Well, listen. You're not a... Oh, I guess you are a bad-looking guy. I didn't realize. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I mean, you're all right. You're all right. So what do? You sleep out on a park bench or something?
Can you put the volume up? Sure.
Oh, you can't hear? Yeah.
Do I sleep on a... No, now I'm crashing with this guy in his apartment.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
And you're not going to chop him up and make soup out of him, are you? No, you're not a violent kind of guy.
Absolutely. I'm the sweetest person on earth.
Really? You hear that, Robin? There's Robin, by the way.
Hi, Robin. I was stalking you before Naomi. I'll tell you.
Really? You were?
I wanted to meet her.
Yeah, well, forget it. Because if you stalk her, we'll kill you. All right, that's it. Now, listen. So, you're in love with Naomi Campbell.
Yeah.
And the first time you saw her...
I'm so happy he found Naomi.
Yeah, and not you. And you're still in love with Naomi Campbell. And you still...
No matter what she does to you, you're going to love her.
I can't help it.
Hey, Howard? What about cleaning yourself up, getting a job, and like getting a normal girl, you know what I mean? And look at the inside of your hat.
I would love to get a normal... I would love to get a normal girl.
What's wrong with Carol Alt?
But is the first one. Sure.
Get someone like that.
What?
Someone more obtainable. So, this guy's in his own world. Have you ever been in a mental home or diagnosed with schizophrenia or anything like that?
I've been through everything in my life.
Really?
Believe it.
Where is your family?
You won't believe it. Of course I believe it. Where is your family?
Well, my father died 4 years ago.
Of what, embarrassment?
They put my mom in a home.
Oh, they did. That's
what kind of home?
What?
What kind of home?
A home for stalkers' moms.
I see.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they put her in a home, but not your home, right?
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Excuse me?
Do you have brothers and sisters?
I have a sister who is like...
You're doing the best in the family?
Yeah, he's the star of the family. Well, he's at least in the newspaper.
Oh, my God.
So what? She stalks the Beatles. No, let me get this straight.
This girl is
who, Naomi?
I've seen women, Robin, I'm telling you, I have seen women in my life.
But why would Naomi Campbell be interested in you? Just ask yourself.
Why? Because I am...
Well, this is going to be a bit of a shock.
Sweetest man on earth.
But she can't see that looking at
Robin, this is a bit of a shock. We have on our phone Naomi Campbell.
Is that right?
That's right.
Cool.
Naomi, are you there?
Yes.
Listen, first of all, let me say something. I must tell you that...
don't normally do
I know you don't do this, but first of all, why don't you just break the news to this guy? You're not in love with him.
No.
You don't want to go out with him.
Well, no. I mean...
You don't want to be with this guy at all, do you?
I don't know him.
Right. You don't. So if you got to know him, you'd want to be with him?
Just because somebody's seen you doesn't mean they know you.
What is it? Do you want to say something, Stalker?
Howard, look at his fingers. He's trembling.
You are trembling? Why, you've never spoken to Naomi before?
No, I've talked to her.
You have? I see.
You look like you're in pain.
Are you in pain now?
Look, I've seen you, and I just want to be clear. It's not personal, you know. I don't date strangers, you know.
Don't date strangers.
Yeah, she doesn't want to go out.
Everybody's a stranger
until they go out.
Yeah, but she's been introduced to somebody by somebody by the time she meets them, you know?
Naomi,
they come with a recommendation.
Naomi, is there any chance that this guy could go out on a date with you and get this over with?
Oh,
Would you agree to just go out with him and get him out of his misery?
No, it's, I'd have to, I hate to be terrible. We could meet, but I'd have to, lunch or something.
Right, lunch.
I'd have to have a friend or an agent or
like a chaperone.
Yeah. And, as she said, she doesn't date strangers, and no one is stranger than him. What is the matter with you? What's going on?
I love this girl. I can't help it.
You love Naomi so much.
Pretentious, but, she knows all about me.
She does know all about you.
What do you mean she knows all about you?
She knows all about me because I told her.
I do. And of course I do. I have people to tell me these things.
And Naomi, you're secretly...
I know all about all my stalkers.
And you know about all your stalkers. And Naomi, are you secretly...
Supermodel, for Pete's sake.
That's right. Are you secretly in love with him or what?
Howard, please.
Hey, that's right. All right. So you're here
I'm in love with, yes.
Yeah,
I'm in love with him.
And you are here to say what, Naomi?
Are you in love with
Do
anybody?
you want him to stay away from you, or do you just...
No, yes, of course. I mean, I want to be safe, and I want to be clear. If we could have lunch, or that's fine.
All right, so you go out to lunch with him today?
Normally I date,
All right, so you want to go out to lunch with her?
Normally I date De Niro, but of course he's Italian. I've seen him. I know what he looks like.
He's no De Niro, but...
He's not, no, but I don't judge. I mean, I don't judge.
Right.
Could you afford to have lunch with Naomi?
Dude, so you're going to go out to lunch with Naomi today, or what? Are you up for that?
Oh, please.
What?
This is your dream come true?
Anything to be with her.
Right.
Where would you take her? Any amount of time. Where would you take her?
Naomi, will you pay for lunch?
No, wait a minute.
He'd, of course, have to have an HIV test before lunch.
I see.
Sweetheart, they gave me all the blood tests in jail.
Really?
You know?
Is that right?
Don't worry about it.
So
I got the best blood in the world.
So, Naomi,
Yes.
So what we're saying here is that you're even thinking about sleeping with him because you're asking about an HIV test.
I'm just joking, of course.
I see.
Please.
Yeah, right.
Sleeping.
Well, why are you making fun of her for?
You liked her, and now you can't stand her.
I thought that was the nature of this show, Howard.
Dude, aren't you excited? You're going to lunch with Naomi today. What?
What, he doesn't want to go.
All right, forget it.
Right, okay.
I guess it's off.
Believe me, it's fine. I thought it was...
Hey, dude.
You know you're the most beautiful girl in the world.
Hey, dude, let me break the news to you. This phone call is never going to happen. This is
I can't even believe I called in, really. Someone made me call in.
This isn't Naomi Campbell. This is one of our listeners. It's never going to happen. You don't even know. Now, I prove a point to you. This is not Naomi Campbell.
And you don't know it.
And you don't know it. So it shows you don't even know her voice.
I couldn't believe it was her because
be quiet.
So pretentious.
You know who's on our phone right now? Glenn Campbell. That's who that is. Glenn, how you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, there you go. That's not Naomi. It's not Naomi.
I think it was Naomi.
Oh, you were liar.
Liar. She wouldn't act on the phone.
Yeah, like you'd know.
Thank you, Glenn.
Okay, bye.
That's Glenn Campbell.
Yeah.
All right, bye.
You did a great job of making a fool of me.
No, I'm not making a fool out of you. You're making a point. Now, here's the point. You have got to get...
That's why I was responding so ridiculously.
Right.
Right.
Here's the point. You cannot stalk Naomi Campbell.
So the point is...
The woman doesn't want you.
She has a right to be with who she wants to be with.
Yeah. Look at you. You got to get cleaned up. You got, you know what I mean? You got to get a normal girl.
You couldn't afford to take her out to lunch.
You got to get a normal girl.
Afford to take her out.
You can? You have money?
Ridiculous. This girl is a multi-millionaire.
Well, she doesn't need to support you.
I'm super creative, Robin.
Like, what have you created?
Like, I've got a freaking movie that I'm working on.
Oh, you did?
Really?
Oh, well, why don't you say that?
What's it called?
What is it called?
It's called Swish.
Swish? Really? When will that be out?
And who's working on that with you? What studio?
No. I'm writing a screenplay.
Listen, let me ask you something. So what happened to you is you started to get fixated on Naomi Campbell, right? Do you have an apartment like full of pictures of her and stuff and all that kind of stuff? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know what you mean.
All right.
And do you have that yet?
I know what you mean. So you have that, right? All right. So then you decided to find out where she lived. How did you find out where she lived?
Somebody told me where she lived.
Okay. So you go down there and you stand in front of the building. So one day she walks out, right? Is she alone or is she with a bodyguard?
I was just about to, I was just kind of fed up. I wanted to meet. I always hoped to meet her in Soho and stuff.
Right. But this way you made it.
I was just about fed up. I said, let me just ask the doorman straight up, does she live here or not? I wasn't sure she lived there.
Right.
I asked the doorman, I go, does Naomi Campbell live here? He tries to
jerk
his job and protect her privacy.
Yes.
And he tries to tell me no. And I go, oh, she doesn't live here? He goes, no. Anyway, 30 seconds later, she pulls up on the curb with Lauren Hutton.
Go ahead. All right. Two hot babes. And what, did your heart melt?
When I saw Naomi, it was...
All right. So what did you do? Did you say anything?
I just,
Oh, because we know she called the cops, so you must have done something.
She didn't call
She didn't? The first time?
She didn't call the cops for a year.
All right, go ahead. So you stood out there and you said what to her? What did you say to her? I mean, what was the line that was going to win her over?
I mean, you've been waiting for this moment. Obviously, you have something prepared.
I told you what happened. She walked by me, and I held my breath. I didn't say a word. When she got in the elevator, I yelled out, hey, Lauren, save some for me.
To Lauren Hutton.
I don't know why I said,
Well, that's a good pickup line, Robin. That's got to turn a girl on.
That brings a girl right out of an elevator.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anyway. As she got into the elevator, I say in my mind, I'll give her 60 minutes to come down. I'll give her an hour to come down.
All right, smart.
Exactly 60 minutes. I'm trying to walk away from the building.
You couldn't because something held you there.
All of a sudden, I turn around.
I just realized
she's already back in the car service with Lauren Hutton sitting there by the curb. I start walking towards the car. I hear Lauren say, I told you so.
Aha. Now, what did that mean to you?
I bend down. What that means?
Yeah.
This guy's got the hots for you.
Right.
And that's what they were discussing.
Right. And obviously, did you think they were interested?
So I...
Can't answer that question.
That's a tough one.
Do I think they were interested?
Yeah. Obviously, they were talking about you. So in your mind, in your twisted mind, you're going, hey, wait a second. These girls are talking about me now. So they dig me.
My twisted mind. All I know is... I got to tell you the rest of the story.
Go ahead. Okay.
I kneel down to see Naomi. She's in the far seat. She gives me this smile that I fell in love with. Really, the smile.
That was gas.
She gives me this smile.
Right.
I drop to my freaking knees. My knees buckle.
Right. That's how beautiful she is.
I clasp my hands together like this. And I start mouthing the words. I don't say it, but I say anything. I'll do anything for you.
Really?
And they wrote in the police report, and I get her anything. Like I was misrepresenting myself, like I had something to give her.
Right.
You know, like material.
So after this happened, what did they do? The cops came and talked to you and said, they got a written order of protection. They told you to back off?
No. For a year, I would hang around.
And for a year, no one...
I talked to the doorman for hours.
Right.
And they don't send you away?
No, women are very bored.
Never.
It is. Doormen are happy to talk to someone. So then, when did she get the order?
Everybody in the freaking neighborhood knew I was in love with this girl.
All right, so wait a second. So then when you got the... What about... So you never, after that, all the whole year, what did you do? Every time she came out of the building, you just talked to her and stuff?
First of all, I never stalked her. I never followed her anywhere.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when you stand at the building, that's kind of like stalking, right? In a sense.
This girl goes all over the world. She does whatever she wants. I mean, how am I going to
Yeah, but she doesn't need to see you every time she walks out the door.
Yeah, it's got to be freaky.
She doesn't need to see me.
Yeah, she doesn't know if you're dangerous or not. Right?
How does she know? That's the whole point of this, is she knew from the beginning that I was harmless.
How do you know that? I don't even know that you're harmless. I got 3 cannons aimed at you.
Oh.
Go ahead. So how does she know you're harmless?
How does she know I'm harmless?
Right.
Just by the way I conduct myself.
Okay, all right. Okay. So when do the cops get involved?
Wait a minute. I got to know when in that, I mean, in a year, you're standing outside of her door every day?
No, not every day.
Every other day.
Or the free time that I would have.
Right. Your hobby was to spend time outside her building hoping for a glimpse of Naomi Campbell.
My hobby. I love this girl.
All right. You love her.
Yeah.
Now, you haven't even talked to her and you love her.
I've talked to her.
And what'd you say to her? I love you? What did you say to her?
The second time I met her, I had a conversation with her.
Really? What'd you say?
She asked me, what do you want? Like, angrily.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I want a freaking date. Okay? Yeah. I didn't say freaking, of course.
Well, no, you used a better word to impress her.
Right, you used the F word. All right, yeah. So you're an impressive guy. Yeah, okay. I don't know about you, but I'm getting creeped out here.
I was creeped out when I saw him in the hall.
Yeah.
Howard, he's got this really interesting move. I don't know if you noticed, but he's got a hat that's laying on the desk with Naomi's picture in it.
Yeah.
And every once in a while when he talks about her, he tips the hat so he could look at her.
Right. It's beautiful.
No. But you're not really getting freaked out.
Oh, come on, of course, you're the freakiest.
Oh, yeah, I'm real freaky.
Oh, please.
You don't have a perception of yourself.
Like,
I'm telling you.
Like a blood brother, like...
All right, listen to me. So then, when you asked her for the freaking date, what did she say? No?
No, she says, she goes adamantly, she goes, I don't have a boyfriend.
So what do you think that means? That she's looking for you? She wants, in other words, I want a boyfriend.
No, I thought it, I didn't know what I was totally confused. But now when I look back at it, she wanted to lie to me and say, I have a boyfriend. And I don't think...
And she's too stupid, and she said, I don't have a boyfriend.
She has, like, 7 boyfriends.
I see.
And,
all right.
17 girlfriends.
Yeah, and she doesn't have any time for you, apparently.
Right.
Does that tell you anything?
Obviously,
Does that tell you anything?
Obviously... I was waiting. I'm waiting on her. I know she doesn't have time. I know she's busy.
Maybe when she gets a little uglier and older, she'll be into you.
Girl in the world.
Right.
This girl is so in demand.
Right.
I heard that she flies 3 times in 1 week.
Yes, but the point here is if you were a reasonable human being, you would say, she's not into me right now.
Reasonable.
I'll do something else.
I need a wife.
You need a wife now.
I need a wife. I'm not.
You
how
need
can I be reasonable? I'm a freaking man, and...
You need a woman, an outlet. Right, you're all backed up.
What?
You're backed up. You want a woman. You want Naomi.
I don't want a woman. I want a freaking wife.
Right. You want to marry Naomi.
I love her.
Right, okay. Well,
she doesn't want to get married.
First of all...
I'd get a lobotomy, not a wife.
guy from YouTube.
No, she's not. Not anymore.
She was.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Second of all...
Robin's irritating him. He's getting mad at you.
This is what his conversation would be like with Naomi.
Easy.
Just because you're behind glass, don't set him off.
She wants to have... I don't know when she'll...
You're going to set him off, and I'm going to be locking a room with him. Okay?
I don't know when she'll be good, but she needs a man.
She's engaged again.
She's not engaged.
Yes, she is.
No, that's
a
lie.
Who's she engaged to?
That's a lie. I read that,
All right. Listen, let me ask you something. What are you going to do with your life? You're going to wait for Naomi the rest of your life, or are you going to get yourself together and get away from her and get yourself a regular girl? What's it going to be?
Why would you wish you weren't even a regular girl?
First of all, I've loved this girl for 3 years.
You've loved her for 3 years, and you're going to wait another 3 years if you have to. Am I correct?
Another 50.
Howard, do you know how old he is?
How old?
I'm your age.
He's 42 or 43?
I'll be 43, January 26th. I'm Aquarius.
And what
but I'm a lot younger looking than you. You are an Aquarius?
Just like that.
Okay.
I'm super idealistic.
What have you done with yourself? Why would Naomi, she's into men who've accomplished
something. That's not love, Robin. Okay, you don't love somebody because of what that's the whole point. In this world, women, they love men for what they have, not for what they are.
Right. Who could love a man for what he is?
All right, listen to me. I'm not getting anywhere with this. So anyway, you spent 6 months in jail because I guess she got fed up and called the cops, right? Is that true?
No.
How did you end up in jail?
No, well, first about a year ago.
Oh, I think this is going to be a long story.
Another long story?
Yeah. Go ahead. About a year ago.
She had me arrested.
She did.
She signed a complaint reluctantly. Her boyfriend
forced her
up to it.
How do you know it was reluctant?
What?
How do you know it was reluctant?
He doesn't.
How do I know it was her? What?
How do you know she signed it reluctantly? How do you know she didn't want to sign it?
Even the way she signed it. She signs it N.
Go ahead.
And she curls the O around like this. And she doesn't write Naomi Campbell.
Right.
She writes N, and she curls the O around. It looks like a no, even on the complaint.
Even it looks like a no. Right. All right.
Oh, my God.
Would you say you are an Aquarius?
That's how you got it.
You're an Aquarius?
Who is your God, Rob?
Are you an Aquarius?
Yeah.
It's the water sign. You know that. You know what you should do? You should go jump in a lake. It's the water sign. All right, listen to me. You got to... All right, it wasn't great. You're right. All right, listen to me. Listen to me.
I'm officially frightened.
Yeah, me too. Let me tell you something. All right? Let me tell you something, pal.
You're going to tell me.
All right, you got to straighten yourself out. You spent 6 months in jail.
Yeah.
In a prison. What prison?
Rikers, right?
Rikers, right?
Yeah.
That's a tough place, isn't it? You don't need that aggravation. Were you raped in prison? Did anybody try to get you?
No. That could have straightened him out, eh?
They were afraid. But anyway, listen to me.
I'm still in agony.
I see.
Are you back to looking for her now?
I hang out as close as I can without violating the order of protection.
Oh, you do? So how far away from the building do you stand?
2 blocks.
You do? Even you think it's funny.
Would you want to be with somebody who hung outside your building all day?
Isn't it funny, though? Now he's talking Naomi Campbell in front of Seinfeld's building. It's funny. So what are you, like 101 feet from the building?
I don't know.
Have you measured it? How do you know? So is she aware that you're standing 2 blocks? Does she know you're out of prison?
Yeah.
All right.
She finally gave word. I don't even think she knew I was arrested the second time.
I see. Dude, look, I feel bad for you. You're obviously
amazing to me. You are amazing.
No, I'm in the room with him. You're not. All right? I'm in the room with him. You're not. You come in here, you'll feel bad for him, too. Okay?
I feel bad for you.
All right? Good. Listen. You got to give up on Naomi. Can you do that?
Can I give up on Naomi?
Yeah.
Obviously not.
All right. Well, I was just going to give it a try. All right. Anyway, listen. I want to thank... I don't even know your name.
Michael.
I want to thank Michael for coming in, our special stalker guest today.
And you're not going to stop. There's no way to stop you.
I'm not stalking her.
He says he's staying. He's honoring the order of protection.
Yes, but I'm saying to him, if Naomi doesn't want him, if he loved her, he would let her go.
Yeah.
That would be true love.
I've already let her go, sweetheart.
No, you haven't. You're still standing 2 blocks away.
Yeah. 6 months in jail. All right. Well, anyway, that's Michael's.
I've always been positive about her.
Do you have any stalker friends, like any guys who are like waiting for other supermodels? Like maybe guys you can relate to?
Howard, come on.
No. All right.
Come on, what?
I don't know. Come on, let's go in front of Naomi's building.
Let's go stalk film.
Did you ever take a good look at this girl?
Yes. Beautiful
girl is the most beautiful girl.
It's beautiful. So what?
Ever take a breath to ever
so
walk
why isn't
the face
a bunch of guys?
planet?
Why aren't a bunch of guys standing there with you?
Guys after her. Prince Andrew, this one, Robert De Niro. I haven't.
And you think that you've got something more going for you than they do?
Oh, I know that.
You know that?
Yeah.
All right, listen. Hey, listen, maybe when she gets like real ugly, like Bridget Bardot, she'll go to you. You'll finally get her.
Yeah, when she starts collecting strays.
Yeah, when she starts getting into animals and stuff. You know what I mean? So maybe it'll happen, man. What can I tell you? I don't know anything about the stalking business, all right?
Yeah.
Personally, I've never stalked anyone.
Maybe when your movie comes out and it's a success.
Right.
Or maybe you'll hire Naomi to be in the movie.
Right.
That'll have to be a success for her to love.
Probably.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, to notice you, yeah.
That's love, Robin?
Yes.
That's not
yes,
love.
it is. I think it is.
You think it is, and
trust me, broad's digging successful man. All right, listen. I wish you luck, okay? And whatever it is you pursue. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm just trying to wrap up here. There's really no end to this. You understand what I'm saying? I just wanted to get you in here, take a look at you, and see what was going on. That's all.
I can't believe that Naomi walks out of her apartment and she doesn't stop to talk to you.
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
But since she doesn't, I think you should leave her alone.
Right. Personally, dude, Michael, we think you're a hot guy. If I was a chick, I would come out of my apartment and stop and rap to you.
You notice how I stopped when I saw you in the hall.
Right. You definitely stop people. There's no question about it. Michael, listen to me. Michael, look at me. Michael.
Robin, I don't know if you like men, Robin.
Could you not scratch your armpit?
I think you got one of these things, you know.
Yeah, Michael might be onto something, Robin. No offense.
You know what?
But she did take a polygraph.
That's right, and it came out okay. But, you could have a point. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. All right, listen to me. Listen to me, because you're in bad shape. You just spent 6 months in jail for a woman you're never going to get.
For what woman? What?
You're never going to get.
No.
You will get her. Are you positive you're going to get her? I'll bet you won't get her.
I love her more than life.
All right. Well, that's scary.
There's a God in heaven.
Hers or yours?
There's a God in heaven.
What does that mean?
I'm going to get her.
Yeah. Well, got news for you. I checked. There's no
come
God.
Come back in here with her when you do.
Yeah.
Because I want to talk to her.
I checked. There is a God, Howard.
There is?
Yeah.
All right. Well.
How did he do that?
How did you check on that? Well, maybe we'll save that for another show. You should have your own talk show. What? You stalk God. All right, listen. I wish you luck with whatever you do. I got no malice toward you. You understand what I'm saying? All right? I wish you luck with you and Naomi. You're two great kids. And I hope it all works out.
Invite us to the wedding.
Yeah, if you do get her, give us a call and bring her in. Will you promise me that? Will you?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. That's Michael, everyone. All right, Michael, thank you. Michael, I wish you luck. What can I... Maybe Naomi will hear this and maybe...
And then fall in love with you.
Okay?
Oh, I'm certain Naomi's people are going to call today.
Oh, you are?
Oh, yeah.
They're definitely going to want tape of this.
Oh, yeah.
Right. All right, Michael. You seem like you're a harmless guy. You know what I mean?
It's not what I seem. I am.
I know. All right, thank you, Michael. That's Michael. All right, he's got a crush on, more than a crush. He's in love with Naomi Gale.
What's with the gloves?
He wears gloves. It's cold out. It's his look.
Comfortable.
Right.
Oh, okay.
All right, I wish you luck, okay?
Those gloves alone would turn me on.
Okay.
What are you a Jewish guy?
I'm about as Jewish as you get.
You really are? Sure. The first Jewish stalker I ever met.
Well.
Oh, wait, was there other ones?
I'm sure.
Oh.
She rocks in the treetop all day long.
Oh, God.
Hot man about singing a song.
You're into Naomi. I can't, like...
Are you singing a Robin?
My heart.
What is it, every guy... Why is it every guy sings to you?
Everyone sings to me. Now it's a serenade.
Oh, I want to sing to Naomi.
Well, good.
If Naomi's listening, what song would you sing? Sing something to Naomi right now.
Everybody loves somebody sometime.
All right.
Everybody falls in love sometime. If I had it in my power...
Wait to see this guy on the E! Show.
I'd arrange for every girl.
Hey, Jeff, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's up?
By the way, our next guest is Joel Steinberg. He'll be in a minute.
Hey.
Yes, what is it?
This guy should go back to prison and be somebody's bitch.
You don't like this guy?
Nah, what a creep.
Hey, listen, he's in love. He's in love, that's all.
You never been in love?
You ever been in love, dude?
Yeah, but I've never stalked.
Well, there's always a first time.
He's out of control.
Right. All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I guess I could take some tips from this guy.
About?
Stalking.
Okay, thanks.
If it's an interesting hobby, it's something I might want to pick up.
All right, thank you.
Hey, F Jackie.
All right.
Hey.
Anyway, Michael, good luck. I wish you luck with this Naomi thing. All right. Let's see what happens. Check in with us once in a while. Let us know what happens. All right? You feeling all right?
I don't know. He's so weird. Like,
he's trying to get a date, that's all.
I think he's bummed out.
Well, I don't know. Take care, Michael.
Bye-bye. He's not even saying goodbye.
He's not saying goodbye. I think he's pissed off.
I know. What the hell happened? Oh, man. You know, we always want to see them until they come.
Yeah, you know what? No more anybody coming down here.
Because then we have to deal with him.
You think he was insulted because he had to leave now?
I don't know.
I have no idea what happened there.
Jesus Christ. I got to get off this planet. Hey, you know that
next shuttle.
Hey, where's that guy Jor-El who built that thing that brought
that city?
Yeah, Candor. The city of Candor where they shrink you down. Holy mackerel.
You think everybody's all right on Candor?
Guys are so creepy, man.
I love her.
I wonder if I stood outside Naomi Campbell's apartment, would she date me? I've got a good job.
Oh, man.
She scares me. And you're starting in with the guy. I'm sitting right next to the guy, and you're starting in with him.
I'm over here.
Crying out loud. Give me a goddamn break. I'm in here. You know me. I'll get my ass kicked.
I always start up with the people. They're over there with you.
Yeah. Robin's like arguing with him, and the guy's getting visibly shaken, and I'm like, hey, wait a second. She's behind a glass thing there.
Goofing on him.
Yeah. Me and Gary are in the line of fire. And you know Jackie and Fred aren't going to lift a finger to help me.
They'll run over here with me.
Yeah.
Those silences, man.
What's going on in his head?
There's probably a whole family in there carrying on.
Suddenly I miss Squeaky Fromm. Okay.
And, they let guys like that out to just roam around. He's cured. Yeah, jail cured him.
Yeah, that'll cure anyone. Well, anyway, I got to take a break, okay?
All right.
I need to calm down. And then we're going to test Ralph with the lie detector test. We got the polygraph dude here.
Is Ralph here?
Yeah, he should be here any minute. And we'll get into that whole thing, okay? Well, that was fun.
Oh, boy.
The Naomi Campbell stalker.
Michael.
I'm thinking of going to the bathroom. Will you cover me? All right, let's take a break, and we'll come back to our very weird Thanksgiving show. It's a family show today, right here. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, this is Melanie C. Hello, this is Mel B. Hi, this is Emma. Hello, this is Victoria. Hello, this is Jerry. And we're the Spice Girls. And you're listening to Howard Stern. Cool. Got a little Willie.
Here's the guy on the phone who was friends with the rapist who was a big fan of ours. Hi.
Hi, Howard.
All right, so you knew this guy. You had no idea, obviously, he was a rapist.
No, how would I?
Yeah, you were friends of his. You say he was pretty normal, right?
Fairly normal, a bit shy, a little reserved.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought...
You certainly never would have guessed he was a violent guy.
Absolutely not.
Did he have girlfriends?
Yeah, that was one of the unusual things. He'd become obsessed with women pretty easily.
But did he have girlfriends?
Yeah, I mean, once he would go out with someone once or twice, they would be the circle of his universe.
Right, he was already in love.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to establish is, did they respond to him?
The majority didn't, some did.
You know, it's weird, too, especially for women who make love to a guy and then they find out he's a rapist. Or how about women who are married to rapists? That's always weird, too. That's really pretty strange. And so you said that mostly you played tennis with this guy?
Yeah, I got to know him from playing tennis, and he and I played a lot together. And then, we became friends as a result of that.
Was he any good at tennis?
Average.
Didn't you have to let him win?
No. But, when I would win, I would see a little temper. I would see a temper.
Ooh. What would he do?
You just see this inner rage. I mean, some people are pretty normal, but I saw this anger in him that was pretty extreme.
And is it true that he was a huge fan of our show?
Oh, huge. We drove somewhere one time, and he had all these tapes, and he would listen to your show from 6 to 9, or, the whole time.
Just like Crackhead Bob.
Yeah, the whole show, and he would get into work before the show would start so he can tape it, and they would all be edited, and there would be best-of tapes. I mean,
wow.
It was phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm reading through these logs, and as a matter of fact, in the Cleveland newspaper, they're kind of declaring us heroes, because in Cleveland, the police department was trying to make this a national story. They were having trouble getting national press on this because they were afraid that this guy had committed rapes in other states.
Parts of the country?
That's correct. Yes, that's correct. And once we went on the air with it, it became a national story.
Oh, well, I'm glad something good came out of it.
And they were contacted by New York cops and even cops in Georgia. Wow. Don't ask me how that happened.
What did this guy do for a living?
He was in charge of a computer department and worked with computers for a company. Yeah.
Two more. It says, other states look at Liptak. That's the guy's name. Serial rapists may be suspect in attacks around the country. 2 more out-of-state police departments are investigating whether a Lakewood serial rapist is responsible for attacks in their areas. Investigators in Georgia and New York yesterday requested information about Thomas D. Liptak from the Avon Police Department. And they credit our show.
Great.
They weren't going to release that diary. He would write in that thing all the time, though.
Yeah, well, it's quite a diary. Investigators in Broward County, Florida, said the department learned of Liptak after radio personality Howard Stern yesterday read portions of 2 news articles that mentioned Liptak's adoration of Stern. Stern also read from a transcript of Liptak's journal.
Do you think he told his victims about the show?
Doesn't say here. I've read through his diaries. I've gotten a copy of the diaries through it was very difficult. Let's put it that way.
Sources.
Through sources. I can't name my sources. Hey, Bob. It was very difficult to get my hands on this, but it says that not only does he give graphic descriptions of these rapes that he did. I'll give you an example. It's kind of tough to read on the air because they're pretty dirty. A woman in a station wagon went in with her doors all unlocked. When she came back, at a gas station.
So she didn't lock the car when she left it.
That's right. You can actually learn from this. When she came back, I got in and forced her to drive over to the gas station where I duct taped her hands behind her back. It was not good enough, though, and she escaped. We struggled on the ground until I convinced her to get back in the car. I taped her hands very tight behind her back, gagged her, blindfolded her, and crossed and taped her ankles. Drove home where the kids had come over to sleep.
Who are these kids?
I don't know. What are these kids he's talking about? Do you know?
No.
You don't know if he had children?
No, he has no children at all.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
I snuck the woman in through the back door into my room. I put her over my shoulder so her ass was right by my face, bumping her head along the way on a couple of walls and doorways.
Oh, man.
Got her into my room and laid her on the floor.
Crackhead Bob, this is not funny.
Does he laugh?
Yes.
What's the matter with you? Why is he in here? I thought it'd be good during the news, but
Somebody
I don't know.
follow him. I think maybe he's done some of this.
Yeah, are you sure you're all right?
I'm okay.
All right, I'll turn off his mic.
Oh, man.
Crackhead Bob, man. She got her in my room, laid her on the floor. She looked so good there, helpless, gagged and blindfolded. Picked her up and sat her on the bed. Made her lay down and take off her shoes, socks, pants, and panties.
Hey, now.
I didn't ask her name, and the gag never came out of her mouth. She was a mother of 6 children, but she was in great shape. She was 5'2" and tiny. Perfect. Man, this guy's... Untaped her hands and made her take off the rest of her clothes.
I'm just wondering how he convinced her to get back into the car when she almost escaped.
I don't know. I ordered her to do it sexy, and she did, striking a pose when she took off her bra. Women are so incredible when they're helpless. Laid down with her nude body and licked and kissed her all over. Then he goes into some graphic stuff about sucking on something. Then he kissed and licked her beautiful little butt, legs, and feet. And then he says he lost his arousal.
Of course, because he's a wimp.
He says it was because of the kids. There must have been some kids over there or visiting.
Guess he heard voices.
And it was because Mom was in the next room. Whoa.
Maybe he was at his mother's house. Did he live with his mother?
No, no.
It says because of the kids and Mom being in the next room, I couldn't get aroused. Got her dressed, took her back to the Revco where I released her. I've got to buy handcuffs. He makes a note to himself.
Wow.
Was reading the paper. Listen to the next entry. Was reading the paper one morning and saw an artist's rendition that was pretty damn close to me. The story said that 2 women had been abducted and raped recently. Both stupid bitches reported their rapes after I told them not to. For the next few months, I sweated bullets as the pictures were posted all over the East Side. After a while, though, the heat wore off. The cops went on to other cases. Dumb bitches. Did he ever talk to you about women?
Yeah, he would say some things. Actually, we got together in April one time, and he was telling me about this this one woman that he was dating, and the way she liked it rough, and she liked to be tied up and all these sort of things. And I mean, I wasn't asking for this, but he was saying this, and it was. Wow. It was.
Yeah, this probably wasn't somebody he was dating. This is somebody he raped.
No, it was. It was someone, and he said that was the first time he's ever been out with a woman or been with someone who actually enjoyed that. And then I pretty much told him to stop because, I mean, you know, I don't really need to hear that.
Did he tell you he used to buy all kinds of sexual devices?
No, he told me that time he did. They went shopping together.
No, I see.
And but there's just some strange things. I mean, now that I know about this, there's some things that he said and did that now seem peculiar.
Yeah, right. It's all coming together.
Yeah,
huh?
But at the time, I mean, who
knew?
No.
Yeah, I know. Hey, so listen to this. So he writes about us in his diaries constantly. There's over almost 400 entries in this computer about the show.
How many people did he rape, according to his diary?
6.
Yeah.
But they think there might be more.
But I was just not documented in the diary.
Yeah. Notice how I'm like an expert now. Because I'm like totally involved in these diaries.
You're a fan of his.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Now I'm totally consumed with him. Are you ready? Here's the day of the Cleveland funeral when we went to bury those idiots on WMMS. And the one-eyed lobster.
Lanigan.
Got up at 4:22. Got to the flats at 5:30. That's where we were broadcasting from.
That's it, yeah.
It was already packed. I managed to squeeze my way through the crowd up close to the stage. Listened to the show through the stage speakers. By 6:15, a woman, I think she was a stripper, got up on a guy's shoulders and took her top off, revealing perfect nipples. The group went... This guy, he's into women. The group went by van to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but WMMS broke into their satellite feed and used the F word, so they had to come back to the flats right away. By 8 a.m., there was at least 3 or 4 women with their tops off. A man was arrested for cutting the wires, feeding the show back to New York. The rumor was he worked for WMMS, so he's got the whole thing down. I mean, he's completely into it. At 8:50 a.m., Stuttering John began the stage show by playing Talk My Way Out of It. Elephant Boy began introducing the cast as they came on stage. Saw Billy West, Jackie, Fred, Robin, and Howard. And others like Miss Howard Stern, Amy Lynn, the Dog Girls. Remember the Dog Walker Girls?
Sure.
The Fake Madonna's sister, King of All Blacks, Kenneth Keith, and Captain Jenks. Saw Roa. Remember Roa? Skinny Roa?
Absolutely.
Saw Roa walking through the crowd. She looked great in person. Out of all those girls, he liked Roa.
Oh. Well, he's got a real problem. That's a tip-off right there.
For anyone who remembers the New Year's Eve pay-per-view special, Roa was the one who sang F the President. The skinny hillbilly chick?
Yeah.
The one with the breasts very similar to pancakes. You know?
And he thought she was hot.
Yeah, he liked her. It shows he's weird. It was great seeing everyone up close and personal. Mary, Joe, and Joe Buttafuoco. Nicole Bass, the bodybuilder. President Clinton's brother was there. The group America sang the Baba Booey song. David Lee Roth finished things off with Jump and did Just a Gigolo. I left as he was singing Panama. Good I did. There were more than 15,000 people down there, and I was lucky to avoid the traffic jam. Went to Golden Gate Scan and did the Stairmaster for 45 minutes. Had to get home to tape the local noon news reports because he wanted the reports from the show. The girl I saw there yesterday was not there. My loss. Work sucked because I was too tired to key. I'll have to come in on Saturday and finish up. Wow. So he was there.
Was he in good shape?
Not really, no.
Because he keeps talking about exercising.
In good shape. I mean, he was overweight. But
because he writes down everything he eats. And like even here, like his next entry, not too bad for, my weight is 198, not too bad for pigging out at Dale's the whole weekend.
Dale's?
I don't know who Dale is.
Did this guy get mentioned in the diaries?
I taped Stern. Oh, listen, this is about you. Tape Stern. Robin walked off the show today for an hour because the guys were making fun of her being late for her Cleveland book signing on Saturday.
See, that related to him?
She signed books at Barnes & Noble's on Chagrin and Lee from 2 to 3 p.m. Says he's looking forward to meeting some girl named Beth. Sat in her car and kissed for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, he's got a whole thing here. So that's you. You walked off the show? I don't remember that.
Yeah, you guys were ragging on me pretty hard. I was very tired, remember, during that time?
Yeah.
I just couldn't take it that day. I had to sit down and relax for a little while.
Wow. Well, listen to his entry about Fred. You're not the only one, Robin. Taped Fred's explanation for walking off the Stern show yesterday.
See, that was what caused Fred to walk off the show that time.
Yep.
That was on his best of tape.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Beth and I, Fred walking off the show is a best of moment.
Well, you know what? Because Fred didn't get it right. I walked out into the office for a little while. Fred walked out of the building.
Here's an entry about you. He's pretty consumed with you. Tape Stern today. They brought Clemens in as a mystery guest, except that everyone knew it was him except Robin. She was pissed for real at everyone. Talk to Beth. A lot of you being pissed. Let's see, here's another one. Tape Stern, he did a bit on the mob and a DJ's request to hit a rival DJ. And then Stuttering John was at a boxing press conference. That was great.
Oh, yeah, that must have been the Riddick Bow.
Oh.
Where Riddick told John he had bad breath.
Right. Okay, this is August 3rd. Weight 199 pounds. Went to work by 7:15, ate cornflakes, and listened to Stern. He admonished Kato Kalin for not telling the truth at the O.J. trial. A couple of great bits. Weekend at O.J.'s, where the gang makes up a story about O.J. keeping the bodies of Ron and Nicole around and trying to pretend they're still alive. It was great.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah. Another was a story in the news about the benefits of breastfeeding. Jackie, of course, went crazy on that one. Big fan.
Huge.
Here's the day. Here's the day he's happy. My book came out. Here's another one. He said Howard was fighting with Fred. This was one of the greatest shows ever. He was fighting with Fred, Jackie, and Robin about what he wrote about them in his new book.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Went home for lunch and bought the book at Walden's. The pictures are hilarious. I glanced over some of the stuff he wrote about Robin, Fred, and Jackie. It's great. Ate tuna fish and rice. Watched part of Highlander and played Colonization. Highlander's a great movie.
The original?
Yeah.
Or is he talking about the TV series?
If you watch the TV series, then he is. Listen to Stern today. Another great show. Typed all morning. I don't know what show he's talking about there. Got to work at 5:40. Snowed overnight. Listened to the Stern show. He's in L.A. to promote the movie. Decent show. Jack called at 9 and asked me to go see Private Parts. I didn't even think we'd get in tonight, but it was playing at Richmond Mall, and the theater was full, but there was still some seats left, if you know what I mean. The movie was effing great. He uses the F word. I haven't laughed that hard for a long time. It was constantly funny, and get this, Howard can act. Great movie.
Good review from him.
Got home at 12 and stayed up till 1. Wow.
You made him laugh.
That's a serial rapist.
That's tough to make a serial rapist laugh.
You know,
don't knock it.
If we were still running ads for the movie, I know they're doing it in French, we'd say, we should just say, movie is effing great, and then underneath put serial rapist. Recently dead serial rapist.
Yeah, really.
You know, it's funny. Michael Richards came in here and did the show, nice guy and everything, but his movie didn't exactly get reviews. You know, the guy from Seinfeld.
Sure.
But I'm looking at the ad. You know, like when we put the ad in the newspaper for the movie, we had some really great reviews. But everyone, even if you get bad reviews, but if you read who writes these good reviews, you never even heard of them before.
Oh, yeah. I can tell whether a movie's good or bad by whether you've ever heard of the reviewer before, or if it's some little radio station in Kansas.
Or if it's WBAI radio here in New York, you're in trouble. You know, and maybe, and that doesn't mean that Michael's movie won't do well. Maybe it will, because who knows?
There's 2 dead giveaways. It's that guy from WBAI.
Right.
He always does it when it's a bad movie.
Right.
Because it's a free radio station. Nobody gets paid there.
Yeah, I guess. But doesn't he have any integrity?
I don't know.
Every movie to that guy.
And then the other one that's really funny, it's some guy that writes for a paper in Alaska.
Right.
It's like the Nome Daily or something like that.
I'd like to interview those guys. I'd like to interview the guy from the Nome Daily. I got to say to him, do you... and
the guy from BAI. Let's get him.
I think just know. Can we get them on the phone?
I'll try.
Yeah, I mean, like for Monday or something. Just say, hey, dudes, how come every movie review we see that for bad movies, everyone gives a bad review to you guys give good reviews? Like, do you get paid?
Or, do you ever give good reviews to good movies, just nobody cares? So what else does the guy say?
Here, on the 13th of March, he says, did various things. Went to see Private Parts at Mayfield. Went to see it again.
Oh.
Great movie. Watched Seinfeld.
So he was a Seinfeld fan, too.
Yeah. Look at this. This is a weird entry. This has nothing to do with us, but he says 7 Israeli teenage girls were shot on the Jordan border, killed by a renegade Jordanian soldier. Several were wounded. Sweet little teenage 7th, 8th, and 9th grade girls should not be exposed to violence like that. There are far better things they could be doing. Isn't that weird? Wow.
This is a sick guy.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, listen to this entry. You ready? This is stuff about us and rape. Listen to Stern. Soundtrack opened at #1. Movie opened at #1, making over $15 million on the first weekend. Went to WSCO to fix a computer, then came home at 2:30. There was a sweet little Chinese girl in the lobby who asked me for a ride to Pepper Pike.
Oh, I know about her.
I gave her a ride to the Walk on Wings, where she was applying for a job. She asked me to come down to her apartment and talk. Wow, I'd love to rape her.
Oh.
But I don't know about effing her and having a relationship.
He actually talked about her.
He goes, even though Susan and I are casual now, I couldn't do it. I guess he had a girlfriend. I think in my warped way, raping her really isn't cheating on Susan, but effing her with permission would be. Go figure.
Jeez, what warped logic.
Yeah. If he raped her, it would be cool, but if he made love to her, it would be wrong.
Yeah, that wouldn't be cheating, but if he did just make love to her by permission, he would be cheating on his girlfriend.
Sounds like my logic.
Oh, yeah, somewhere in there. Somewhere in those borders.
This guy's weird. Sometimes he's like, he's talking about he went to see Il Postino. He's talking about what a shame it is that the actor died during the filming of the movie.
Well, I could feel for men.
Yeah. Here's an entry about tennis, but it's not you. Dude on the phone. It just says, played tennis with Sonia for 5 minutes.
Sonia?
Yeah, I don't know, some girl he knew.
You know, we actually talked about that one Chinese girl.
What did he say about
That's one of the disturbing things that he said to me. Well, he was telling me this whole story, and this whole story about this girl and his obsession with her, and the way she's a virgin and her boyfriend lives in New York, and the way his whole objective was to get her to practice with him. And that was the first disturbing thing he's ever said to me that I thought was freaky. I mean, it just...
Well, look at this. He says...
Obsessed with her.
Yeah, check this out. He goes, I'm thinking of entering a 35 and over singles tournament, mainly for the T-shirt. Yeah. But the more I think about it, I'm in very good shape and my game is at a pretty high peak. I should do fairly well. I worked out, came home from work, and somebody gave me a copy of Butt Bongo Fiesta. Watched it when I got home. It was wild. Went out and rented something from Blockbuster to tape the Butt Bongo Fiesta. I guess he rented a VCR just so he'd have a copy of the... Couldn't he just buy a copy?
You go to the great lengths.
Yeah. I mean, Look at this entry. April 13th. Missed the beginning of the Stern Show for the first time since December. Wow.
That made an entry.
Yeah. Got up at 6, was at work by 6:45, taped Stern. Started with Robin's speech at Muhammad Ali's tribute dinner. Remember we did that? Oh, man. Spoke to Beth. Here's a poem I made up about her. I read her my poem. Beth, being apart from you is like death. Hurry home from North Carolina so I can check out your pretty little vagina.
He's an Edgar Allan Poe.
Let's go to dinner, go wild, have a few beers. Before the night is over, I'll have your ankles behind your ears. She liked it.
Sounds like one of your poems.
Yeah. Wow. Got to work at 7:45. This is August 1st. 8 cornflakes for breakfast and taped Stern. The L.A. station has gone all talk and hired people like Kato Kalin and Mother Love to do talk shows. Howard had a good laugh about that. Later, they talked to Kato, who was promoting his new show. I immediately stopped the tape and erased it.
Oh, he doesn't like Kato.
Yeah, he's got a problem with Kato. I think because he can get chicks without raping them. He was at my book signing. Got up at 6 and listened to the best of Stern. Howard's in Cleveland today to sign books at Barnes & Noble right down the street. Went to Beach Brook for an interview. Place is 5 miles away. Bad news. Blah, blah, blah. They do background checks. The job is perfect, but I can't take it. Let's see what he's into.
That doesn't mean he was at the...
No, I'm wrong. Went to Best Buy and got Prince's greatest hits. Reba McEntire in concert. Roberta Flack's greatest. I spent $47 on groceries. God, look at this guy's journal. It's so detailed. And here's the last
page. His
musical
taste was all over the place.
Yeah, I know. That's weird. Got home at 8:45, watched Howard's premiere on MTV. This is one of the last entries before he killed himself. It was fantastic with performances by Porno for Pyros and Rob Zombie and Howard doing their song. And then the final entry, the last entry, is after premiere party on the radio this morning. I brought in the Lord CD, played a full game of that in the morning, and then he goes through into his... And then he says... Let's see. Listen to Stern this morning. Talked about the SNL gig and how the cast hated him because he went on with Norm Macdonald in the news and criticized the entire cast. Hilarious. The soundtrack to the movie comes out tomorrow. Got some work done. Got the Pro Audio sound card up and running on it. I mean, it's just like over and over again. We're all over this diary.
You don't get the sense, except that one set of entries where they had the composite photos,
right,
that he ever felt pressured.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, there's tons of entries, and I skipped over a lot of stuff. I mean, you know.
I know somebody who had a chance to look at the entire 50 entries about you.
I thought he said there was well over almost 400 entries about me.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. It's just get your information
I thought it was right. I thought that's what he told me last night.
Do you listen to the show at all?
No, the guy I was...
No, I mean, do you listen to this show at all?
Not every second.
Oh, okay, all right.
Sometimes I answer the phone.
Okay, all right. He eats a lot during the show.
Yeah, for 2 minutes I ate.
All right. I can't believe you knew he was eating. That was great.
I could hear it.
So obvious.
His mouth was full of food on it.
I couldn't hear it. Full of teeth. I did not hear it.
Well, I know what the difference is when it's full of teeth and when it's full of food.
Hey, dude, thanks for calling us. All right, man.
Sure.
Bye.
Does he feel weird knowing a serial rapist?
Too late. He's gone. It's got to be weird.
Check out your other friend.
Because in Chicago at our station, I think it was one of the security guards was brought up on some kind of charges. About rape or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, I think that guy was a serial killer.
A serial killer.
Right, he'd actually killed and buried the women.
Howard, you know what's weird about the serial rapist? A couple of people say they have the videotape and they're going to send it to us. But there's tape of him killing himself. Because apparently the cops were out on his tail, and I guess some news stations got near him, and it hasn't aired.
Oh, great. Wow. Let's air it on E!
Oh.
I love that stuff. Hey, come on. I'm happy he killed himself. I mean, although he was a purchaser of our product.
Yeah, he bought everything we owned.
I know. That's tough to take.
Went to the movie several times.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the guy supported us.
If you didn't have that one little problem.
Isn't it weird how so many computer guys are whacked out? Like, I mean, like the whole Hale Bop group is computers, and this guy. I mean, there's a lot of computer guys going nuts. Maybe it's just because most people are involved with computers, you know? There's so many people working in the computer industry that...
And also, it's the kind of industry you can be in if you don't deal well with people.
We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, I'm Rosie Perez, and I developed this cute actress just so I could tell you that here, once again, from high atop the Howard Stern building on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network, it's my half-Jewish Ricky Ricardo, Howard Stern.
Anybody want to indulge this woman? She just had her first lesbian experience. Hello?
Certainly.
Yeah, Lisa, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard.
You just got introduced to lesbianism?
Oh, earlier today, or tonight, yes.
You're kidding me. Last night was your first experience with lesbianism.
Yeah, it's interesting.
She's telling the truth, Robin. I can smell it over the phone.
You can smell it over the phone? You can smell it? That's disgusting.
No,
He is disgusting. It's probably true because
it's beautiful.
Performed and didn't receive.
I see. Yeah, I can smell it on your lips.
Oh, terrible.
I smell it on your lips.
Did you hear about Ellen?
Ellen DeGenerate?
Every day there's a new revelation about her lesbianism.
I'm so sick of hearing about Ellen.
Yeah, I am so sick of Ellen. In fact, we
want to know more about her lesbian life.
They found in a survey that most people don't want to...
She should have stayed in bed with Gary Shandling.
Most people... Yeah, I saw that episode. Most people don't want to even watch the Ellen coming out episode because they're sick and tired of it. They feel like they've seen it already and heard it already.
Well, let's make sure people realize. What?
They've overdone it.
Yeah, let's make sure people realize you just can't come out of the closet to boost your rating.
Right, it's not right. But anyway, I will watch the Ellen episode. I got to admit, I'm sucked into the whole thing. I'm going to watch it.
It'll probably be the suckiest episode.
Yeah, it's going to suck. I know it's going to suck ahead of time, but I'm going to end up watching it because I know I have to be there.
Well, let me tell you, Ellen says her first lesbianic experience was with her best girlfriend.
Yeah, who, by the way, must be thrilled that she can now be identified.
They both had boyfriends at the time, and no one knew.
Right. And she also further reveals that her father, and I guess he remarried or something.
Yeah, it was was it a stepfather and a mother, or a mother and a stepfather?
Some combo like that. Threw her out of the house when she admitted she was gay. I don't know if I buy that. That sounds like more hype.
That's all she wants.
Well, what happened? You got caught up in the hysteria, and you
we had an argument about your 2 books and about when you did your acid deal. And
who's this? You and your friend, your girlfriend?
My girlfriend, right? She was arguing that you did your acid ordeal in private parts. I said no. He started talking about that in Miss America.
I wrote both books, and I don't even remember which book I talked about. I thought I talked about it in private parts.
I thought it was private parts too.
I did an extended thing about taking acid in my second book.
Right.
Yeah, you're right about that, but I think
because that was associated with the
OCD. And then I also wrote about it, I think, in the first book, so I think you're both right.
I don't know. I just feel weird about the whole experience. I'm an intern myself.
All right, well, wait a second. Let's back up here and let me walk you through this, okay?
Okay.
All right. Number one, how old are you?
25.
Okay. And you're still an intern?
Yes, I am.
At 25 years old?
I started in college when I was 21.
And you're still an intern?
Yes, I am. I'm dedicated.
When do you plan to get a job?
Loser.
I'm working. I'm not a loser. Last time I saw you, Howard, you signed my chest over in Cleveland.
Let me get this straight. You're 25 years old, and how tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
And how much do you weigh?
130.
Well, that's not so bad.
You signed my chest, my stomach, and then my book, and the only thing that was legible was my chest.
And you, how big are your breasts? What cup size are you?
I'm a C.
All right, so you're C cup, you're 5'8", 130 pounds. What color hair?
Blonde.
Are you good looking?
Yes, I am, and I'm very tan now because I just got back from Cancun.
And you've got a very tight body?
Yeah, I work out every day.
Yeah, if I've signed your naked body in two places, that means I was into it.
God.
And what do you look like facially? I mean, is there a famous person we could kind of relate to who would help us with the story?
The woman that was married to the Baldwin guy that had the belly hair problem.
Oh, you look like China Phillips?
Yes, that's her name.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. How did you get that out of there?
Trust me, I can zero in on anything.
Oh, my God.
When it comes to this lesbian stuff, I'm right there.
Well, how do you think I feel? It just happened a few hours ago.
I'm like the Kreskin of lesbianism.
That was amazing. You know what? I got to tip my hat to you.
Thank you.
I'm going to tip my hat to you because your book was just as good as Howard's. I enjoyed your book, too.
All right, no need to say that. All right, now...
talk about plugs. Stop plugging Jackie's joke.
Jackie gets paid. That's how Jackie gets paid. We pay him in plugs.
But I mean, still, it's not...
Please, honey, stick to the lesbian experience. Don't start lecturing me on what I have to do on the show. Please, I know what to do. I think I've been doing this long enough.
Yes, you have, and you're good at it. I'll give you that.
I mean, you started using your mouth last night on a woman, and now you can't stop using your mouth.
Is this coming from a man that can smell my breath?
Yeah, here we go.
See, she won't stop.
You're a little smartass.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
You're not even funny.
Intelligent.
All right, so, yeah, I'll be the judge of that.
Oh.
Okay, so... and what do you like to wear? Do you walk around with no bra and mini skirts and like, do you wear enticing clothing?
Victoria's Secret.
You don't walk around and work with Victoria's Secret?
Underneath, of course I do.
Oh, really?
A woman should always look her best when she goes out.
Okay, so this friend of yours, how long have you known her?
Oh, God, I just met her tonight. That's the weirdest.
You met her at a bar?
And we got, right. How did you know?
Well, because where else would you meet someone in one night? I mean, I don't have to be Kreskin to figure that out. So you meet her at a bar. You went to what, a gay bar?
No, not at all.
Had you had gay fantasies beforehand?
It was very classy. We met through a mutual friend.
Have you ever had gay fantasies before?
Never in my life. Oh, fantasies, yes.
Okay. And you went to the bar.
And the three of us came back here, the mutual friend.
Now, hold on a second. Don't jump ahead. Just answer yes or no, or then in full sentences when I ask a question that merits it.
Yes, sir.
You're at the bar, and a friend of yours knows this girl. Is this friend a female?
No, he's a male.
Okay. And the friend says, hey, I want you to meet my friend. She comes over. What's she wearing?
She was wearing a blazer and tight blue jeans.
Okay. And what about underneath the blazer?
She stripped nude. Nothing underneath.
She just had a blazer?
Yes.
At the club, she wore a blazer with nothing underneath.
Also, she had a shirt on, but this girl did not have on any bra or panties.
Okay. So she... It's very frustrating sometimes, Robin, trying to get these stories out of people.
I can see you're struggling today.
Yeah, I am struggling with this. I am struggling with this like I've never struggled with a lesbian story before. She was stripped nude under her shirt, but she was wearing a shirt. I mean, it's very hard.
She's not in the right time frame. She keeps jumping around.
She's a time traveler.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, she's an intern.
You meet her at the club. And she's wearing a blazer with what? A short shirt that exposes her belly?
No, not at all. A T-shirt.
A T-shirt and jeans.
She has huge too.
Well, that's great.
Hey, now.
That's great. Use the T word where I can get fined by the FCC.
I didn't mean to fine you another...
You're really smart so far.
I'm sorry.
You're turning this into a sexless experience. I had to hit the button on you.
Well, how do you think I feel? I'm freaked out because it just happened.
All right, well, honey, but you don't have to be an idiot.
Who the hell do I call? I call Howard Stern.
All right. Now, where are you calling from, by the way?
Ohio.
All right, that's what I figured.
Everybody in Ohio is a lesbian. Don't worry about it.
No, I could just tell that she's a little out of it.
A little out of it.
Yeah.
Did we give you that landmark at the rest stop?
God, does she have a chip on her shoulder, too, like someone from Ohio?
I don't.
All right. So when you go to the bar, how tall is this girl?
She was a lot shorter than me. She's about 5'6", 5'5".
All right, so she's 3 inches shorter than you. And she is built well?
Oh, yeah.
And she has big breasts?
Very big.
C or D?
But not too big.
Right, a C or a D?
I'd say in between. They were very firm and very big.
Okay, and she's, who does she look like facially? You know.
Oh, she just has a cute face, but very straight hair, kind of stringy-like.
Yeah, who does she look like famous?
Oh, in the face, she kind of looked like, the Fonda girl. What's her name?
Bridget Fonda?
Bridget Fonda, yeah.
Okay. So, all of you decide to go over to your place. Had you been drinking?
Yes, we have.
Okay. So you drive drunk back to your house.
Oh.
Tell the truth.
Blocks.
What?
2 blocks.
2 blocks you drove drunk. Okay. What can I say, Robin?
You're a lesbian. You drive drunk. I'm a lesbian, Robin.
Who drove?
My first experience.
Who drove? You?
No, I walked, actually.
Oh, you walked?
Yes, I only live 2 blocks.
But you just... Okay.
They drove.
They drove. And you guys have been drinking? What, were you pretty loaded?
Well, I had a few in me, and I was feeling pretty crazy.
Okay. So they said, let's go back to your apartment. You go back to your apartment, and you get in there, and what happens next?
What happens next is we're all sitting on the wraparound couch. The TV comes on, and he starts making out with her. And I was getting really turned on. And then...
All right, so he starts making out with her, and she has all her clothes on. He has all his clothes on.
Exactly.
And you're sitting where? You're sitting next to the guy or the girl?
I'm sitting way on the other side of the couch.
All right, so you're watching. They're making out with their clothes on. And then all of a sudden, what happens next?
I got up. I went to the bathroom. I put on my bathrobe. I came back out. They're both stark naked. They're having sex.
All right. They're having actual intercourse.
Well, they were about to do it.
They were. Okay. They're naked, and you're in your bathrobe.
Right.
And then how do you inject yourself into the situation?
I was nervous as all hell, but it came naturally.
All right. What happened? You walked over to her. You weren't interested in him, I take it.
No. I didn't know what to do. He said, Lisa, why don't you...
get involved.
With her.
All right. And did you two start kissing?
And I said, no. I want her to ask me, which was very ballsy of me because I'm not like that.
Yeah, you're very, very brave. Very brave of you. You're a brave woman. You know, you deserve a Congressional Medal of Honor.
Strike a blow for feminism.
But you're right. You know, she said...
You've never done this.
Wow, what a compliment. And then didn't you want anything done to you by her?
Afterwards?
Yeah, I mean, didn't she...
Not really. That's why I'm so freaked out.
Well, didn't you want to get off?
No, I wanted something else.
You wanted a man?
Well... Not so much that. She tried to please me, but she couldn't. Believe you me, she couldn't.
Oh, so she did try.
She did try, and I had the robe on, and she lifted it up, and she tried.
And she tried and tried and tried for how long?
I wasn't aroused by what she was doing to me.
She wasn't that good at it?
No, not at all. She didn't have the butterfly technique.
I see. Well, there you go, Robin. I would call this an unsuccessful lesbian experience. Would you try it again with another woman?
Howard, I would, but don't say it's unsuccessful.
Well, in the sense that you didn't have any satisfaction.
Well, I've learned. Afterwards, I pleased myself.
You did.
Yeah.
So where did you go? In the bedroom and please yourself with what? Your vibrator?
Right in front of them.
Right in front of them?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, that's...
Because they were having sex afterwards.
What a weird situation. I'd like to see what this girl looks like.
I want to come on your show. I'm a big fan. I can't believe that you have Stuttering John answering your phone.
Well, someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it.
All right. Well, okay. You know what? What you seem to do is tell a lesbian story and then criticize everything about our operation, our organization. It's almost annoying. It's like you keep going off on non sequiturs.
I love your operation.
Okay. I don't know. I find you annoying. I can't tell you why exactly. Is it the monotone? Is it the...
Hey, it's not annoying. It's truthful.
Yeah, but it's just annoying because we're talking about one thing and you just keep switching topics. I can't believe you have Stuttering John answering the phone. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Get off my phone! No. Oh, I just found that the most irritating experience of my life. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I got it.
You're losing your fascination with lesbians?
No, I'm not. That girl was annoying. think I'm on lesbian overload from this Ellen thing? I mean, Jesus Christ. You ever hear a person, well, what'd you look like? Well, I'm 5'6". I can't believe you guys. It's like a roping in I have to do. It's like I'm a cattle wrestler.
It was very funny because...
What do you think you'd like to do? I think I'll just guess A. That's my... You want to guess A? Sure. Final answer? Yeah. You're right, it was Jay Leno.
Yeah, well, I'm Rudy in a survivor plight, and I got a feeling that I'm in trouble tonight. Yeah, my ass could be a target, I fear, because I'm living on an island full of queers. I got queers to the left of me and lesbos to the right. I might get stuck on an island with queers. Yes, I'm stuck on an island with fruits. Yeah, and Richard's walking around in the nude. I keep staring at his big flabby ace, but my penis wasn't made for that place. I got homos to the right of me and lesbos to the left, 'cause I'm stuck on an island with queers. Now my buddies might go running 'cause they think I'm an effing queer, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but that fat bag's a hard worker. Slap him on the butt and say queers. They're all queers. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm trying to make some sense of it all. Keep them queers the hell away from my balls. I'm scared to fall asleep on the floor. I'm afraid I'll wake up bleeding and sore. I got queers to the left of me, lesbos to the right, 'cause I'm stuck on an island with queers. Yeah, I'm stuck on an island with queers. Oh, I'm stuck on an island with queers. They're all a bunch of damn homosexuals.
They're changing to a secondary frequency.
Hi, I'm Paulina Poroskova, and I've had a lovely experience with Howard Stern this morning. I think he's a very sweet and civilized and gentle sort of a man. And you are obviously listening to The Howard Stern Show.
They should have made the debate more like the World's Sexiest Bachelor on Fox. More swimsuits, more different evening wear. It's kind of you know. I watched about half of this debate, and I thought it looked like... See, I think it depends on who you like in the election. A lot of people are saying George W. Bush is more relaxed and comes off as more of a human being, that Al Gore is kind of stiff, but I kind of thought Al Gore was really, really good. I thought the papers were going to say he, bashed George W. Bush, like he knew the facts better. In terms of a debate, he presented arguments and counterpoints much better, but that isn't the general consensus, that it was more or less a draw.
Don't listen to these analysts, because they had the Hillary Clinton-Rick Lazio debate a draw, and then when they asked the people, it turned out
they were offended by Lazio.
That's right. So you can't go by these...
That's true. You got to wait for the fallout.
They don't know what they're talking about.
That's a good point.
They were saying that I guess towards the end of the debate, Bush took a personal shot at Gore, and Gore didn't fire back. So they're saying that Gore showing restraint was probably was better for him, made him look better.
See, one paper I read said that he didn't fire back and it made him look weak.
You know, and it's funny because...
Well, like he didn't have a leg to stand on. There was no argument to that slam.
Yeah.
There was one funny part where Gore started talking about how he went to Vietnam, and just looked right at Bush. He's like, I went to Vietnam. I really didn't want to go, but I know if I didn't go, somebody else from my small town would have to go.
And meanwhile, he was a reporter in Vietnam.
And the other cool thing is, every time he talked about working with President Bush, in fact, I even worked with your father to make that happen.
Right.
He would do that.
That's good.
I actually thought that you could see that Al Gore's a lot smarter than George W. Bush.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what it looked like to me. But then I guess it's whoever you're for ends up looking better to you.
See, I thought Gore looked uncomfortable. Like, I thought he looked like stiff.
He's not a comfortable guy, but he's smart.
Yeah, no, he's not. Like, I was falling asleep, and I closed my eyes, and when I was listening, it sounded like Gore was a lot better. But when I was watching, his mannerisms were very stiff, and he almost looked nervous at times.
Like a wooden Indian.
I'm thinking Nader should have parachuted in.
He tried to get in.
He did.
Yeah, he had to wrangle to get tickets. And finally, somehow or other, I forget this whole story about, because he couldn't even get tickets.
Right.
And then somehow he managed to get some tickets, and then they turned him away at the door. They actually recognized him. They wouldn't let him in.
They wouldn't let him in.
No.
They should have let him in. That would have been fun. Yes, Benji.
Did you notice how Gore kept breathing throughout the whole thing? Like every time Bush talked?
No.
Oh, you have to listen again. Also, Gore brought up a really weird point. I don't know if you caught it. There's some girl in some classroom that has to stand every day.
Yeah.
Because like one girl in some classroom in some school in New York, they don't have a desk for her. Supposedly she has to stand every day.
Well, you know what it is?
That's pretty cool.
No, it was a great point, actually. But it's funny. They go on the campaign trail, and then they meet people, and they love to say their names and where they're from, because it makes them look connected.
Well, that's a Clinton technique that people pick up on. Hillary picks up on it. He picks up on it.
So Gore talked about the other day I was in Florida, and I had a waiter. And the waiter is a very nice man. He just dropped me a note yesterday, and his daughter, Sarah, is 15 years old, and she's in school. It was a school that her class was meant for 20 children. She is the 36th child in that class, and they sent me a picture of Sarah, poor little Sarah, standing.
And you're a good debater, Baba Booey.
I can't believe I just remembered exactly what he said.
And he's telling me that he thought the guy wasn't very good.
No, that was a good
He remembers
point.
everything he said.
But that was right after Bush had brought up some person. I can't remember what it was, but Bush pulled some name out of a hat, some person that he helped.
Yeah, Benji. He got him laid.
But that was an interesting story about how he found out about that girl.
But isn't it weird they choose one girl?
Wait a second. I'm going to make a point.
I was watching this debate last night, and I took some notes on some observations.
Go ahead.
He has notes.
See, this is the common man right here.
I thought Bush's triceps looked a little flabby.
No, I
Who has the better
Gore was wearing. It looked like he was wearing makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Did you see that? Right.
Yes.
He was wearing too much makeup.
I like that.
He was wearing blush. That's why he noticed.
I'd like to see him in a Patricia Fields dress.
He looked like a mortician made him up.
Yeah, he had the rosy cheeks.
That's a good point.
Bush had spittle on his lips. He had his spit on his lips.
Like that white dot thing?
Yeah.
I hate that.
So if this guy's going to be president, you have to look at spit on his lips all the time.
Yeah, that's unhealthy.
Like it caked up in the corners,
I hate that.
That white cakey stuff.
And another thing he kept doing is he kept reaching.
He's probably running too much and not hydrating.
That's true.
Right.
But he kept reaching for his
drink. Or he was really nervous.
Yeah.
And whenever he got nervous, he reached for that drink. You know what I mean?
Wonder what that was.
Yeah, what's in that?
And he looked
creatine in it.
Al Gore has big ears and he might be wearing lipstick. Did you see that?
Yeah, he looked like a mortician made him up. You're absolutely right.
Because the rosy cheeks really bothered me. They were very pink.
Too rosy, and his skin looked a little
glassy.
Like old folks.
Right, like that powder that they put on you when you are dead that makes your skin shine.
But Bush had the turkey neck thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did have a little turkey neck.
He had a lot of turkey neck.
He's very wrinkled.
He's been out in the sun a lot.
He needs to be pressed.
Yeah.
Bush looks like...
At one point, I'm looking at Gore. I threw dirt on the TV. I just got to bury him.
Yeah, he probably looked like Grandpa from the Munsters if you get real close.
Go ahead.
Bush looks like he's about to jump over to Gore's booth and start wailing on him.
Yes.
Did you see that?
Yes.
He looks like he's angry.
Yeah. Who do you think could kick whose ass? I think Gore could beat up Bush.
Bush could kick his ass.
You think so?
Yeah, big time.
Gore's bigger.
No, Bush is angry. Bush has
never...
He's an angry guy. Bush has never been in a fight his whole life.
That's right.
Gore has...
In fact, they probably paid somebody to fight for him.
George looks like he needs a drink. That's another one. Right? Yeah. And West Texas. He kept talking about West Texas.
Right.
I kept thinking he was going to forget where he's from.
What's the big deal?
Texas.
Yeah.
Who cares where he's from?
I don't care.
Why does he have to remind us every 10 minutes?
Right. Go ahead. These are good notes. Look at you.
Yeah.
I thought these were like the important things, I thought.
Well, you are the common man. This is good.
Thank you. Bush has a cauliflower ear.
Does he?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like you've been wrestling. When you wrestle, you get cauliflower ear. It gets all mushy and...
All right, but what about Al Gore's teeth?
Well, they are crooked.
They supposedly fixed them up, though.
Yeah,
I don't know. The bottoms look really bizarre.
They've always been bad, but they do look better.
Looks like he's got like 2 teeth that grew longer.
Yeah.
Before I fixed my bottom teeth, I had that. My teeth were like all uneven.
Mushed together, though.
Yeah. If you don't get braces as a kid and stuff, a lot of weird stuff happens.
And I think he has that, but I think they fixed it a little bit.
That's right.
Or has a speech impediment.
A lisp, yeah.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
George W. Bush has a very large head. He does. Did you notice that?
Don't you think Gore has a large head?
I think
Bush has. It's kind of like a cartoon character almost.
Gore looks like he's got a balloon head.
You know what? You know why Bush looks like he has a cartoon head? Because his neck is sort of funny. It's on a funny stick.
Right.
The head's on a funny stick.
Yeah.
Right. Well, maybe because he runs a lot, Bush. You start to get that skinny little body with a big head. Your head stays the same.
Your face starts to droop.
Yeah.
You know, all that extra skin hanging down around the little neck.
I was trying to think whoever wins, how they're going to hold up, because the presidency always makes you look real old, and Bush already looks old.
I was going to say, neither one of them is going to do very well.
No, and Gore looks heavy, and his skin looks old.
But doesn't Bush, every day, he's literally morphing into his dad?
Yeah.
I see him really turning into his dad every minute.
Yeah, at one point he used the word prudent. Gotta be prudent.
Well, he had a lot of, and his father used to throw out those buzz phrases like, what did he say? You're doing mega scare, meta scare, meta scare, meta scare, meta scare.
Voodoo economics.
Right, yeah, he always had those little slogans, those phrases.
The math is fuzzy.
Right. You meta scare and fuzzy math.
Yeah, I don't know. He irritated me. Go ahead.
Every time Gore would say something, all George W. would say is, we haven't done it in 8 years. That was his.
I'll tell you something, too. To me, Bush didn't seem all that prepared. So it was like Bush came off like the party guy who kind of said, you know what, man, I'm not going to bust my balls studying for this thing. And Gore came off as the ultra-prepared guy, which I don't necessarily know which is better.
I agree. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You know what you ought to do? Because I'm just thinking about this. I know that we're like all Democrats and we're going for...
Who is?
We are not libertarian.
Well, I mean, we sort of lean that way, but I'll bet you...
I'm not a Democrat.
I'll bet you...
I voted
wrong.
I voted for Pataki. I'll probably vote for Lazio.
I'll bet you DePace is in there with a whole... I bet you he thinks that Bush was just a slam dunk.
Ask him. He's a Republican.
You're going to vote for Lazio because Hillary's a carpetbagger.
Right. There you go. Incorporating a new word. Look at you, carpetbagger.
Plus 2 equals 4.
What did you think, DePace?
I'll be honest. I'm definitely voting Bush, but I thought it was pretty even, actually, last night.
You did?
That was my spin, but here in our room, a bunch of liberals came in, and they're all saying that Bush won. So it's kind of odd.
A bunch of liberals.
A bunch of liberals.
Everyone around here is a liberal. But
this dude gave me a whole bunch of stuff.
I can't help it. Every time he comes in here, he has a huge scar on his head.
No, it's not a scar. It's a vein.
He had a lobotomy, and then he spouts his crazy rhetoric.
Let me see your head.
Look at that.
It's a vein. It's a vein.
I don't see it.
My brain
is... Look at that.
I don't want to look at it.
Look. See that one?
No, it's not that I'm talking about.
Other side.
It's the other side. It's right over here.
Opposite side.
So this side. There it is.
That's a vein.
Oh,
you got to see it from my angle. It doesn't show up very well there.
It throbs when he sees black people.
But it looks like his head's going to cave in.
It throbs when he sees black people.
Hey, but so back to the debate.
Yeah.
You notice, though, Benji's totally right, how Al Gore kept going. But then the other thing he was doing, he was ripping his paper in the middle of Bush's response.
That's I had that written down.
Oh, really? He was ripping up his papers?
No. What Bush was doing was just writing.
No. They were both right. And
I saw Al Gore writing.
When the other person responds, they put this like right into the mic. You know what I mean? So it's like to piss the other guy off.
Right.
That's funny.
That's great.
He's
smart. But on the issues, I think Bush won, and on the just
get out of here. Well, he
self-responsibility. That's what it's about.
On the issues, I thought Gore was much better versed, but I thought that
actually knew what might happen when you do some of this stuff.
And he had rebuttals that kind of like put Bush in his place.
And he could shift gears, which Bush cannot do.
What did he do?
He could shift gears in mid-thought, like he could go another way with an argument. Bush had to stay with his Medicare every time that came up, or his fuzzy math every time he came up. Because he can't change his mind and give you some facts or figures. So he has to say, Medicare.
I think it depends on who you like, and that's how you see the.
I don't like either one of these guys. I'm simply talking about the tactics they were able to use during the debate.
Nah, you're more in a Gore camp. Go ahead.
I'm not. I have to vote for the man, but I don't like him.
Yeah,
Gore's response about 1% that Bush is going to give back to 1% of the people, 40% of the surplus is, first of all, that surplus was created.
Oh, do I have to hear? You know, I was enjoying KC's wrap-up. You're going to get all...
The money's coming from those people. So why not everyone should get part of the tax?
It's a projected surplus, not even...
whatever.
The other thing that George W. Bush does, he sort of has attention deficit disorder in a way that he lapses and he goes, and then he finally looks down his paper and finds a key word and can get back on target. But he does lapse.
Paul.
Yeah.
What's up?
How you doing, Howard? Did you watch it at all? Did you see when they started talking about the abortion issue?
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting.
I thought that was real interesting, especially because he was saying that Bush said some sort of buzzword where it made it look like he was going to overturn the Roe v. Wade.
Yeah, well, no, Bush, you know, listen, he avoided a lot of the rhetoric, but the fact of the matter is he will appoint. You got to know which side of that issue you're on.
Exactly.
And Gore was right. He used keywords to communicate to certain people what he's up to.
Right. And RU-486 is one of the greatest things. Even Gore made the point. This is when I thought Gore won. He goes, Bush is going, I wish the FDA would have taken some time looking at this here drug. And Gore, they've been looking at it for 12 years, which is true. I mean, it's been in France for 12 years.
It's a little odd how it comes out now, though, right?
Well, why not? Why is it odd? Let's bring it home. Who's for abortion? Who's against it?
Not supposed to pick sides in a political, you know.
Why do you think the FDA picks sides?
Bringing out the response right now?
Yeah, so what? Well, when are they supposed to do it?
2 months. Wait till they like...
What, so we can bury the issue?
No, what?
Because most people in this country are for abortion, and no one's going to give that up.
And the point is that George W. wouldn't even answer that question. They asked him if he would try to overturn the FDA decision. I don't think we can.
Yeah.
That's not saying no, I won't, or yes, I will try.
He said, I don't think we can. He don't know? I mean, he knows everything else, but that he don't know. The one issue you don't know. I don't think we can. That's his way of like saying, well, I'll do it, but honey.
Trust me, you know what I'm saying.
Trust me, it'll be taken care of.
How can he make further restrictions also on partial birth?
Right, and Gore said he'd make restrictions on partial birth.
That's a whole new thing.
Which is ridiculous.
Howard, Gore really broke it down. He said one way about this abortion issue. He just broke it down. He said you're going to have to really focus on what you want. Because what he's saying and what I'm saying, he looks like he's going to try to overturn that decision. Who the hell wants that?
That's right. He's not only that, what he's going to do is appoint people who think like him. Exactly. Listen, when you appoint someone to the Supreme Court, really what it's about mostly is social issues. That's how you judge judges. How do
There's something the guy said, I'm a strict constructionist where the Constitution is, and Gore said, look, I'm for a Constitution that grows with the people and the times.
Right.
And that's exactly when we've done the best in this country.
Right.
So that's the issue you think you're going to vote on?
I know that's a very important issue to me, because ultimately I think Congress runs this country. I think a president doesn't. And ultimately the only power a president really, really has is to declare war, number one. And Congress either has to back that up, but there's ways around that. And the other most important issue is appointing the Supreme Court. And as Gore said last night, the next president will probably appoint possibly 4 Supreme Court justices. And, man, if that don't scare the crap out of you, the thought of Bush appointing conservative crackers who are going to take away gay rights, abortion rights.
They still have to be voted in by Congress. So
yeah, but they will be.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, Clarence Thomas.
The only reason they can throw them out is if, they've done something wrong in their lives.
Clarence Thomas, Scalia, these are all Republican appointees. And what are they voting for? They ain't into abortion. And there's a very fine balance. There's only one vote now on the Supreme Court keeping abortion legal. And let me tell you something. A lot of people, especially younger people, don't remember a time when this country didn't have abortion. Women were dying. People were dying. Doctors were getting their license taken away. Only rich people could get abortions because they could afford trips to Sweden and Denmark and all these other countries. And let me tell you something. There was a big problem. People were dying. And I don't want more unwanted children in this country. I don't. We can't support them now. So it's a major issue, and George W. Bush avoided it. There's always adoption. That's right. Well, we'll let your belly get all big with a baby. And who's adopting babies now? There's so many unwanted children. There's always adoption now with abortion.
White children you can't find for adoption.
Well, great. That's great. Why don't you go adopt some here?
Why don't you?
I mean, that's absurd. White children.
That's true.
So what about all the unwanted black children? Well, you want unwanted black children running around the street? You can't solve all the problems.
What about self-responsibility?
Hey, Dupe, don't you know when you go to the pound?
You can't legislate that.
When you go to the pound, there's all these dogs there, and they're going to get killed, right? The older dogs? Because nobody wants the older dogs. It's the same thing.
Hello?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Right.
Go back
All right, what else you got in your
Go
notes?
back to your notes.
Your notes were good. The pace were in the discussion. Go ahead.
I noticed when one person talks, the other person just makes faces.
Right.
Did you see that one?
Well, I thought Bush did a good job of keeping that stupid smirk off his face, and I thought that was admirable because he always used to have this big smile, like, oh, and used to make him look bad. So he had that ability. I thought that
They're going to go at it a couple times. They're going to fight each other or something.
Yeah, George looked like he was going to jump over there. He really did. What were they writing down during the other people's responses?
Absolutely nothing.
Keywords, no. They try to write down a word or two they mean, like, Medicare.
I think Gore was writing down. I was looking at Gore's pen. It looked like he was writing down Casey is gay.
Casey is gay.
Hey, that'd be a funny bit though. Like they have, like, you shoot the scene from the debate when Gore's writing, then over his shoulder you see him write Casey is gay. That'd be cool.
Is it just me, or is Al Gore a little bit more effeminate than?
Yes.
He's got some female hormones raging through that.
He is more effeminate. If you're going for the testosterone look, it's more George W.
Not that there's a lot over on that side.
No.
Which leads me to my next point. Is Gore is the girlfriend who has to get the last word in.
Right. He always has to get the last word.
Yeah, that was great, because he would never, when they got to that part where they could rebut, there was no way you were coming back at him.
He was pushy.
Yeah.
And my last point,
he was like a chick. Can't shut up.
Let me get a word in.
It's going to teach you how to be. Go ahead.
Al, are you voting for Gore for sure then, or what?
Yeah, I would vote for Gore.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I hate to. I hate that Lieberman.
That's tough to do.
How about your taxes?
The whole Jewish thing, I guess, right?
Well, I don't like Lieberman. I don't like his whole...
Back to you, right?
It's not about him being Jewish. It's about him bad-mouthing me. It's him with the Hollywood issue, him endorsing Farrakhan. Did that come up at all?
No. They didn't talk about that. They didn't talk about Hollywood.
I would have, if I was George W. Bush, I'd say, stop everything. Forget about Medicaid. How the hell is your vice president endorsing Farrakhan?
I'm from West Texas.
Yeah.
And we don't talk to Farrakhan.
Right. I mean, that might have changed the whole tenor of the debate, but there's 2 more debates.
And they weren't allowed. They had made it so that they couldn't talk to each other. I was also reading in Andrea Peiser's column today that Gore demanded that the hall be kept at like 51 degrees.
Yeah.
So he didn't sweat during the debate.
Yeah, the temperature was a big issue in the debates. What temperature would the hall be? And evidently that was the most spirited debate, which we weren't able to see.
Yeah, that wasn't on TV.
Yeah. Gore was did you read this? Gore was shot up with embalming fluid before the actual debate. Yeah, go ahead.
And then my last point is going back to Gore's choice of makeup. It looks like he had like war paint on his cheeks, like an
it was a rouge. It was a rouge. It looked like a mortician.
Yeah, a blush.
Yeah, so that's my take on it.
A mortician made him up.
Yeah, he got to get a better makeup artist.
Yeah. But, George W. Bush had a more natural look on his skin, more like a man.
He's manly. He doesn't wear makeup.
Oh, yes, he does. Give me a break.
He's manly.
Those guys come off the plane in makeup.
Gore looked like Minnie Pearl.
Should have put him in a dress.
A little giggle dress would have been better with that makeup. Tagging.
Lighter on the blush. He should have just come out in a dress. Really.
Oh, I see another point. The host had no control.
Yes,
oh, by the way, talk about disturbing looking.
Man.
What happened to Jim Lehrer?
And he's tired. He couldn't even fight those 2 guys off.
He has eyes like a shark. Did you see those eyes?
He doesn't blink, that guy.
Oh, man. And the skin on him. How old a guy is Jim Lehrer?
He's pretty old now.
He's got to be 100.
He looks horrible.
Oh, my God.
And then that jet black hair on that very...
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Don't dye your hair that dark when you got skin that look like you're dead.
I know.
Holy mackerel. Jim Lehrer should have been thrown out.
And he was just too tired to stop them.
His follow-up questions kind of sucked.
Yeah.
I think he's a little bit old. They ought to put him out to pasture. These guys never want to give up their broadcast job, like Imus.
They must be good jobs, because they never want to stop.
I know I'm getting out in a couple of years. I know it. I don't want to look like that.
Must be great, because they can stay and stay and stay.
Well, I'm looking like that. I'm going to be hiding away in a cabin up in the mountains.
That guy was not a good referee.
Nah.
Like, he couldn't stop him. He couldn't say, you stop talking, and you start.
That's right. He was like a little guy with 2 heavyweights. He couldn't get between them.
Yeah,
he looked like... Bitch. He's a little bitch. He looked like a guy who's been sitting there in the same place for 40 years, like he had to move.
And he wasn't moving there.
They wheeled him in.
What'd you think of their handshake in the beginning?
I thought that Gore had the better handshake, more manly.
Kiss.
Yeah, Gore would pull them in there.
Yeah, they got
Gore became the man and pulled Bush into him.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, they say that Gore demanded the temperature. Bush demanded that his lectern be 4 inches lower so that he would appear taller.
Yeah.
So when the two of them came out to shake hands, it looked like Gore was going to sweep him up in his arms. It was close to rape. He was going to bend him over the podium. Come here, I love you.
You know, I really hate that I love my wife has become an issue in the campaign.
Oh, yeah, you got to love your wife.
The Oprah factor.
Yeah, that's right. The broads.
Gotta get the women vote.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, they say Gore turned into a complete wuss. A lot of the female columnists, like, I love my wife. It was like the world's sexiest bachelor, telling chicks everything they want to hear.
Yeah.
I kissed Tipper. I didn't think anybody would say anything. I just love her so goddamn much. Meanwhile,
I didn't get here alone.
one of the female columnists said that it looks like Tipper Gore. She claims to be over depression, but she was at the debates wearing some outfit.
A gray schmata.
She is eating out of control. Out of control. They say she don't look like she got over depression. They say that Bush's wife won on points because she seems to be more in the background like Nancy Reagan running her home.
The red outfit.
That's right.
Very nice for the background first lady, which is where she belongs.
Okay, Tipper's got to lose 50.
She better run alongside the car.
I'll tell you one thing. She got to weigh $170. Easy.
Who's got the hot daughters? W.
Gore.
Gore and Bush have hot dogs.
They both got hot daughters.
All right, so even on that.
Yeah, that's a wash.
Because I'd like a hot daughter in the White House.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
A couple weddings going on.
And for the chicks, I know George W. has George P. Bush, or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
The Puerto Rican guy.
One of Gore's is already married, though.
One of Gore's is already married. That's true.
He has a grandchild.
See, now you're debating. Now you're making points.
These are the issues.
I'm gonna try to hook up with Gore tonight, man.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Listen to this. Baba Booey.
Well, I saw something on Kingston's desk I shouldn't have seen, but I saw a fax, an invitation to a party.
Yeah.
And it looks like John Bon Jovi's having Al Gore at his house tonight.
Oh, you're kidding.
Can you believe this? And Bon Jovi don't call his bro.
Well, he wants to stay his friend.
Yeah. Right. Well, what am I, dirt?
Bringing you.
I'm so bad. Farrakhan can meet with him, but I can't. I'm like Farrakhan. I'm worse. I'm worse than Farrakhan.
Bush will meet with you.
I think John's got two sets.
Bush won't meet with me.
I think John's got two sets of friends, and you're not part of the set that he presents to Al Gore.
Yeah, John went Hollywood a little bit. He's got, like, art friends.
Very much so. Because he was even at that big fundraiser.
Yeah.
They had at Radio City.
John Bon Jovi has art friends.
Right.
Like they go to Boston and look at artwork.
I told you, he's like two different guys now. He's that Hollywood guy, and then he's the rock star who goes, yeah, I grew up in Sayreville.
So Kingston's going to go meet with Gore?
I don't know. I saw the invitation on his desk. I was thinking, and then I said, hey, can I go with you?
Tell Al he looks embalmed.
Get the rouge off those cheeks.
He should meet with me. I could tell him how to look more like a man of the people like myself.
A little eyeliner, maybe.
I asked Kingston, could I go with him? And he said, you probably can go if you pretend to be somebody else. And I was like, hey, man, I support Gore. I'm not showing up pretending to be somebody else.
Yeah, pretend to be Hall & Oates.
No, I'm gonna
Kingston could be Oates, you could be Hall.
Pucker up, guys. Yeah, except who either of those guys has any money to donate to that campaign?
Is that what it is? It's a fundraiser?
Yeah, I think it's one of those fundraisers. Like that other thing I got booted out of with Clinton a couple of weeks ago.
Why don't you pretend to be a picket fence with those teeth?
There you go. You'll get in.
I'm a picket fence, Mr. Vice President. I'm not Baba Booey from the Stern Show. I think it's great if you go.
I would like,
I think you should just say to him, hey, man, what do why is Lieberman, like, picking on us? We're supporting you.
Yeah, they want to meet the people. You're the people.
Yeah.
I don't think they care that we're supporting them.
If you got some tanning lotion, you could go with Spike Lee. You look a little like it. I know they don't care. But you know what? We sway a lot of people's opinions.
In fact, there's a big article in Newsweek this week, and it talks about how you go on all the talk shows, and it says they gave the numbers. Oprah is like 7.5 million, and then Leno's next. Leno's got like 5 million.
We got more than that.
5.4 million, and then Letterman's like 4 million, and then they talk about how Imus has 2 million, and that Jon Stewart show? I think it said it's got like 0.2 million.
0.2.
You're like 0.2. So I know we got more than a lot of those guys.
Isn't 0.2 million like 100,000 people?
Isn't it 200,000?
Come on. That's ridiculous.
And they were making a big deal about George W. is now going to go on Letterman.
Yeah, you're going to hold his own.
I'm cute.
I'm cute.
I'm cute. I'm down with the young folks.
We going to fool them.
That's right. Going to talk about bong tips from my college days.
You talk about doing coke.
Let's have a rolling contest.
Yeah, I know about that.
Here's what he's going to go. You go, Dave, I'm from West Texas. Doggies.
Doggy.
They're from different places. I'm from West Texas. Where you from?
Pass the pot passes.
You know what he's always going to talk about Texas? He always talks about how big Texas is, as if running Texas is like running the
United States.
It is.
That's when he got a little whiny. He was like, I've been an executive. I am the governor of Texas, which is the second state. I've run something.
It's the large economy.
Bush sounds like he goes home and sings some Johnny Rebel music.
You know, it's funny because I heard Freddie.
Last night, some niggers moved next door to me. He don't look like he's real sensitive to race relations. I don't know.
Hey, come on, Scott, tell me what you told me yesterday. Why is Texas the most polluted state in the country?
This is a hoot.
From what I've been told, the reason that everyone says that Texas has a terrible environment record is because of the there's a large percentage of cows there, and the manure and all that crap that causes methane gas or whatever, and that's part of the environmental problem there. So what are you supposed to do about that?
You're saying cows are causing the bad environment in Texas?
Has nothing to do with the oil drilling practices. Nothing to do with that.
Cows.
Nothing to do with that.
Listen,
They got cows in other states.
I'm not there to take this study myself. I'm just telling you what I hear.
So what do you buy that? You buy that explanation? That it's cow manure?
If they're counting that in the methane gas and all that crap, yeah.
Oh, my God.
That doesn't sound reasonable to you?
No, it does not. There's major oil drilling that they don't even have any sort of environmental blocks on.
Let you go.
They let you go down there.
I think it's the oil industry. What do you think George W.
And the oil industry owns Texas.
Spills it onto the ground.
No, but the oil industry owns. No, when you drill, you know how much. What do you call it? Waste products are put into the air.
Pollution.
Come on, what are you talking about? Yeah, when you got an oil refinery.
The oil refineries, for crying out.
And there's certain
maybe, but you know.
All right, get out of here. Listen, I gotta stop this. It's the cows.
Go look it up.
I won't buy some bark. Them horses are
dangerous. You think Texas is the only place that has cows?
It's a large thing there. Large industry there.
All right, we're going to take a break. New York State has cows. Yeah. Those are dairy farmers.
Montana has cows.
Uh-oh. Elsie the cow did another number 2. Get out the gas mask.
Oh, that crazy.
When my dog poops in the living room.
You know, I got that from a non-profit environmental website, which did list Texas.
We got to take a break. When we come back, I'll take some of the phone calls. We have so much to get to today. Also, Magic Johnson's coming in. Looking forward to seeing him. Gilbert Gottfried as well, stopping by. We'll be back right after these words and lots of stuff to give away.
What's up? This is Jamie Foxx hanging out with the Howard, sipping on some Stizzard. It was all good, baby. Hopefully I can come back, hang out with you guys again. Next time y'all see me, speak to me, man. I didn't know, dog. Speak to me. Love you.
Coming up on Master Tape Theater, Alexis the stripper gets the last licks on her intimate encounter with Benji.
Isn't it unusual for a guy to perform oral?
It is. There's not a lot of guys that are even thinking about doing that.
Most guys aren't concerned with your pleasure, right?
Yeah, basically. They want to pleasure themselves.
Right. And Stuttering John's piss-drunk etiquette spoils a charity event.
Even Jackie says his head is almost hitting the table, and he orders a martini. It's not like he needs another drink.
He was really, really drunk and slurring like crazy.
I wasn't driving. What did I care?
When we return on Master Tape Theater.
Hey, this is Mary McCormick, Howard Stern's movie wife, and you're listening to Howard Stern's Master Tape Theater.
Good morning, everybody. What's happening? It's a hell of a day. Hey, by the way, yesterday it was great to have Green Day on the show. I thought they did a great job with some of those songs. I actually pulled a few of them. They did 3. They were supposed to do 2. They did 2
They were really into it.
They were into it, and they sounded great. They did that new song, Minority, from the new album. Sounded nice. did When I Come Around. I love that song. They sounded very good.
You know what I love about them? They stand there. It's, you know, like they don't have 50 roadies running around going, here's another guitar. They said, you want to change the guitars and do another song? And they did it.
There you go. I knew there was something you liked about that.
Very impressed. They were great.
They were very good, very simple.
And yet they make all that music.
And they did something called Blood, Sex, and Booze. From the new album. Very nice.
You know, there were a couple of people running around saying, oh, they only play 3 chords. I'm like...
It was John.
Who cares? What are you doing with all the rest of the chords? Nothing.
I don't know. It sounded good to me. Hey, I was talking the other day. I'm still fascinated by this Sexiest Bachelor thing that they ran on Fox, and I know, it's unbelievable.
You were right. The debate would have been better if those guys had kept changing outfits.
Yeah. They could have learned a lot from the World's Sexiest Bachelor contest.
Would have been a lot more fun.
So I'm like, you know, the guy that I like the best, my favorite, my personal favorite, which probably makes me gay because you're not supposed to have a favorite.
Why do you have a favorite?
I had a favorite. Mine was the guy in the Clam Diggers with the sandals. And he was very muscular, much more muscular than the guy who won. The guy who won was very soft.
No, that was the guy with the belly.
Yeah, I like a nice muscular man. So, the guy...
your boy ripped.
My guy was also the guy who probably was the dumbest out of all of them when they asked...
the guy who...
Well, they asked him, you know, what was like your greatest accomplishment or something like that, and he started talking about how he was the only one in his family who went to college, but you got to hear it as a guy.
I would love to meet the rest of the family.
This is when I said to myself, you know, it's a good thing I was born ugly, because at least I got a brain. I think when you're really that good looking, you're just stupid.
You know, after he spoke, you wondered what college did he go to?
He didn't have to.
I see here that your graduating college was very significant. Why is that?
Well, it was the first time somebody in my family ever graduated from college, because coming from, it was really, really exciting, really big for me. I mean, both of my parents didn't finish grammar school, and my older sister, you know, who was supposed to go to college before me, didn't want to. She wanted to get a job and make money, so I talked my parents into it, and it was the biggest thing in my life.
It's fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah.
What college do you graduate from when you say both my parents didn't go to grammar school?
I like the way your biceps shake when you clap.
Yeah, honey. Take it off.
Yeah, she didn't even hear what he said.
Right. Himbos.
Okay, David. In your personal opinion,
I want to do a one-man...
together before marriage?
Should men and women live together?
But,
I don't know about that. He's unbelievable. He has to think a lot. But what was so great about it was that each guy had to really think through these dumb questions.
Yeah, it wasn't like they were asking them to explain E equals MC squared.
And they were sucking up to the broads. They were giving, like, sensitive answers.
The eyes are the windows of the soul.
What is your favorite part of a woman? You know, a guy wants to say the vagina. The eyes. I love the eyes. I've been working with you how long? 15, 20 years?
Haven't seen my eyes yet.
Haven't seen your eyes. Don't even know what your eyes look like. I'm into the schminky.
And then there's the other guy who said, they asked him, how many dates before you want to get intimate with a woman? And he said, that's not up to me.
No means no.
That's up to her.
Yeah. Oh. No means... You know, women don't fall for that, though, because every time some guy gives some lame answer like that, the women give him low points. They know you're full of crap. Be honest. I want her to get in her pants right away, but the hell am I going to do? They keep saying no. No means no. All right, so anyway, that was the World's Sexiest Bachelor. Me, I use the date rape drug.
After 3 dates, it's roofies.
Roofie.
That's some points.
That's what I like. I got a.
Did you get a chance to watch any of the baseball games yesterday or last night?
You know, I heard the Yankees lost
again.
But this is a playoff game.
Yeah. You know, the whole rap on the Yankees is, well, they lost 15 of 18, but once they get in the playoffs, they're just going to flick that switch.
Right.
And the switch has not been flicked
yet. Yeah, they didn't flick.
I think they need to lose like 2 games and then all of a sudden come to life.
You know,
that's what everybody's hoping for that.
Right.
They didn't get beat badly, and they are on the road, and it is the first game. But if they lose today, they're in big trouble.
What about the Mets tonight?
Mets 4 o'clock today.
4 o'clock today? Good. I can watch the game. Yep. There you go.
The Yankees were on late, weren't they?
Yankees were the 8 o'clock game.
Yeah.
They're doing like 3 games a day. And they just keep rotating.
The Braves lost, too.
Braves lost.
Yeah.
Hey, how do you like that? No one expected that.
Well, they gave up 6 runs in the first inning, so they were down 6-0, and they lost 7-5.
Wow.
So St. Louis had to hold on to win.
Almost had a comeback.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's big, them losing the first game, too.
Let's go to Mike. Yeah, Mike. No Mike. Hey, Mike. Nope. I hang up on him, and then he comes on. 20 minutes I'm waiting for him to come on.
Nothing sup.
And then I'm in the middle of hanging up, I hear a sup. Rusty, you're on the air.
Howard, you are the man, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, do right by your fans. Before you leave, come out of the closet.
Nah, I'm not
gay?
I'm so not gay, dude. Trust me.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Please.
Thank you.
See, man. Hey, I got the perfect band for the losers to play against, man. The perfect one.
I had to bleep him. He used the F word.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, man.
Hey.
What?
The perfect band for the losers to play.
All right, who cares?
Yeah, the band has to agree.
Yeah. We need them here. That's the difference. Frankie, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, Howard, did you see what happened with the big mistake that Bush did last night?
What do you mean?
He's been saying that the armed forces is too small.
Right.
And that it has to grow. Now, you know what he said? He said that he doesn't want to send troops overseas. So what's the point of making it grow if you're not going to send people? He doesn't want to send anyone overseas.
He wants to have a big army and not use it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's basically what he said. He said we have a big, strong army, and the bigger and stronger it is, it'll prevent war.
Right.
Right.
Such a simplistic answer. It really is. I mean, you know what? We have a big, strong army. There's people ready to screw with us all the time.
And Gore ate him up when he said Bush wants to use the current surplus to pay off taxes.
Right.
Yeah, and Bush ate him up on that. He didn't know what to say.
Right. Yeah, we went into this for like a whole 45 minutes when we got on the air.
The debate that's going to be, I mean, this debate was pretty boring, but the vice presidential debate is going to be impossible to watch.
Howard, who do you want to win the vice presidency? I mean, who would you pick between Lieberman and Cheney? Don't tell me Cheney. Now, if you want to see a person
I don't like
who's really
either one
conservative,
of them. I don't like either one of them. What do you think of that? I got to go. I don't want to discuss politics. It's so boring.
I was just saying, because Lieberman, are listening to his...
Lieberman is much better.
He whines. I'm just talking
about...
He whines,
but he's going to get the job. In case they shoot Gore, he's already for the casket anyway with the makeup. But in case they do, Lieberman would do a much better job than Cheney, because Cheney would just go with the abortion.
Yeah, and Lieberman could go after me.
No, he won't.
He can shut down Hollywood.
Yeah, he's going to shut down... He's proven that he's ready to shut down Hollywood and entertainment.
But Cheney would be worse on you.
All right. Hey, thanks.
Turn the army out on people who make movies.
All right, let's go to Jeff. Jeff, hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, Jeff, go ahead, bro.
Is this third?
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Woohoo! Howard, you are so gay.
Yeah. How you
No,
figure?
seriously. You're always talking about men's genitalia.
Right.
You're on the sexiest bachelor party thing every day.
Yeah. I might be gay. What can I tell you? Hey, as a matter of fact, why don't you come?
Your daughter.
Why don't you come down here and kiss me? Do you have a daughter?
No.
Do you have a wife?
No.
Sister?
Do you have a sister?
No.
You have a mom?
Mother.
Yes.
Why don't you bring your mom down here and we'll go in the bathroom. We'll see if I'm gay.
Yeah. You are though.
Well, let's see if I can bang your mother. Let's just have a little. Let's see how
You're
gay
too
I am.
Small. You're too small.
All right, let's see. Come on, bring mom down.
Can I bring her down?
Bring her down.
Can
I'll bang her twice.
Bring her down?
I'll bang her twice, and then I'll let Jackie finish her off. All right, get out of here, big dope. That's right. Anybody thinks I'm gay, bring your sister down here.
Your mom.
Yeah, let's find out if I am. That's so funny. I got no problem with that. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard? You're definitely not gay, but...
Oh, I know I'm not.
How come you're not nailing all these porno stars left and right?
Well, how do you know I'm not?
Why do you not nail porno
Because
stars?
if you were, it would be in every newspaper in the world. All these girls would brag about it.
Good point.
Do you nail porno stars?
No, I wouldn't nail a porno star.
Could you hook me up then?
Porno stars, I've got news for you. Porno stars ain't looking for me. I know a lot of porno stars. I don't see them coming on to me. And not only that, I freak out I got to figure they got some kind of disease or something.
Do you really want to follow like 500 guys?
No, I hate that. See, that to me is gay.
That's the problem.
Well, you can at least get oral sex from them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Got a point there. All right.
Think of that.
You know who offered me some oral sex was Houston.
Yeah.
Remember she was measuring our wieners for the show? Well, we'd go in the bathroom and she'd say, hey, let me do a little oral on you. And I'd say, nah, you know.
All you got to do is make one phone call. They'll come over, get down on their knees for you.
Jenna Jameson, you had her walking around the set naked.
She didn't want me. Let me tell you something. Jenna Jameson, even when we were shooting the movie, she came into my trailer. Like, I kind of orchestrated. I went, hey, you want to come in and just hang, you know? And we're all, and I'm figuring she's going to, like, jump on top of me. She sat there, talked to me, and, you know, yeah, she kind of made she didn't make a few references. It was like, you know, I want to get out of here.
Couldn't wait to leave.
Yeah, you guys think that, like, chicks are coming on to me all the time. They're not, man. I'm the same as you. They don't come on all the time.
If you take the first step, I'm sure they'll be with you. No problem.
Yeah. Give them some roofies. I mean, you're thinking there's some kind of magic. There's no magic. Yeah. All right, bro.
Could you hook me up?
Who do you want to...
hook himself.
I got news for you. As a matter of fact, I could hook you up. Kendra Jade is coming back in. This is fun. Kendra Jade's coming in for Butt Billionaire.
Yes.
But here's the deal. This time, celebrities will play 4 people in the audience.
Excellent.
Jason Alexander from Seinfeld is coming in. He's going to answer a series of questions from one of the listeners. And Alan Thicke.
Really?
And they might play each other. And whoever wins, that listener gets butt.
I'm shocked.
You get
with them?
You get Kendra Jade's anal. You want an anal from Kendra Jade?
Of course I do.
All right, hold on. I'll put your name on the list.
Thanks a lot.
It's not a lock yet. You got to earn that. Hold on.
You got it.
I wonder how they earned the right to have Alan Thicke or Jason Alexander play.
Yeah. Put this gentleman's name down as a possibility for a guy who wants anal. He wants to be hooked up. There's a bunch of people on the air who want to either say Bush lost the debates or Gore won the debates or whatever. I'll let him through.
There actually will be a winner declared.
Right. It's a couple of days.
Full days to find out how the people felt.
Yeah, the fallout.
It's going to be big.
All right.
Play your own charity golf game, Ronnie.
Hey, that was very sweet of you.
Yeah, yes, this is funny, and I'll tell you why. I'm hearing all about this from Gary, who's the only one who can remember stuff. So Robin has a charity, and...
She does nothing.
I donate everybody else.
I know.
That's good. What a gal.
So one of the things that it's one of these charity auction things people donate money for. How much money to...
$7,000.
All right, yeah. So a bunch of Wall Street dudes won the right to go golfing with Stuttering John, Jackie, and Gary.
Yeah.
And the Wall Street guys, you said nice guys?
Yeah, not only did it cost them $7,000 just to get us there, we went to their club, which they paid for, rented clubs for us. The guy brought us to the pro shop and outfitted us.
Wow.
These guys didn't have the proper clothes to go on the course.
Yeah, these guys.
There were proper clothes?
I mean, nobody told us what to wear.
Did Jackie have the right clothes?
Oh, yes.
Jackie.
Well, I can't hear you.
Jackie did have the right clothes, but still took the free clothes.
Right. When the guy outfits you, what does he buy you?
We bought shorts and a shirt, but I looked at the price tag. The shorts were like $60 and the shirt was like $90.
Wow.
The guy was goofing on Gary because, you know.
But if you buy in the golf shop, it's always a lot of money.
Right.
$90, for the shirt.
Right. That's crazy.
Then, of course, they took us out to dinner. They bought us beer all day, and, everything.
Yeah, Gary said these guys are loaded.
Yeah, Wall Street guys.
No. I mean, Jackie and John were loaded.
Yeah.
You loaded on Heineken.
You know how John always says like he doesn't drink during the week and he's having all these hemorrhoid problems, and I say it's related to drinking? Gary said these two guys, especially John, were so loaded.
He was slurring at dinner. And Jackie was slurring too. You were too.
What's going on? I thought you don't drink during the week.
I know, but it was a circumstance. We were playing golf.
A special occasion.
It was. I was celebrating my birthday, and
today's a special day. Today's your birthday.
I know, but I was hoping I was going today.
What?
I was hoping that the day would go until today.
And the wackiest thing of the day, Howard, I got to tell you.
How many beers did he have?
It had to be between 10 and 15.
Oh, Gary.
How many? And then you smoked weed, right? You and Jackie.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what put me over, because,
no, I'll tell you where his problem starts.
Where does his problem start?
I think he's normal because I'm whacked.
Right.
But we get to dinner, and the guy can hardly keep his chin off the table, and he orders martini.
Yeah.
You don't think you have a drinking problem?
I was having a good time. And Jackie was drinking and Gary, you were drinking.
I had one beer the whole day. I was drinking club soda.
Because you know what? Gary said to himself, I got to go to work the next day.
Yeah, no, I got home at 9 o'clock.
And I even said, I
didn't stay out late or anything.
I had one beer. I'll go home. I'll walk into work exhausted the next day. And John will walk in happy. John walks in. He's like, hey, how you doing?
I'm not exhausted at all.
Yeah, he's not exhausted at all.
He's not exhausted from drinking.
No.
But, it's really weird that if you do anything that John does, it doesn't mean you're doing it to excess, but if you do it, it means he's all right.
Yeah, but John loves to drink, and John becomes... I've seen John in action, and he becomes consumed with getting that drink. Like, as soon as you get there, he's always like, hey, where's the beers? How are we going to get beers? Like, we went to the
drinks right away.
We went to the dysfunctional family picnic, and right away, it was John saying to me, you want beers, right?
No, I thought you wanted it.
Did you? Yeah. And you were real worried about me. You want beers, right?
Let him get his own beer.
Yeah, I'll get beer.
And the other funny thing...
He's just one of those guys that says beers.
Right. But the other funny thing about John...
beers. It is pluralized. I don't know why.
No, I'm going to get some beer.
Pluralized.
No.
It's plural, not pluralized.
Yeah, I mean...
Okay. But it's funny because the other thing that's funny about John, I noticed, is that his taste in alcohol is a lot bigger when somebody else is paying.
Right.
So all of a sudden it's like, I'll have Kettle One martinis.
Grey Goose.
Grey Goose, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and that's ridiculous. It wasn't because I drink any less if I'm paying.
So what happened? You guys went out at 1 o'clock in the afternoon with these guys.
Right.
Yeah.
John starts drinking beer. Right away was he like, where's the beer?
Well, pretty much as soon as we got outfitted and we went right over to the clubhouse, and right away the guy said...
I gotta tell you, Gary shops like a woman.
Yeah, no, I'm a chick when it comes... I can't decide...
They were goofing on him because he's like...
I could
he's taking a year.
What?
He's like taking a year. He's picking shirts. He's trying them on. He's seeing if he likes it. It's like, just take something and go.
Dude, look at yourself. What are you worried about?
That's the funny
what, are you gorgeous?
No, I couldn't
on anything.
I couldn't decide what color. And,
Hold on.
Why, you think you look better in other colors?
I don't know.
That's what the guy said. Gary looks at my clothes, and the guy goes, God, do you see what you're wearing?
In the meantime, John, let me tell you something. John gets the shorts and the shirt, and he tucks the shirt in the front, and his belly is so protruding.
Right.
I mean, when he walked out, everyone goes,
Not nearly as big as your lips.
Hold on. The funniest thing is Gary shopped for half an hour. Then we got back to the locker room. He goes, oh, I thought I bought shorts. I bought long pants.
Now to go back.
To take them back and return.
So how long does it take you to get dressed?
Yeah, we were done in 20 minutes.
Dang, Howard. Then the shirt he picks is bright yellow.
Right.
All the guys on the course are goofing. I'm calling him flashlight.
Right. You're unbelievable. Why bright yellow? You think you look tan in it?
I just like the shirt.
You look like the sun.
All right, so anyway.
It didn't look like it took him half an hour to pick it.
Did you guys goof on him the whole time?
Oh, yeah.
We never saw each other. Yeah. We immediately split into 3 different groups.
Oh.
Like each one of us got assigned to a group, so I hardly saw these guys while we were golfing. John was behind me.
Yeah, so we were goofing on him. Well, he didn't hear us, but,
Oh, I see. Because Gary was saying, and rightly so, man, you've got a drinking problem.
Oh.
We know Jackie does.
I don't know that you have a drinking problem, but I do know that you can't enjoy yourself unless you drink.
That's not true. Yesterday, to me, I don't love golf. So the only reason that you go golfing is...
Gary hits it right on the head. You cannot enjoy yourself unless you're drinking. You become consumed with getting a beer. You do. You do. Admit it. You're right away. You're like, where are we going to get beers? We got to get beers.
If yesterday was alcohol-free, it's just not the same day for you.
I would hate golf if I had to,
Hey, you would hate everything if you couldn't drink.
Right.
I mean, Howard, I'm not that in love with golf. The only reason you get in your place is to hang out and have a few beers.
He won't even hear. here. Even Jackie says his head is almost hitting the table, and he orders a martini. It's not like he needs another drink.
He was really, really drunk and slurring like crazy.
I wasn't driving. What did I care?
Yeah, he wasn't driving. Jackie was driving.
There's no reason to drink on the golf course. It's so beautiful out there. You don't have to slow it down.
There was airplanes flying over us every 10 seconds. It was like beautiful.
And Jackie and John they're Cramden and Norton. They just bicker and bicker about everything.
I know.
I didn't start it.
There you go.
Yeah, I got to tell you, it's almost like it's not Jackie.
What were they bickering about?
Just stupid. Just
Jackie goofs on me constantly.
Yeah, Jackie goofs on John constantly. And John fires back, and then sometimes it goes to jokes, one up, and then sometimes it's not so funny.
Right.
Well, we could be with a gang of people, and all I have to do is go.
Yeah.
Makes him crazy.
That's sorry.
Nobody else even hears me. Like Niagara Falls.
You can do it quietly in the car.
There's a plane flying over.
You don't even have to work hard to piss him off.
So we're out having dinner, and there's this. So Jackie thinks. The tells us that this guy tells good stories, right? This guy's going to come in, but Jackie thinks Jackie gets the wrong guy, so this old guy comes over to the table. And Jackie's like, "Come on, tell us a joke." The guy's like, "Oh, I just had a kitty, removed. I don't tell jokes." Jackie's like, "Come on, tell us a joke." The poor guy's like, "I just had a kitty removed. I don't tell jokes." You got the wrong guy.
Jackie gets belligerent.
So what happened? You got loaded on the golf course, and then you smoked weed before dinner.
Yeah, Jackie.
Yeah, when does the weed come?
Jackie,
that's in the car on the way to dinner.
Yeah. Okay. Jackie, what?
No, it was funny because we were. I guess I can say this. We were passing the weed from car to car.
I'm sure the guys would really appreciate that, John.
I didn't say
they didn't smoke. You guys did.
Yeah. Why would you pass it?
Well,
and then you go to dinner and you order a martini.
No, first there's a couple of beers, and it was like you had 3 martinis at dinner.
No, I had one.
No, you had more than one.
I didn't drink the other one.
Oh, he ordered 2, but only drank one.
No, I didn't order. He just brought it over. I guess he thought that's what I wanted. But after the first martini, I went back to beer.
Right.
So you didn't stop drinking.
Oh, of course.
Really, John, jokes aside, how many beers did you have yesterday?
I told you. I would guess I probably had about 6 to 10 while playing.
Right.
Then a martini, maybe another 5 at dinner.
And some weed.
And weed.
And
you don't think you have a problem?
I would say 2 joints.
Gee.
2 joints? How do you...
And you know what's funny?
I can't take a hit.
He doesn't even see himself because what happens, he has a hat on, and the hat comes off, and his hair, he puts it back on, like the hair's all disheveled. He looks like a wacky scientist, and he's drinking, his hair's all over the place.
No, I was sitting next to the guy who paid. I was sitting next to the guy who paid.
This is for charity.
Yeah, Howard, I'm sitting next to the guy who paid, and at one point I looked over, and John was like cross-eyed, and his nose was like in his food, and I hit the guy and said, $7 grand right there.
What an entertaining evening.
They got their money.
It was a good time, and they were a good bunch of guys,
Right.
I had 1 beer the whole day, probably like on the 3rd hole.
Right. Well, that's,
that's
John.
It's a whole different thing, though.
John
has celebrate.
Well, you know what? The guys heard me bitching because they were asking me about, what goes on here and everything, and I was definitely bitching. I mean, you know how you always talk about the lead singer in the band?
Yeah.
That's how I feel among my group.
Right.
Because, if John's late, or even if Jackie's late, it's no big deal. But if I'm late, it's a bigger difference. I get, it's more crap, and I help get the show prepared. So I always feel like I have to restrain myself to make sure that I'm in on time, and these guys don't seem to care about it as much.
No, I was not on time. I mean, it didn't affect my job.
Who knows how it affects your job?
You see how he's locking up today. He always stutters worse on a night after.
So we like that.
Big night.
Yeah.
He's functioning better.
I'm doing it for the show.
Take the bullet.
And then what'd you do when you got home? Did you go back to Long Island or you stay in the city?
I had some more beers.
No, I stayed in the city.
He doesn't have a Long Island home anymore.
Oh.
No, I do.
You went into the city? He's got 2 homes.
But he's getting rid of the Long Island one. He's moved into the city.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking of
no kidding.
Yeah.
You going to give up your Long Island home?
Well, it's just a business move.
Well, you're a little tight on funds?
Lack of business move.
Oh, no, I just...
Lack of business.
No,
tell me what's going on.
What I think is going on is that John's wife, as an actress, is trying to get work. No, she's worked.
Sorry.
As an actress trying to get work. I think she would feel better in the city. I think the suburbs probably isn't her bag. They got the house. They gave it a try. They moved into the city to have an apartment in the city.
You're going to raise 2 kids in that 1-bedroom apartment?
Yes.
Oh, no, I got a big apartment now.
Where did you get a big apartment?
In the same building that I've been in, but now
How many bedrooms?
It's 1 bedroom, but it's big. It's big. It's not a small one-bedroom. It's a big one-bedroom. So the kids are going to have their own room.
But what is it? The kids are going to have their own room. Yeah. So you'll have the bedroom.
Each kid gets their own corner.
No, they have the bedroom.
And where will you guys sleep?
I turned the living room, which is really big, into a bedroom and the...
Wait, let me understand. Start again, Gary. Ask him those questions.
How do you turn... Okay, the kids sleep in the bedroom, so now you have one big living room, but how do you turn that into another room?
You put up a curtain, and then you have a bed in the back, and then you have a curtain, and then you have a living room.
He's going to turn that apartment into a tenement.
It's like backstage at the theater.
Wow.
Curtains and
so each kid, as Jackie said, each kid gets his own corner?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I have a house, and I'm not going to have a place in a Bill, I was just going to downsize it.
You're going to downsize a little.
He's hoping Jackie will give him a house.
I have a huge house. I don't use half the room. You saw there's just rooms that I don't use.
Really? I didn't know that.
Did you know it was a big house with no...
It didn't look that big to me, and it looked like each room was filled with tons of junk.
Did you ever go upstairs?
We haven't unpacked.
Yeah.
Upstairs is a little bit bigger, but downstairs, you're right. There's a room that I think is supposed to be the game room that just has posters in it and a lot of stuff that's unpacked.
I was supposed to put a pool table in there, but I just,
I just
never got around to it.
Right.
So now he's going to put up curtains in the living room.
I got to see what's doing. I'm going to go over there.
I'm definitely going to have a party there.
Good. Good, I want to see that.
But the kids won't be home that night, right?
Of course not. They're going to be home when I'm having a party. What are you nuts?
Where are you going to put them?
In the closet.
In a drawer.
Don't suck on the mothballs.
Still okay?
It's all right.
Yeah, I remember when he was going to get the pool table. It was either the pool table or pay taxes. So he went with the taxes.
Or beer. Flip the coin.
Or beers. Daddy's an alcoholic.
No, I'm really not.
Really?
I mean, I don't drink all the time.
You could quit anytime?
No, he couldn't quit. We determined that.
We asked you if you would just stop for a month to see if it would help your hemorrhoid, and you said you couldn't really do that.
Hemorrhoid.
My hemorrhoid's fine right now.
He couldn't quit between Utopia Parkway and the Midtown Tunnel.
Look who's talking, you know.
Well, he's an admitted drunk.
Yeah.
And you drink more than him, so what do you think?
He knows he can't stop.
That's how I got my job.
He went to the deli as we were going home and bought an extra six-pack for the ride.
We were out of gas.
Is that true?
How does that help the car?
They put it in the tank.
Howard, if you would have seen the two of them, you wouldn't have let either of them ride in the back seat, much less drive. Jack, you
what's that 3 signs?
You were slurring too, just not as bad as John.
That's funny because John has Jackie as his designated driver.
Right.
Yeah, John throws it on Jackie. He's like, "You're driving now. I'm just going to take funnels of alcohol."
Right.
That was his last words as his nose went into the martini.
Yeah.
I'm not driving.
And then he had 5 more beers.
And Howard, I have to tell you, you know how you hate taking pictures? The restaurant that we were at, they had like the Wall of Fame.
Right.
And it was really, they had everybody from like Penthouse Pet, Leslie Glass to like, guys who were in The Godfather, all these different guys. And we look up there, Jackie actually pointed out, there's a picture of you from around, 1987. Your hair is huge.
Right.
And you're wearing the black leather jacket.
Right.
Then they took a picture of Fart Man that they cut out of a magazine.
Oh, dear.
And then it says, Howard Stearns and Tony. And Stearns was spelled Stearns.
Yeah.
It's a beauty.
So you did the golf thing.
Yeah.
And you said that. Can you tell the part where you... never mind. You don't have to tell that part.
I didn't hear this.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
We'll spare the other guys.
Yeah.
All right.
We're charitable guys.
Sounds like a fun date. Hey, remember how we were on the air yesterday and Benji said to me, Gary knows what I'm talking about here. You could stay here for this.
Okay.
John, you could too.
Thanks.
Hey, Benji, you ought to come in here for this. So, we were talking about the bachelor party again. Doug Goodstein's bachelor party. And things did get out of hand there, I admit it.
It sounded it.
Yeah, it did. And everyone said Benji was gross at the bachelor party because, he went a little too far with the chicks there. And he swore to me that he used a piece of plastic when he was performing oral.
From a cookie wrapper.
Yeah. Yeah, you said from a cookie wrapper?
Yes.
And I know you're lying to me.
Look why? How do you know I'm lying?
I'm bringing in a witness. Here's the chick you were with.
Baby Blunt?
The one that you speak to every night now.
I never.
Really?
Talked to her about 4 or 5 times.
What?
I've talked to her about 4
Well, here she is. That's one of the chicks that you were with. How you doing, baby?
Wow.
Hey. What is
cuter than I remember.
What is your name? Alexis. She's got a smoking little body on her.
Thank you.
What do you do? Are you a stripper or what are you?
Yeah, I'm an exotic dancer.
Exotic dancer? I'll say. You call that dancing?
Very exotic.
Last time I saw you, you were on your back.
Oh!
That was some dance. I like that. Now, Benji, I remember what happened. You guys were putting on a show at the bachelor party, right? And then Benji started to perform oral. Am I correct? Yes. It's hard to hear you if you have to get a little closer.
Yes.
Is that
exactly
normal?
Right.
When you're dancing?
Is that normal? Does that usually happen at the bachelor party? Isn't it unusual for a guy to perform oral?
It is. There's not a lot of guys that are even thinking about doing that.
Most guys aren't concerned with your pleasure, right?
Yeah, basically. They want to pleasure themselves.
Right. So weren't you shocked?
I was. It was a really good experience.
Really? You know what? Was he good at it?
Yes, he was, yes.
At one point, I swear, I remember her.
Yes.
I saw her like her eyes almost rolled back in her head. Like she was so enjoying herself.
Really?
She told me she usually doesn't enjoy it from that, too.
I don't. I hardly ever get orgasms like that.
So Benji's an unusual man?
He can work his tongue.
Really?
She told me she did like 12 times or something like that.
Yeah.
Is that really true that you had 12, let's say, powerful experiences?
Yes.
How many Heineken did she have?
How many did Benji have?
No, she had the experiences.
Right. You had 12 powerful experiences. Robin, that's pretty amazing.
I would say so.
One night, yeah.
She obviously couldn't see Benji.
Were you falling in love with Benji?
Yeah, I was. I mean, we was talking too. That wasn't even all of it. We was getting along really well too.
Really? Well.
You guys make it out to be tawdry. It was a nice...
tawdry? Dude, there were 20 drunken guys standing around while you're doing this sex act. You put on a live sex show in front of all of us.
You could put it in that words, but you could also...
And also, let's get that...
romantic encounter that we met.
Oh, come on, let's get down to it. Did Benji use a piece of plastic?
At one time, yes, he did.
Tell the truth. The truth will set you free.
Yes,
I didn't see any plastic.
What did he use the plastic for?
Not most of the time, you just said, Howard.
Most of the time, he what?
No, he only used it like maybe in the beginning.
Oh, all right. So there you go. See, you lied to me.
I'm not lying to you.
You did.
He's lying.
You lied. You lied.
All right, wait a second.
Was she the only one he was with?
Oh, no.
No. He was with 3 other girls.
It was other girls. Yeah.
No, that's not true. There was one for a little bit.
Oh, dude, I saw you with at least 3 other girls.
You don't think I would sit there and say I was with 3
I saw you with her.
Right.
Okay. Alexis.
She wasn't the girl who got the present.
The present?
No, there was a different girl.
Now, were you the girl who went into the corner with Benji?
Yes.
Oh, you were?
Yes.
And you helped Benji pleasure himself?
Yes.
Yes.
And you came away with something.
And you had you had something in your hand afterwards, right?
Yeah, on my
there was a lot of fun. There was a lot of fun over in the corner. Look at Benji all proud of himself. Dude, why do that in front of all your buddies?
Hey, she was working. What was I supposed to do? Like, make her get away from her job and get her in trouble?
You know, I have a question for her. Did all of this that went on was because you dig him, or was he tipping you big time, or not necessarily?
No, it wasn't even for the tips. It wasn't.
You were liking him?
Yeah, basically.
What is it you like him? Do you like his looks? Do you like his build?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's a nice person. He is.
But now that you could see him in the daylight and you're not high, what do you think?
No, same thing. Same thing hasn't changed.
Really? You would go out with him?
I would.
Wow.
I think this is the girl that also evacuated.
Yeah, same
on him?
girl. I broke one of your friend's ribs or something.
Wait.
Are you the girl who squeezed Dougie's ribs?
Explain what evacuated me, because no one evacuated on me.
Let's everybody back down. Let's back up.
There's some people who don't need to back down. I don't know anything.
Yeah, I'll tell you. What is it? You're telling me.
Howard, all I can see is that huge cross that she's wearing.
Yeah, what's that for?
You might as well get rid of that cross.
You must be afraid of vampires.
Yeah. I got to tell you, you got a cute little body. Benji, I would make her my girlfriend.
I would love to go out there.
Look at my butt.
Smart.
Let me see your butt. Turn around. Let me see so I can see it. It's beautiful.
What's the matter? You don't wear underwear?
Not a lot. No.
She couldn't decide on the color, Gary.
Let me see your boobs.
They're not too big, but...
Let me see them, please. All right, there you go. Wow. Those are nice. You're hot. You're hot.
A little perky.
All right, put down your dress.
She's like bruised.
That's a lot better than you're ever going to get, Benji.
I think she's very cute. She's talented. She's
I don't know what drugs you gave her.
Dancer?
But somehow she finds you attractive.
I can rap too. I rap.
Let me hear that.
I have a little song. I have a demo tape outside. You want it?
Really?
You want my playing it? Yeah.
I might want to hear that. So, where'd you go to college?
She's in college now.
I mean, yeah, I go to Interboro.
Really?
That's one of the top community colleges in New York.
Yeah, it's right on the Parkway. You just pull in. It's a drive-in.
Didn't they change the name?
Is it a Jackie Robinson College?
It's Jackie Robinson College, I think. So anyway, so you...
the diploma's an easy pass.
All right, so you're here to say that Benji did not use any kind of plastic.
That's not what she said.
She said you started out with it and then you bailed on it.
Most of the time, you didn't use it.
How would...
That's what she told me.
That's fine. I mean, she has a right to, she experienced what she experienced, but are you sure you would have been aware the whole time what was going on?
Of course, yeah.
So, I can demonstrate right now. I can lick you with plastic and with not, and you would have to guess which...
No, thanks.
It's not always easy to tell difference.
Ronnie hit it right on the head. There was a point where Benji was involved in his disgusting activity, and Benji was in his underwear, so somebody pulled out Benji's underwear and started using his butt crack for a river to pour beer in it.
Yeah.
And that made Benji jump up several times. And when Benji jumped up, there was nothing on him, near his mouth, or anything like that.
Right.
Well, let me ask you this. Serious. I know you think I'm not being serious, but why is it disgusting?
All right. Here's a girl.
Cancel my yogurt order, Ben.
Because here's a girl who you don't know where she's been. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you, but I mean, you don't know her. You're in front of a bunch of guys. It's something that maybe you'd want to do privately. Also, think about it. You're at a bachelor party. You want to sit there and please women by doing that? You don't even know who you could potentially get something from? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. I can understand even you getting pleasured. But not in front of a bunch of guys. Go ahead, Doug.
I'm sorry.
Benji, can I tell you why it's disgusting? Because Hank did an appearance with these girls, and Hank was where you were. I don't know, not with her, but that, you don't know who's been there, who's done that.
Listen. Don't at all imply I have anything, because I don't.
Well, I'm not implying that you have anything.
No, but don't you agree that...
I've been checked.
Have you ever had anything?
No.
Crabs? Nothing?
Have you, John?
I've been checked. No.
Yeah.
Crabs.
Benji, don't you admit that doing that sort of thing with somebody that you don't know who works in that industry is sort of like spinning a roulette wheel? It's like spinning a wheel.
Let's back up a second.
Also, forget about that. Let's say she's fine. In front of a bunch of guys?
You know what, Howard? I don't think he'd do it in private. Wait a second. I think he could care less about sex. Just do it to be outrageous. Let's do a test then, okay? True. Hey, Gary, have you ever hooked up with a stripper in your life?
No.
John, have you?
If I have, I use protection.
Have you, Jackie, ever hooked up with a stripper? Sure. Okay. Have you, Howard?
No.
Robin, wait, Robin, has Mr. X ever hooked up with a stripper?
I don't know what he's got nothing to do with anything.
It never does. All his arguments.
Your arguments are the worst.
Yeah,
all right, so let's say I have hooked up with a stripper. What does that prove?
I
don't do it in front of a bunch of people.
What's wrong with doing it in front? I don't. What's wrong with that?
The fact that you don't know what's wrong with it is what's wrong with you.
Seriously,
what? You want to do that in front of a bunch of guys?
No, I would prefer to do it alone. But what's inherently
wrong?
So
then go do it alone. You could have met with her afterwards.
I would love to meet with her. I'd love to take her out.
But I'm saying,
what's inherently wrong with that?
Benji, you were like a caveman.
Look at him. He loves this. He loves this.
No, I said yesterday he was so enjoying being the focus of all the attention, and he's doing it again today.
Dude,
what am I guilty of right now? Enjoying talking to you?
No, you're guilty of not thinking things through. How you appear to your coworkers.
See, I think what he did that night, Howard, was more than looking for attention. I think that's deep inside, he just digs it. The attention is extra, but I don't think Benji went doing it looking for attention. I think he just digs doing that sort of thing.
Hey, but this girl, as pretty as she is, she's willing to get back together with Benji.
Don't forget.
I will.
Really? Howard, don't forget that, Benji also has gone to a sex club and had people manipulate him, in front of a bunch of people. But he doesn't care.
He likes that.
It's not. I don't like being in front. I would enjoy doing sex in front of other girls if they were getting turned on by it. But other guys, I would rather they not be there.
Right. I can tell you.
And you couldn't restrain yourself.
I can tune that out.
And I can tell you, we were not turned on by it.
I wasn't trying to turn you on. On the other hand, though, if let's say I gave you a tape. And it had Gary performing.
Hey, Lincoln was at the bachelor party. Lincoln.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, man, this guy's a great guy. I like Lincoln.
I like it too, Howard. Hey, Benji, you should stop lying. There wasn't anything between you and that girl.
Yeah, exactly. There's no plastic.
That's not what she said. That's not what I'm saying.
That's what she's saying.
She said most of the time there was no plastic.
At the beginning for a few seconds. At the beginning for a few seconds.
Listen, anyone that has experience with plastic
or dental dam.
Benji, shut up. Benji, at one point...
No, you shut up.
You're calling it a cookie wrapper.
I was about 6 inches away from you, unfortunately, by mistake. I got pushed. I was way too close for comfort. There was nothing there. Stop the shtick.
And even if it was, what is a cookie wrapper? What are you talking about? That's not...
Where cookies? What, do you store cookies in your pocket? Where'd you get the wrapper from?
I didn't see any writing on any wrapper.
No.
You found the one part of the cookie wrapper that's clear?
No, there's a certain kind of cookie. It's sold at a grocery store right near
Which one?
It's a chocolate chip cookie. It's like one of those homemade types.
Is it a
saran wrap? I got you.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You know what I did actually?
Dude, if I was you, I'd make her my girlfriend.
I think she's a cute, smart.
Are you looking for a boyfriend?
Mrs. Benji? Yeah, I'm looking.
You are.
But Benji's right here.
What is he majoring in Integral College?
I wouldn't mind going out with him. I told him.
Really?
What are you majoring in? What are you majoring in?
Business administration.
Really?
Yeah.
Monkey business. No kidding. Business administration? You want to get out of the stripping business, or?
Yeah, I want to own my own club one day.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun.
Day.
I'll go there. I hear Stephen Baldwin who says he has an opinion. Where you been?
I've been working, man.
On what?
I'm making movies, brother.
Like what movie?
College films.
College films, really?
Fire Dome 2.
Hey, all I got to say is Benji for president.
You like what you're hearing?
Benji for president.
Will Billy stay in the country if I win?
It's Alec.
Oh, whatever. I get him confused.
Just Stephen has nothing to add to the conversation.
But Stephen Whitey's
the note on the computer says Stephen Baldwin has an opinion, and then you get to him and he has no opinion.
It wasn't about Benji, I guess.
He has an opinion on something. All right, Stephen, thanks for the call.
Thank you.
Bye.
His best appearance ever.
It was his quickest appearance. Stephen Baldwin has an opinion on nothing. All right, anyway, thank you, Alexis.
Thank you.
Good luck with your college career in business.
Definitely. Thanks a lot.
And let's see if Benji calls you, what, a couple of nights a week?
A couple, yeah.
She said they've spoken about 5 times.
What do you talk about on the phone with Benji?
Like about us, like our regular lives and stuff.
Really?
Like, what do we do? Yeah,
but you haven't gotten together since the party.
No, not yet.
Why have you not gotten together with her?
Just the scheduling
It's just
problem.
the timing, yeah. It's just
scheduling.
We've
or is there not enough guys around to watch?
He's been telling me.
We've been totally planning to hang out sometime. She's cool.
Why are you not hanging out with him?
It's just a matter of...
He sleeps like during the nighttime. That's when I usually go out.
You know what, honey, you ought to grab him up before someone steals him away.
Snatch him up.
If you told Benji that you could meet him at Tuesday at 3:30 a.m., he'd figure out how to get there.
No.
If you pick any hour, he'll be there.
It's not a scam. We talked a couple times. We're probably going to meet someone.
All right.
Definitely.
Good. Maybe go to a club.
You ever talk to her about converting?
About religion and stuff?
Yeah.
About Judaism and everything?
I don't think that's an issue.
Nah, not yet.
All right.
I can see her in those classes.
Yeah. She got the big cross. Yeah. You a religious girl?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Do you go to confession every Saturday?
On Sundays.
I'd love to hear that.
Man, oh man, the ears must be scorched on that.
Do you wear panties to the confession?
Of course,
You
yeah.
do. All right.
The one day.
Did I come up in confession?
Definitely.
Oh,
I had to tell everybody.
That Benji did things to her.
Did you tell him like how good I was at it and stuff?
Yeah, he was like, I knew it.
The priest said that? All right. Listen, let's take a break. My head's going to explode.
I wonder what church that
Hey, you know what? If people want to know the technique I used, I can do it like in a safe way to say it.
That's okay. I think we've seen your technique.
Well, no, it was a modification of Kinnison's idea.
Get your own
kept repeating the same sequence.
Right, it was Kinnison's, but
It was a good sequence that he used on
It was a good sequence, yeah. That's what made me all wet and hot.
All right, we're going to take a break.
I did Hebrew letters, though.
What'd you do?
I did Hebrew letters. It makes it more exotic.
All right, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, I have so much to get to. Touch-tone terrorists.
We have Kathy Lee tape, Tommy Lasorda tape.
Yeah, we got great tape.
Jerry Stiller tape.
Magic Johnson's coming in.
Gilbert's coming in.
Jerry Stiller tape.
Hey, look at Magic. He got the AIDS from heterosexual contact.
Listen, don't imply...
Safe sex. That's not implying. I'm telling you to be careful.
Listen, Howard, don't
imply what?
You take a test today, and you'll present the results.
Don't imply that you can get AIDS from oral sex contact?
Of course. Well, actually, it's not known whether you can or not.
What do you mean it's not known? Of course it's known.
It's not an accepted scientific fact. Of course, I'd be careful about everything. I'd be careful about kissing. You can get...
You would?
Of course.
Why? If you have a lot of people to kiss.
You can get a lot of diseases. Possibly you can get AIDS from that.
So I'm just telling you to be careful.
But don't imply that she's any more dangerous. She's a nice girl. She's a college girl. She's a smart girl. And we met at a party and we had a good time.
He didn't kiss you.
She didn't kiss.
He didn't want mono.
That's too personal.
No, you didn't want to get mono.
But
I'm not implying anything. I'm just telling you to be careful no matter who you're with.
But Howard,
I absolutely agree.
With a few other girls at the same time?
Yes.
Yes.
There was another girl during it that was interacting with you with toys.
Right.
And then you went over and kissed her with a...
You like other girls?
Yeah, I can say yeah.
You can say yeah.
Yeah.
Does your mother know what you're up to?
Not really.
Well, at least your priest knows.
No, really. What do you tell your mom you do for a living?
I told her I'm a rap star.
Oh my goodness.
Little Kim.
All right, Alexis. Pleasure meeting you.
That's my idol right there, Little Kim. They call me the Baby Blunt.
Baby Blunt.
Right.
Baby Blunt. I smoke a lot of.
You know that, Benji?
Yeah, well, her answer machine has a rap on it. It's kind of funny, actually.
I'll have to listen to that.
You want to do a little freestyle for us?
Oh, of course.
Give me your little freestyle. Do a little freestyle.
Oh, definitely.
Did you rap about that night?
Go
You want
ahead.
me to rap about that night?
No, just do a little freestyle on something.
All right. It goes like this. All right. It's a catastrophe. All these niggas mad at me. It's sad to see how I'm tearing up your whole anatomy. A tragedy as I navigate to the realities. Incarcerate your mind and your soul and plead insanity. You bad as me. Terrorizing mics, I do it naturally. Sip on this daiquiri. What I do always comes back to me.
Wow. Oh, there you go. Benji, you got quite a little catch. Baby Blunt.
Thank you so much.
You got quite a little catch there.
Yeah.
Benji, I'd marry her quick. She gets rich and famous.
The bucks are about to roll in.
I'm working on an album right now.
What are you, a black chick?
No, I'm Dominican.
Oh, you are Dominican. All right.
Yeah.
Because I noticed you use the N-word into your rap. That's all right?
Oh, yeah.
That's allowed?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Part of the ambiance. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. Benji's date from the bachelor party. An exclusive.
Thanks for calling it a date.
A Howard Stern Show exclusive. And we're going to...
How old are you, Baby Blunt?
I'm 19 years old.
19. You got a young chick there.
Yeah.
Very cute.
And I just want to say, like, I agree. People should be very careful and everything. But
Yeah,
we were attracted to each other. We had a nice like little conversation going, and sometimes things happen quickly.
All right. Well,
Baby Blunt, and her stripping name is Alexis.
All right. Let's take a break. If you go out on a date with him, are you going to kiss him on the lips?
Let's see. I don't know.
What?
You never know. I mean, anything can happen. I'm not going to say yes or no.
Why wouldn't you?
No, but I'm saying if I'm going to get to know him, you know.
But you already know him.
It's a lot more intimate when you kiss somebody.
Yeah.
Amazing. You got to draw a line, right?
Not like.
You want to kiss him now, maybe?
Yeah.
Come on.
Should I kiss?
Go ahead if you want to.
Yeah.
Kiss him. Go ahead. Give him a kiss. I got to see that.
I don't. She doesn't want to.
No, she does.
She might want to.
Benji, don't
She
you
wouldn't
want to
mind.
kiss her?
Go over there, Ben.
Go over, Ben. Let me see that kiss. Uh-oh.
But give her a good kiss, Benji. Don't be goofy. She wants to kiss you. There's your chance.
Just give her a nice little kiss on the lips.
I'm going to throw up. I'm going to puke.
Even that looked gross.
Yeah.
Why is that you?
Anything you do, Benji, is gross.
It looks like you're her captor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it looks like a kidnapping victim. All right. By the way, press your bowling shirt, Benji. It's a little wrinkly for a date. Okay, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we have so much tape, including the new Kathy Lee tapes, right after these words.
Coming up on Master Tape Theatre. Magic Johnson is running late, so Magic Gottfried has no problem filling the void.
I'm one of the most successful rapping man in the world.
Right.
I'm ready to conquer the television again.
Now, why didn't the last show work?
Well, I think the Jews.
The Jews?
Yeah,
what do the Jews have to do with your show now?
Well, the Jews be running the network.
And Stuttering John gets in some quality Q&A with baseball legend Tommy Lasorda.
Are you upset that those stupid Canadians are won the World Series again? Won the World Series?
Let me tell you something. For a guy to represent the radio station, for you to call them stupid Canadians, well, I don't even want to talk to you. Get lost.
It's all next on Master Tape Theatre. I'm your host, Sir Hard and Thick. For all of you Stern fans, now is your chance to be heard. Send an email to thetapes@howardstern.com to request a future Master Tape Theatre episode. And back with more of Howard Stern's Master Tape Theatre.
Hey, just so we can tell people, get your list of what happened between Gore and Bush, all your points. Because people want to hear that. They might have missed that discussion. We had a full, involved discussion about the debates. In it, we decided that we thought Gore sounded a little more literate a little more competent when it came to explaining his issues. We decided that Gore's makeup made him look very feminine, and
if he had folded his arms, you would have thrown dirt on him.
Right. We almost threw dirt on the TV set during it, but he had a lot of rouge on and stuff. And every time Gore was writing on his little yellow legal pad, we understand now from our sources that he was writing Casey is gay on his pad.
Everybody's involved.
Casey is gay.
We decided that depending on who you're for sort of made you feel whether or not he won the debate. We also decided that Bush has turkey neck and looked a little more masculine than Gore. And we were split 50-50. Most people thought that Gore could beat Bush, but there wasn't... In a fight, but...
It's not clear.
But then all of a sudden there were a lot of people who said Bush could beat up Gore.
No, Bush could beat Gore. I know he could.
He's going to fight like a retard. I think his arms would be flailing all over the place.
What else did you have on that list? Because it was pretty good.
The interviewer asked questions.
Oh, the interviewer was really disturbing.
No control.
That guy Lehrer, whose eyes look like shark eyes, and he should stop dyeing his hair black because he's got such old skin it made him look retarded.
We ran the gamut before, didn't we?
Yeah.
Bush has spittle on his lips.
That was a major issue.
Good point.
Yeah, the spittle factor.
It was caked in the corner of his mouth.
I hate that. I find that disturbing. We know guys who always had spittle.
Yeah, we used to have to watch the spit dance from lip to lip, top, bottom.
We had a general manager who had the spittle lips. Ay vey.
2 seconds after he started the conversation, the spittle would appear.
You just wanted him to drink water.
And then you'd watch it for the rest of the conversation.
Why do some people have that? What is that?
It's like a dry mouth kind of thing.
Glad I don't have that. That'd be embarrassing. And spittle guys don't know they do it.
How do you tell somebody?
I don't guys.
Right.
One person talks, the other person would make faces.
Yeah, okay, that was a good one.
Al Gore has big ears, and he might be wearing lipstick.
He was wearing lipstick, and it looked like an Undertaker had put them together.
That's true. George looks like he needs a drink.
Yeah. And also, we decided that George W. Bush looked a lot less prepared. Like the party guy he is, he probably was like, I heard Gore was working with 20 advisors, going over every bit of policy. Like a hard-working guy. George Bush was kind of like, man,
I can't be bothered.
I ain't going to be bothered. So we decided he'd be more like a president that tells other guys to do stuff for him.
Yeah, Mr. Delegate.
Delegate stuff, and Al Gore would probably be more hands-on. We decided that.
George does know that he's from West Texas.
And said it many times.
Right, in case we forgot.
Yeah.
George Bush has a cauliflower ear.
Yeah, that's an observation, and we talked about Gore's teeth. His lower teeth look real bad, and also we decided Gore should have wore a dress.
Yeah, that he was the more feminine.
Yeah,
of the
he's
two.
definitely the girl. Although when they shook at the beginning, Gore looked like he was the man, and Bush looked like the woman because he was so much shorter. It looked like Gore was going to just turn him around and rape him. We decided that neither guy would look good at the end of his term because all those guys age, and they already look like they're aging badly.
They're beaten up pretty bad already.
Yeah. We decided also that Tipper Gore was big and fat and was wearing this big potato sack. And that she's like a woman who, we decided that George W. Bush's wife would be more like a Nancy Reagan in the background, more the dutiful wife. And Tipper looks like she's like completely out of control. And supposedly she was depressed for a while, but she says she's cured her depression. She still looks like a big fat chick who's depressed.
She's going to be like the Barbara Bush kind of first lady.
Yeah, she looks like she ate Lieberman. Hadassah and Joe. We decided that Bush should stop the whole debate in the middle and just said, hey, what's with your guy endorsing Farrakhan? Let's talk. Go ahead. What else?
George Bush has a very large head.
Yeah. Bush has a bigger head than Gore, even though Gore's a bigger man.
Yeah, Bush won the head.
Because
of the big head contest.
Because Bush's got a tiny little body. And we also decided Bush is starting to sound like his father.
Yeah, he's morphing.
Because he even said, at one point he went, must be prudent.
Yeah.
Must be prudent.
But we also said about that head, it's sitting on that little neck, so it looks really funny.
And it is a turkey neck. Lest anyone missed that comment.
Whenever George Bush got nervous, he would drink. He would drink water.
Right. That was a good observation.
And they kept the other person, when one person was talking, the other person would rip paper.
Yeah. For some reason, they would start ripping up their papers when they didn't like stuff. We're not sure where that came from.
and we wanted to know what they were writing down during their other people's responses.
And we found out Casey is gay, is what they were writing.
Everybody was writing.
A big homo.
Yeah.
And whenever George didn't know what to say, he would just say, well, you haven't done anything in 8 years.
Right. There you go. All right, good list.
Oh, wait, I got 2 more here. Al Gore is the girlfriend who has to get the last word in.
Yeah, that was the other big observation. Every time he had, like, the rules were you didn't get a last word. No one got the last word. It was all set up. But just like some chick who won't listen, he was like, wait a second, I just want to say one more thing. He had to win the goddamn argument. Now, that's what he sounded like. A girl who won't listen.
And the last observation is Al Gore looks like he's got some kind of paint on his cheeks. Like
right, rouge, yeah. Right.
That was the important stuff I had to write down.
All right, good job.
Thanks.
I got to admit, you're pretty good with politics.
Thanks. You know, I thought that was the important stuff.
Who'd you pick one?
Finger on the pulse. I want to see Lou Reed moderate the next debate.
After all of that, who do you think won?
Ralph Nader.
Well, you know what?
We decided Ralph Nader should have parachuted in. Although Robin pointed out that Ralph Nader did try to get in last night, but they pushed him out when they noticed who it was.
Yeah.
This is what I think, Howard. I would have been a total Gore supporter until he picked that douchebag Lieberman.
Right.
Right? And the big, huge decision, the first decision he had to make as a president or as becoming a president, he picked some douchebag.
I'm talking about the debate last night. Who won?
Oh, who won? I don't care.
Are you going to vote? Are you registered to vote?
I'm going to vote. I'm going to vote this time. I have never voted before.
Yeah, we got to worry about the Supreme Court with the RU 486. Gore scored major points on that.
No, but you know what? I'm going to vote for Gore. I'd like to throw my hat into the voting
ring.
thing, into the voting ring.
Into the voting ring.
I'd like people to join with me and vote for Al Gore. I'm giving my
so he must have won last night.
What do you call it?
Endorsement?
I'm endorsing Al Gore.
I got to go buy a hat.
But you know what? I will be taking notes on the next vice president. She'll debate.
President.
And I will come in and share those with you as well.
Good. They were good notes. I got to admit, you did a good job.
Thanks, man.
When is the vice president's debate?
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow. The day after today.
The day after today. I will be throwing my hat into the
President.
Yeah, Dave, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Love your show, man. I gotta say, Bush sounded like an absolute idiot and was annihilated in the debates, completely and utterly, without a doubt. I mean, he's the biggest moron to watch.
Yeah, but you were a Gore supporter already. A lot of people who, think their guy won after they watched the debates.
It wasn't that big a knockout.
It wasn't that big a knockout.
Knockout at all.
It just Gore looked a little more prepared.
It was a huge knockout. When he made that the comment about Russia and the people laughed.
Yeah, it was good. That was a good comment.
No, the elections in Serbia. He screwed that up entirely.
I know. Yeah, Gore looked a lot...
Howard, he's almost as big of a moron as that jackass Jackie.
Right. Well, not quite. Not quite. Right. No one's that silly.
I'll bet you they'd have a good time together.
Yeah, no one's that crazy.
Hey, pass another tequila. Where's the Coke?
All right. Thanks, man.
No, hang on. I listened to that Oleo CD. There is nothing funny on it, Jackie. Honestly, you should quit the business. You owe everything to Howard. Don't dog him. F Jackie.
Thank you.
Thank you.
F Jackie, the new album.
I guess he didn't like that John Bonet joke.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Come on. That was clear.
Yeah, wait a second. You mean you didn't hear this?
A black guy walks into a bank in Mississippi. He goes up to the manager. He says, I'm looking for a job. The manager says, well, you got some timing? There's a position opening up tomorrow. $45,000 a year, full benefits, and you get a car. The black guy says, you're joking. He said, well, yeah, but you started it.
See?
Get it?
There it is. Jackie's great black impression and Southern gentleman impression.
In the same joke.
Yeah. Johnny Rebel's favorite joke.
Endorsed.
Man of one voice.
By the way, follow up to yesterday's conversation on Johnny Rebel. We're getting all kinds of information that David Allen Coe is not Johnny Rebel. And David Allen Coe will probably be coming on this show to defend himself.
All right. He's not Johnny Rebel at all. He has nothing to do with it?
He has nothing to do with it. He has put out some songs, but he has nothing to do with Johnny Rebel.
He has put out one song that can be, considered sort of odd. It's called, I can't even say what it's called.
Go ahead, say it.
It's called Nigger Effer.
Oh.
Right.
We haven't heard that.
No, we actually have, that's the one where the boyfriend's penis is bigger because his wife ran off with a...
Oh. And he's going to defend that.
He wrote that song.
He's going to defend it.
All right, still to come on this show, Kathy Lee tapes. Also, we have some real... Well, I got a Touchstone terrorist call that I must play you. Also, Magic Johnson. We haven't seen him since I farted. Did the farting song on the Magic Johnson show.
You had farters.
I wish I could have farted. I had no gas in me. We haven't seen him in a long time. What's going on with him? He's healthy as a horse.
Yeah, it was weird for a long time.
You know, they're now saying that maybe people with HIV won't have to take medication all of their lives. I mean, it's getting really wild.
What changed?
I guess they got this cocktail together, and for some people, it really, really works, and they erase all the stuff from their blood, and it's sort of like they're okay, and maybe one day they won't even have to take the stuff.
Is Magic one of the guys?
He's doing very well. Remember, there were reports that he had no traces of HIV in his blood anymore.
Wow. Wow.
But how many people does that work on? Even if it works on one, it's phenomenal.
Right. I don't think it's it's not the majority of cases, but there are certain people that are saying maybe this is not like a life sentence of taking drugs.
Interesting. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Hal, what's happening?
Hey.
Did you hear about Kathy Lee doing that stupid concert?
What concert?
Oh, for the Today Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kathy, this is what happened.
She did an outside concert?
Kathy Lee, here, I'll get to the tapes. Kathy Lee tapes. Kathy Lee was going to, she did ask to do the Regis Philbin show, and they told her no. They turned her down. So she's going on the Today Show and doing a concert.
She hasn't done it yet.
With that stupid new album of hers, which is really whacked out. She has a pop album out that obviously no one's buying. Where is it on the charts?
Somebody said that they heard it on the radio.
Yeah. Well, I heard Jackie's beating her on the charts, and that's...
I'm number 6.
There you go.
But, she's doing one of those outdoor, today, the Today Show sets up a little thing where they have an outdoor concert. She's going to do that?
Yeah. And here she is doing some dumb interview. Here Kathy Lee talks about how she dropped the Gifford from her name for the new CD.
Yes, she's only Kathy Lee.
All right.
I haven't dropped my name Gifford. I've just dropped it from the covers of the record.
Why?
But then, of course, it's like, Kathy Lee, oh my gosh, she's wearing Frank's shirt, but she dropped his name. Get a life and get out of my lingerie drawer.
So she wants everyone to get out of her life.
Why wouldn't she let us get out of her life and go away?
Yeah, I thought she was retiring. All right, here's Kathy Lee talking about how she's going on the Today Show to sing her new songs and not Regis.
So they're trying to make it a big deal that I'm not going on Regis' show to do it. No, I mean, the opportunity to do a concert, which is, 3 or 4 songs on the Today Show live, is something that fits their format perfectly. So after that, it has nothing to do with not doing Reg. They're trying to make a wonderful relationship bad. They're trying to destroy a great friendship, and they can't.
There you go. There is a simple explanation.
What is that music playing?
That's important music. That's probably Kathy Lee music.
That's what I'm listening to.
Nice spin on that. She's not doing Regis' show. Kathy Lee here speaks about a song on her CD called We Don't Make Love Anymore, about her and Frank. Explain that.
One of the songs is called We Don't Make Love Anymore, about couples who get to the point where they're just so busy with everything other than, they make everything but love. And that's my favorite song on the whole record, because I think that's pretty mature. But then the opposite of that, Phil, about that song, is he fine with that? He's absolutely fine with it. Every relationship gets to a point where, and you can overcome that and just start putting the emphasis again on each other.
Every relationship.
It is Kathy Lee music in the background.
It is.
Oh, that's funny.
And you can barely hear what she's saying.
Because she's shouting over her songs.
Yes. Beautiful. Well, Frank's fine with that. Yeah, well, Frank asked you for anal, and maybe you should give it to him. Maybe that's the problem. For crying out loud. Hey, I got a record here. This is Stephen King put together a band. Stephen King, the author, with other authors like Dave Barry, that nincompoop.
Oh, my.
So we challenged them to a battle of the bands. I got a little bit of it right here in CD1. We challenge these guys, the losers.
Is Stephen King still doing this?
Yeah, I think so. That's Dave Barry singing. He's always bad-mouthing me because he's so goddamn witty. What?
Is he the guy who writes that column about, my kid did this and my wife did that and I'm in the garage?
It's a humor column for women. He's basically a woman.
Yeah, but you know what he did? He had one family, and he used to write about them, and when they grew up, he got a new family so he could keep writing.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, no problem. But he badmouths me. It's another one of these hypocrites. Now he's got a band.
I notice in the column he's got kids again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's no problem. Look at these Hollywood guys. They can't stay with the one woman. Can't do it.
No, it's just his whole idea. His whole column's based on family.
I know.
But you got to get a new one.
There you go.
Oh, and where's that?
Speaking of getting a new family, listen to this press release I just got from TV Guide. Apparently, Joan London has written a new book, and you know Joan London just left Good Morning America. She also has a new husband, Jeff, who I actually know.
You know, I saw her on A&E the other day, and I didn't recognize her.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Bad or good?
I didn't know who that woman was.
All right, that don't sound good. Anyway, she says, I'm very interested in having children. Talking about,
stop it.
She already has 3 daughters from her previous marriage.
Lady, your eggs are gone.
We're not planning on adopting. That's all I can tell you right now.
Oh.
A lot of women who get the second marriage want to have even at 50, want to have a baby.
But it's all of these baby boomers who don't want to let go.
I know.
I mean, you know, with the woman who was 50, who just, you know, they're doing everything they can. They either do the surrogate mother thing or...
Well, Jeff's never had kids, and I guess he's ready.
Yeah, because they marry these young guys, women with money.
Should marry geezers.
And then they got to go harvest somebody else's egg, and, it's
a whole mess. All right, you meant
don't know whose baby you're
You meant to retire that vagina. Hey, listen, let's go to tape 1. On tape 1, a new touchstone terrorist call, and then Magic Johnson will be here. Gilbert Godfrey coming in as well. Let me see here. These are the touchstone terrorists. Well, there it is, the new touchstone terrorists. Those guys that guy's on fire.
The best was when he kept sending her back and forth and back and forth.
Willie.
Big Willie. Oh, no.
You should have said it damn Federal Express.
I still have Tommy Lasorda tapes, and I got to, Magic Johnson's coming in, too.
All right.
The hell's what's he promoting? You know, he's the most successful African-American businessman.
Well, that's his PR people say that.
He's doing some charity event, Howard.
All
he wants to promote.
What is it, Kate? Hey, didn't he badmouth my TV show, and he said it was going to be off the air after 3 weeks?
Probably.
Because I goofed on his.
He was hurt.
I heard his show.
It was just, right at the time he was canceled.
I'm going to rub it in a little bit. I'm in my 3rd season.
How long did he last? How many weeks?
6 weeks.
Okay.
I read something about him in the newspaper.
They canceled the walk on the floor of the stock exchange?
Yeah, they canceled him from walking on the stock exchange. Some union guys don't like Magic Johnson. And then some chick was suing him or something because he got a massage and she claimed that he was too forward with her.
That. Yeah.
Yeah, that was something. Right? Isn't that the story?
Yeah, you know what? What's interesting, it was reported in March.
Yeah.
But there has been no reports I can find since then. And what she said was he hired her for massage, which she gave voluntarily.
And there were witnesses, there were people in the room for the massage.
And at the end, she said and this is what the charge was, that he shoved his tongue in her throat. Like he leaned to kiss her and jammed his tongue and grabbed her buttocks.
And he says it never happened. Plus she had an AIDS test. She's completely negative. So what's he?
She's suing for trauma. I think that she might have gotten
I got to ask him about that.
Can I ask you about that?
Yeah.
I know scientifically there's no chance of it, but would you feel uncomfortable being around someone that you know has something like that?
What, AIDS?
Yeah.
No, I'm not uncomfortable.
Okay.
I'm not.
No,
What, being around Magic?
Anyone, like to shake hands with someone, to share a glass with someone like that.
People with it.
I don't share glasses with people with colds, let alone anything else.
I know. I'm wondering if because.
No.
I know it's ridiculous to feel that way, but I would. I mean.
Oh, you would? What, to shake a guy's hand?
I would feel ridiculous to do it.
I'm more uncomfortable around you.
That's understandable.
All right, get away. We don't really do the Benji show today. We did enough with you.
Okay.
You're uncomfortable. You were busy doing oral sex
on what I'm saying. Go away, because it makes no sense at all.
I'm not saying I'm not saying everything
makes sense. You're doing oral
sex
on a complete stranger. And you're talking about at a bachelor party.
It's absolutely I know scientifically it's ridiculous, but I'd feel, to share, dishware with them, I'd feel...
All right, get out. You're so silly. You make no sense. You're insane.
And you're being stupid.
Yeah.
You know you're lying just to make a point.
Right. He wants to get on the air. He's always trying to get airtime, this dude.
He sits out there thinking, what can I say now?
All right, anyway, so we'll be talking to Magic Johnson and find out what he's been up to.
They just called Howard. He's running a little late.
Uh-oh. Shut up, Fred.
Oh, Fred, don't be...
rare.
Come on. What are you saying, CPT?
No, celebrity time.
Oh,
celebrity.
Sure.
Draw your own conclusion.
Hey, seriously, why can't he be on time?
Well, why don't you ask him when he gets here if it's a problem of race?
No.
No? Why can't you ask that?
Don't want to get my ass kicked. I didn't say it was a problem of race. You did. I'm just saying, why can't he be on time? So you ask him.
All right, I'm going to say Howard said.
No. Are you ready for magic? You know,
we're ready. Come on.
There's a bunch of interesting things. First of all, I see in a lot of different TV shows are having Farrah Fawcett on, and I would love to get her back on here, but she's in
that new movie with Richard Gere, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. And I don't know, I guess she's not doing this show. I saw some pictures of her recently. It looks like she had a facelift or something, because she looks really good.
Well, in the tabloids, they said she went to Texas. And
yeah, they fixed her up.
Either recovered or got fixed up there. I don't know.
But she looked pretty good. She looked pretty good.
Mm. She doesn't look like Farrah, though. Here's
an amazing note about television. By the way, did anybody see last night? I know everyone was watching the debate, but they spent $10 million on the premiere episode of the Jim Cameron series.
Dark Angel.
Dark Angel. It was on Fox. I taped it. I didn't get to see it.
Yeah, I have it recorded. I haven't seen it yet.
And they always swear that in the ratings that if you tape something that they count that, but I don't know. I don't believe it.
Well, with it coming on Tuesday night opposite Angel, I don't see how it's not going to be a tape show.
Yeah, because people like both those shows.
Yeah.
They're both sort of in the same genre. Anyway, for $10 million, I figure I got to watch it, and it's Jim Cameron, so.
Maybe there's something there.
There's also a show on TV tonight called The Titans, which is a new Aaron Spelling show.
New thing for NBC, yeah.
Aaron Spelling's the guy who kind of created Beverly Hills 90210.
Well, he was with Dynasty and all those
shows.
Early ones, too.
And the odd question is that Yasmin Bleeth is the star, and why out of all those chicks from Baywatch is Yasmin Bleeth the one who gets all the work? Like, is she that much of a better actress than, these other chicks?
Nicole Eggert?
Yeah, why isn't Nicole Eggert working?
Why is Nicole Eggert judging the most sexiest bachelor contest, and Yasmin Bleeth is fronting a show?
Yeah, I just always am amazed by that. Like, why is one chosen over the other? I don't even think she's that much hotter. I think Nicole Eggert's hotter. But okay. Hey, and what were the ratings on the World's Sexiest Bachelor? Did that show get ratings?
I haven't seen anything in the paper about it, so I don't know whether it shook the world.
I watched Who Wants to Be a Millionaire last night, and there's a very depressing element to that show that all of the contestants are either way fat, overweight, or grotesquely ugly.
You sit there and you watch me say, these people eat a lot of potato chips.
Yeah.
They look like the couch potatoes.
Makes you believe that all of America is just fat, and if not, lacking in dental work.
You thought it was just England. It's America, too.
Yeah. That's an unusual group that volunteers for that show.
You can tell they're getting their contestants by phone.
Yes. Season premiere of Dawson's Creek tonight. I've seen it. It's good.
What comes on after Dawson's Creek?
Felicity, and I saw that one too. That was good.
Okay, yeah, because that's a season premiere as well.
Yeah. That episode, you got to kind of hang in there. It gets better as it goes along. Come on, my opinion. So here's the other strange thing about television. I can't figure this out. Something called the 34th Annual Country Music Awards is on Channel 2 CBS tonight. Is it my imagination, or is this like the 50th Country Music Awards we just had?
There are more awards for country music than anything else. They seem to have an award show almost every week.
Yeah. And, of course, Major League Baseball playoffs.
I think this is the country award show where Faith Hill and her husband are pitted against each other for Entertainer of the Year.
That's very upsetting. Also, Yankees play and Mets tonight. Mets are on at 4 o'clock. Yeah. No, Mets are on in the afternoon, I think.
Did I say Yankees? I meant Mets. 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so.
Down 1 already.
Yeah. Hard to believe. Let's take a couple of phone calls. I wanted to get to tapes of, maybe I have time for this, Tommy Lasorda. Great tapes of him yelling at reporters.
Where's this from?
Oh, man, we just have so many tapes of him. Well, first of all, the other day somebody played me a tape that I can't play on the air. This guy was yanking Tommy Lasorda around, making phony phone calls to him. It had to be the funniest thing I ever heard.
But no permission?
Well, no, because it's a phony phone call. But it's literally Tommy Lasorda getting yanked by this guy, and he goes, Hey, Tommy. Hey, Tommy. Gary does a good impression of the phone call. Do the impression.
He goes, he kept calling Tommy in his hotel room, and he goes, Hey, Tommy, it's me, Jimmy. how you doing? Tommy goes, who is this? Who are you? And he goes, I'll come up there and I'll squeeze your pepper nose, you big fat bastard.
So he goes, every minute with the pepper nose. He goes, I'm gonna pinch your pepper nose.
And he goes, listen here, you mother effer. Why don't you show yourself? You couldn't hit water if you fell out of a boat, you bastard.
Yeah, and then he also says stuff about
hey, Tommy, I'm calling from the hotel. Well, what do you want? Listen, we're doing a big breakfast. We're going to have some gabagool, and we're going to have some manigot, and you got to come on down. It's a big buffet.
Yeah, and he goes, and then Tommy would start screaming at him. He goes, I recognize your voice. And then the guy would go, I'm going to come down there and twist off your pepper nose.
Tommy is red.
But Tommy is crazed because here's a tape of Tommy throwing a tantrum because I guess Dave Kingman had a great game against.
He hit 3 home runs against the Dodgers.
Yeah, and some reporter went up to him, and it's a perfectly legitimate question. After the game, they have reporters, and the reporter said to Tommy Lasorda, what do you think of Kingman's performance?
What, he went off on that?
Yeah, he went berserk.
What's your opinion of Kingman's performance? What's my opinion of Kingman's performance? Jesus Christ, he beat us with 3 home runs. How can you ask me a question like that? What is my opinion of his performance? Jesus Christ, he hit 3 home runs. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's a tough question to ask me, isn't it? What is my opinion of his performance?
Yes, it is. I asked it, and you gave me an answer.
Well, I didn't give you a good answer because I'm mad, but I mean...
That wasn't a good question.
That's a tough question to ask me right now. What is my opinion of his performance? I mean, you want me to tell you what my opinion of his performance is? And you just did. That's right. Jesus Christ. Guy hits 3 home runs against us. I mean, I don't mean to get pissed off or anything like that, but, you asked me my opinion. I mean, he put on a hell of a show. He hit 3 home runs. He drove in, what, 7 runs? 8 runs. So what the hell more can you say about it? I didn't mean to get mad or anything like that, but goddamn. He asked me my opinion of his performance. See you, Joe.
Wow.
Get over it.
Yeah, oh, no, he can't get over it. And it's a legitimate question. Like, what did you think? Like, why did he perform so well? Was your team down? Was he just having a hot night? I mean, just something to...
Yeah, he had a great night.
Stuttering John interviewed him 3 times and pissed him off each time.
But he was asking nonsense questions.
Right.
This guy's asking a legitimate question.
Do a Stuttering John one.
Hi, Tommy, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
This is for WXRK.
For who?
WXRK Radio.
WPXRK?
No, XRK.
XRK Radio. Go ahead.
Did you hear Marge Schott call anyone a money-grubbing Jew or anything?
I've been around Marge Schott ever since she's taken over the ball club. I must have been in her company 100 times during the season. I've never, ever heard her utter one word of prejudice or bigotry. In fact, I can honestly and truthfully say this, that every time we went in to play the Reds, she would make it a point to come across the field, to come and visit our dugout, say hello to me, talk with me, and then want to see her former players, Lenny Harris, Eric Davis, and Cal Daniels, and would try to give them a hug and everything like that. I hope and pray she didn't say the things that she did, because I don't think she's that kind of person. But I'm just speaking from what I know of her and my association with her.
All right, well, let me ask you a question. When the riots were going on in L.A., where did you hide?
Where did I hide? Yeah. I didn't hide. Was there anything I could do about it? I only wish there was something I could have done to prevent it.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. This is just I'm just curious, so don't get upset. How come so many baseball players always scratch their crotches all the time?
Well, I think that's a stupid question you're asking me.
All right, I'll ask you something serious. I was just curious. Are you upset that those stupid Canadians are won the World Series again? Or win the World Series?
Let me tell you something. For a guy that represents a radio station, for you to call them stupid Canadians, well, I don't even want to talk to you. Get lost.
Sorry. I was just saying.
Yes, you do.
All right, well,
yes, you do.
I'm sorry.
For you to call those people stupid Canadians, you don't even deserve to be...
all right.
Tommy had a mouthful of food, right?
Yeah.
That was so funny because he's talking around the food.
Get out of here.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, he tantrums all over, though, man. He Complete tantrums.
I wonder what it was like to play for him. He is a pistol.
Oh, yeah.
Play the second one, Howard.
This one, the Daily News one?
Yeah.
All right.
He just I can't remember what set him off, but he's screaming, and the reporters are laughing at him, and they think he might be kidding around, and he's not. And then he chases the guy out of the locker room.
I'm the happiest son of a bitch in the world. And that son of a bitch who writes under that Daily News, that guy they call the Nose, who says that jumping up and down, that's the way I feel when my team wins. And if I want to jump up and down when my team wins, I'm going to do it.
The Nose.
Wow.
You know what the Nose was, Howard?
Nose wasn't that Lupica?
Well, it was a column in the Daily News that was written anonymously, so you could say whatever you wanted about people.
Right, but it wasn't Lupica?
I think that some people thought it might have been Lupica, but at the time you just didn't know who it was.
All right. Well, give me the John one now. He always got him going.
Stuttering John here with Tommy Lasorda.
Hi, Tommy. How you doing?
Great. How you doing?
I'm a big fan of yours. Congratulations.
Thank
on
you.
Your,
Thank you very much.
career. This is for the Howard Stern show, taped to broadcast. Do you watch Howard Stern?
Who?
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. Who's he?
Oh, he's the guy he has a TV show here in New York.
No, I never watch him. What time of the day is he on?
It's on Channel 9.
Channel 9?
Yeah.
No, I never know. Tell Howard hello for me, though.
Okay.
I never watched the show, but evidently it must be a pretty good one.
Will you see Truth or Dare? Truth or Dare, the Madonna movie. Are you going to go see that?
No. I'm too busy with the baseball team. I don't get time to do
Slim Fast has been going.
It's great. This thing is so great. It's unbelievable. For 2 years, when I first started to lose the weight, I stayed away from eating ice cream. For 2 years, I have not had ice cream. But since we've come out with this Ultra Slim Fast Frozen Delight, I am now back to eating. It is so good, I'm telling you, and it's got very little fat, and it's low fat, no cholesterol. And for the people who are always concerned with their weight, now they can really eat ice cream and enjoy it at its best. It's so good. Hey, take my word for it. It is really good.
Let me ask you, I'm in a band. Do you have baseball groupies, like girls who hang out?
Oh yeah, I've seen some of them around.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is there a lot?
No, not too many.
Do you ask your players to refrain from sex before a big game?
I don't even want to talk about that. That's a private thing, and I don't want to talk about.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. Can we ask about Pete Rose? Can I say something about Pete Rose?
What do you want to know about him?
How much you want to bet that Pete Rose is gambling again?
No, that's not a good remark. That's not a good remark.
Can I just say something? Tommy, can I just say something?
No, that's enough.
Not a good remark. I like the one where he asked Tommy. Wasn't there one where he asked Tommy if he's going to give the Slim Fast money back? And then he went ballistic on John?
I've got the wrong one. I've just got those two.
All right. That's funny.
And I've got a reaction on a radio station.
Oh, yeah, Tommy talked about you on a radio show once after John got him.
Oh, yeah, what did he say?
Tommy, what is this that you had this little run-in recently from a guy from the Howard Stern show called Stuttering John? What was that all about?
Well, I was making an appearance at a store in New York, and this guy come up, and there was all the security people around. They said, somebody from the E channel wants to talk to you. And I know, I've seen the E channel. So I said, okay, fine. So this guy comes in, he asked me a nice question. He said, who was your hero? And I told him. He said, have you read a book? And I said, yes. And then he started asking some smart questions, some really out of the reach questions. I said, hey, get out of here, buddy. I don't talk to you. For you asking questions like that of me. And then I find out he works for Howard Stern. That's twice he's nailed me.
Are you a big fan of Stern's?
Howard Stern, I wouldn't watch Howard Stern if somebody put a gun to my head and said, either watch it or I'm going to shoot you. I would take a chance that he'd miss.
What if you ever met him? What would you do, Tommy?
I wouldn't want to meet him to begin with.
Oh, he's funny.
Jackie, man, you got to stop with the gas. You're killing me. He's farting up a storm over there.
I did a half an hour ago. But
really? Maybe it's my lunch.
Your broccoli.
Yeah, might be.
You can't tell.
Holy mackerel.
You can't tell your lunch from
Between Jackie's farts and your lunch, you can't tell.
I don't think Magic Johnson's coming in.
You think he's standing?
He might have like. It might be a goof.
No, because I've spoken to the publicist a bunch of times leading up to this, and I just think he's running late.
Yeah, but
how late is he going to run?
I want to go. I want to go home.
So a lot of people don't understand our schedule. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like...
We weren't late for his show, and we had to come from New York.
They don't understand, like now we do the news and then we go home.
Well, you know, and we have Gilbert here for the news, so now Gilbert's got to probably be rescheduled. We'll probably
you know, bring Gilbert in.
I don't know.
Let's do the news, and
if Magic comes in, he'll sit here with Gilbert.
Oh, that'll be comfortable.
Oh, boy.
Well, what am I supposed to do? I booked the guy for 8:30. No. He doesn't come on time.
You're right. That's what we should do. We should bring Gilbert in to do the news, and if Magic gets here, he gets here.
Yeah.
Well, I hear...
No, don't bring Gilbert in now. All right, bring him in. Hey, Gilbert.
Is he tan?
You tan?
Come on, that can't be true.
Hey, Gilbert. Hey, Gilbert. Oh, there's Magic Johnson.
I'm Magic Johnson.
How are you, sir?
You're the most successful black businessman?
Yeah, I'm the successful black businessman. I'm one of the most successful black businessmen in the world. Right. I'm ready to conquer the television again.
You're going to do another talk show?
Yeah, because I feel that my talent, my strength is in talking.
Now, why didn't the last show work?
Well, I think the Jews...
The Jews?
Yeah,
what do the Jews have to do with your show now?
Well, the Jews be running the network.
And you think they were teamed up against you?
Yeah, they be teamed up against the colored man.
Well, every time a brother tries to get ahead, you feel the Jews knock him down.
The Jews be knocking him down in every corner.
But if they run all the television shows, where are you going to put your show?
Well, I was going to put my show on one of them non-Jew networks.
We have what, BET?
Yeah, BET, because that's where the quality network be happening.
And would you invite Gilbert Gottfried on your show?
Well, I can't invite him on because he's no good Jew. Yeah, over the people I'm not having on, Gilbert Gottfried, Alan King.
Right. All the other Jews?
Yeah, Topher Felcher, I ain't having on.
Would you have Dracula on that show?
Oh, Dracula. Yeah. I know Hungarian. That's the same thing as being a Jew.
All right. So obviously, you're very bitter.
Yeah.
How are you, Gilbert?
Oh.
Hey, I heard a rumor about you.
Uh-oh.
Tell me if it's true or false.
Yes.
That you're getting married?
Not that I know. Oh,
all right.
Yes.
Where did you hear that?
Well, I met his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And she said she was getting married.
No, but then someone called me and said Gilbert's getting married.
Who called?
To the girlfriend.
Who called?
He's got a girlfriend.
I know that.
And she's cute.
Wow.
Wait, what is it?
I was in L.A., and, you know, it was a bunch of record company parties going on, and I spent a good hour talking to Gilbert's girlfriend, and she didn't really get into too much about Gilbert. She's so cute, and she's so nice. And she, you know, the one thing she wanted me to know is how nice and normal Gilbert is. Just what a good guy he is.
No.
But it's weird to hear that. It's weird to hear that from a cute
I don't
woman.
buy it. Well, yeah, because she's in love with Gilbert.
She thinks that now.
Right.
If she were to ever marry Gilbert, she would know how not normal he is.
They've been together a while.
Yeah, I know. He keeps it down low.
But I'm saying, like, she's thought that for a long time.
She's like real normal too, because like I was outside.
Really?
Well, what happened was I went to see Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
And you see Gilbert in the strangest places. So I was walking in, and this girl comes up to me, attractive girl, and says to me, "Hi, I'm Gilbert Gottfried's girlfriend." I go, "Right."
You think she's goofing?
I go, "Get out of here." And then when I went in, I saw Gilbert sitting with her. So he's got a girlfriend.
And you're still not sure he didn't hire an actress.
I'm thinking he pays her to go out with him.
Right. It's like Rock Hudson when he used to just hire girls to go out.
Right.
Hey, he was a flamer.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And she was like real normal, like you know how like weird guys always get like a wife who kind of like can keep them looking normal, because you go, hey, he's not that bizarre if he's got such a nice girlfriend.
Right. It's like the Kelsey Grammer thing.
Yeah. But I would have sooner seen Jim Neighbors with a girlfriend before Gilbert.
By the way, Howard, the latest report is Magic is turning the corner.
Oh, please.
I'm serious.
Turning the corner, what does that mean?
I'll turn in the corner right now.
You could sit here with Magic.
Yeah. I'll turn in the corner, but the Jews switched the corner on me.
If I was you, I wouldn't talk like that.
I'll be totally politically correct when he shows up.
Yeah, right. You'll be like, oh, hello, Mr. Johnson.
Yes. Both Magic should be here at the same time. We can see if we can tell the difference.
Yes.
Would he recognize you, Gilbert? Magic Johnson, would he know who you are?
I was never on the show. I don't know.
Yeah, you could have saved the show.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Same way you saved the Alan Thicke show.
Yes.
Right.
Thick of the night.
If they had hired Gilbert to be
the sidekick?
The sidekick.
Hello there, Magic. You could be Dracula Godfrey.
Yeah. Mr. Johnson, who is our next guest on the show? Mr. Blackman. So, meanwhile, I did a Hollywood Squares recently where they dressed, it was a Halloween show, so they dressed me up as Dracula.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, so it seemed, but it's ever since I did this show that people appreciate my Dracula imitation.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They didn't get it on Hollywood Squares, did they?
Yeah. No. I think I did about one line as Dracula, and then they were staring.
Yeah, they've never taken that rabbi character, though.
Oh yeah.
The Jewy Jewman. Did you go to temple for the high holidays?
Oh, of course.
Did you really go to temple?
No, I didn't.
No, you don't go for the. You don't even go for Yom Kippur, where the Jews are evaluated by God.
Yes.
About whether they will live or die.
Yeah, where God sits with the clipboard.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what the Jews did this year.
What is this prayer that the Jews will say on that holiest day?
I know it word by word.
Will you sing that for Magic Johnson?
Yes. I'll sing it when he comes in.
Is your girl a Jewess?
Jewess.
Is she? She seems like a Jewess.
Yeah, she's pushy and obnoxious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gilbert Gottfried, I'm sure, has a slew of plugs.
Oh, yes.
I'll find them during the commercial break and come back and read them.
But Gilbert, you're not even close to getting married? You've been with this girl a long time.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, no, I play the field.
Would you be married in a temple?
Oh, yes.
And what would be the special prayer?
Oh, I think it would go like this.
And then you'll be...
saying any real words.
Magic Johnson is very late. What is it, Motsy?
Howard, Magic's out in New York somewhere in a whorehouse. You know he can't get laid out in L.A. with that HIV.
Oh, come on. That's outrageous slander. How dare you?
F. Jackie. How you doing today, Howard?
All right, man.
I want to say hi to my boy Double A.
All right, there you go. Well, hold it. Magic's on the phone. Magic, why are you late?
Now, look at here, that you think you're making fun of me one more time. I'm going to come down there and fuck your ass.
All right, easy.
Why wasn't he hosting The Sexiest Bachelor?
Were you involved with The Sexiest Bachelor? Did you watch that on TV?
No.
You don't have a TV?
No.
All right, we'll be right back, hopefully with Magic Johnson.
Or Gilbert.
I just showed up.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Really, I was all okay, because I was ready for my return to the television.
All right. I can't wait to see how you change when he's in.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, how you behave. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Coming up on Master Tape Theatre, Howard offers some sound advice concerning Magic Johnson's cancelled talk show. Well, better late than never.
I should have been your co-host on that TV show.
Yeah, I see that. I'd probably still be on.
You would be.
And Gilbert Gottfried does his best to share the spotlight with the famed basketball star.
Magic, you look bigger than ever. I mean, you look more muscular and...
Hey,
thank you. I've been working out.
Now, you're Gilbert. Yeah. You're Magic Gottfried.
When we return on Master Tape Theatre.
Hey, it's Gary Delabate, Baba Booey, and you're listening to Master Tape Theater.
All right, now we're on target.
And now, the man of the hour, Magic!
All right, a little bit of the I haven't seen Magic Johnson since I did his TV show.
I am late, Mr. Howard.
No, that's Magic Gottfried. Gilbert, easy. Magic has the biggest entourage I'd ever seen.
For a businessman. I mean, I've seen rock stars and rappers with them.
There's Magic. Watch your head, Magic. Magic, watch your head.
Magic's in the house.
It's very... How you doing, Magic? Gilbert, hey, Magic.
Sit on, Gilbert.
Sit on, Gilbert.
Gilbert is your seat.
And Gilbert, you better keep your mouth shut during Magic's interview, because he will kick your ass. You could kick his ass. Easily.
Please, that wouldn't take a minute.
Magic, you look bigger than ever. I mean, you look more muscular and...
Hey. Thank you. I've been working out.
Now, you're Gilbert. You're Magic Godfrey.
What's happening, man?
How are you? Now, listen, what happened to you? We waited and waited and waited.
I was up, ready. It wasn't my fault.
What happened?
I'm never late for interviews.
Is that true?
That's right.
But you are late for this one. You admit that.
It wasn't my fault, though.
You have an entourage. Oh, the limo.
What happened with the limo?
That's my entourage.
It was not here.
Because Gilbert got here on his own.
So it wasn't my fault. I was ready.
But you have people. You have the biggest entourage.
There's a huge group of people. They couldn't...
Who are these people that travel with you? Even when you went to the bathroom, there's a guy guarding the door.
No, don't even try that.
Oh, come on. It's true. Robin saw it.
Don't put it on me. I didn't say a thing.
Robin came in and reported to me.
Let me tell you what happened.
I brought a lot of my staff is here from Los Angeles, and then Darren Prince, who brought me here.
Who is this staff? I mean, I read in the paper today, they're saying you are the greatest African-American businessman that has ever lived.
Wow. Ever lived?
Wow, ever lived.
Not you, Gilbert. Please.
Gilbert is ready to
I don't think that ever lived. I think that I'm just trying to, build quality retailers and bring them to our community, build jobs, build companies to provide jobs for, African Americans.
I thought you were very brave opening up movie theaters in black neighborhoods.
No, it's not about being brave.
Oh, yes, it is. I grew up in a black neighborhood, and I'm going to tell you something.
How do you keep them from shooting the screen?
In my neighborhood, seriously, I'm going to be honest. Okay. In my neighborhood, Roosevelt, which is a problem area in that there's a lot of economic depression and stuff. Roosevelt, Long Island. Long Island. And we had a little movie theater there, and all the kids used to take the BB guns and shoot the screens up. And the screens, as you know, are very expensive. That's not a cheap thing, a screen.
Yeah.
So the movie theater would close down. They'd get a new screen in the movie theater, and then the kids would shoot it up again with the BB gun. And then sometimes there's real bullets were flying.
They finally closed, right?
Probably didn't have any great customer service.
No, well, I would go watch Shaft, and I'd say, wait, the bullets are flying. I realized it was in the theater. It was unbelievable. So
I thought it was 3D.
That's right. I thought it was 3D. So I'm saying...
How come none of the actors is falling down when I shoot them?
Now, what kind of thing is that? Come on. Mellow out, will you? You're a brave man. All right, so anyway, Magic.
What was he doing just now?
I don't know. He's doing his Magic Godfrey routine. It doesn't fly. So anyway, Magic, what I'm saying to you is, how do you keep orderliness in the theaters?
Everything's going okay in the theaters.
Everything is great. I don't really have to keep orderliness. I think that what happens is that people respect the building.
I think they respect your name.
What we're trying to do. It provides quality entertainment for them.
Right.
It provides jobs for people that live in those communities. And so that's what it's all about.
Are there metal detectors?
No.
Really? No metal detector in the Magic Johnson Theater?
No way. No way.
You are insane.
I would never disrespect my people like that. Never.
Someone told me that you were strapping people into their seats like Hannibal Lecter, so that everyone would behave in the theater.
I think that only happens in the suburbs.
I see.
So only in those other communities.
And what is this about the bulletproof popcorn box that you developed?
I got that from the suburbs.
Right. So you're saying that you're already turning a profit with these movie theaters?
Of course.
You are.
We're doing very well, and the theater business is suffering as a whole.
Because there are no good movies.
Well, that's hurt as well.
Yes.
And I think that they built the 30 plexes and the 25 plexes, and a lot of them are not, making money.
Right. Now, because first of all, listen, you were a basketball player. And right away, everyone's going to say, basketball player, what the hell does he know about business?
Right.
It's one thing if you can play basketball. It's another thing to go out there and do business. Are they using your name as a front, or are you the guy running the Magic Johnson theaters?
No, they're not using my name as a front. First of all, we put up dollar for dollar with Sony.
Right.
And so I own half, they own half.
Nice.
And,
that's not his only business, too.
I know. We got Starbucks, we got TGI.
You have Starbucks?
I have 20 Starbucks. And
wait, whoa. You own Starbucks?
He has 20 of them.
20 of them.
How do you get into that? I would like to own a few of those myself.
Yeah, well.
You could help me. How do you, seriously?
I'm the only partner of Starbucks.
Is that
they
right?
Own all their companies. All the other ones are company-owned stores.
Where are the Starbucks?
All in the inner cities.
Inner city Starbucks.
No wonder you have.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
You see?
You can't hang out with us brothers.
Does it say, like, Magic Johnson Starbucks?
No, we want them to say just Starbucks.
But do brothers know not to screw with it because Magic Johnson owns Starbucks?
No, they're not going to screw with it anyway because they love going in there, drinking their coffee, and having a good time.
Gilbert, you own nothing.
Yeah,
You're a total loser.
I have a can of coffee at home.
Right.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I'm
Starbucks. And what else did you see? You got the Magic Johnson Theater, Starbucks.
TGIF Fridays.
TGIF Fridays.
Yeah, 24-hour fitness.
How many of those do you have, TGF Friday?
We're building the second one right now.
No kidding.
Yeah. So everything is going good, man. I'm like you. I'm trying to be like you. Have a lot of money.
A lot of money? You got tons of money.
I think you already did that.
But you didn't. How much money did you make when you were a ball player? I mean, you parlayed this.
Yeah, I parlayed it. No.
And what about the endorsement deals and stuff? I don't see you endorsing anything anymore. Was that because of the AIDS thing that these guys dried up, or is it because you retired, or what?
I'm still with American Express. I still got in Coors, so I still got a couple of them, but I'm not. That's not my focus.
Really?
My focus is business.
But isn't that easy money?
I love being a business. No, the easy money is owning the Lakers now. That's the easy money.
Now, how much money can you make doing that? That's got to be a fortune.
A lot of money because they're the world champions, number one.
Right.
We sell out.
Great team.
Sell out every game.
What turned it around? Is it Phil Jackson?
Oh, yeah. And the fact that Kobe and Shaq matured as young men and decided that they have to play together to win the championship.
But isn't it weird? Because, I mean, what I know about basketball can fit into a thimble. But the fact of the matter is that Kobe and Shaq were not gelling until Phil Jackson got there. So something, this guy Jackson actually is the real deal. I always thought it was Michael Jordan carried Phil Jackson's career, but he seems to know what he's doing.
Phil Jackson knows what he's doing. He's an excellent coach. You know what it is? He knows how to handle people and how to get people to really play together, but also play above their talent level.
Why was it such a disaster when Dennis Rodman joined the Lakers? Why couldn't Phil Jackson get him under control?
Well, you have to remember, Phil wasn't a coach when Dennis came.
That's true.
And Dennis is like a free spirit, and so you have to have a coach that understands that.
Right.
And I think at that time our coach didn't understand Dennis, and then Dennis, is a wild guy. He wants to hang out and
party, drink,
and have a good time. But he has to remember when he was doing all his damage, he was still a relatively young man.
Right.
Now, you still can't party and go out there and grab 20 rebounds, even though some nights he could still do that.
It wasn't consistent.
But he wasn't consistent. But I love Dennis. Dennis was a winner. He played great defense, and you probably won't never see a power forward like Dennis again.
And he doesn't own any Starbucks, does he?
No. No Starbucks for Dennis.
Well, we just had him on a couple of days ago. Now he's got RodmanTV.com.
Right.
Have you been tuning in?
Have you been tuning into that?
No. I can only imagine.
You don't own a piece of that, do you?
No.
I think that's going to be big. I do.
But
I really do.
With him, it could be. He's trying to be the black Howard Stern.
Yes, he is. He's trying to.
No, really, I'm serious.
Yes, you're absolutely right. I know, but I don't know. I feel I'm the black Howard Stern.
Do you think he can make it?
No, because I feel that I made my career in broadcasting.
Yeah.
Dennis is not a broadcaster.
Right,
I feel Dennis is a flamboyant figure.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't be a power forward.
No, I couldn't.
And he can't be a broadcaster.
Yeah.
I lost to a midget in basketball, and I'm 6'5". So I know I can't be a power forward. That's the amazing thing about it. But I thought, in fact, he was in here saying that he might actually play for the Harlem Globetrotters, that's probably the team that'll take him,
No.
Yeah.
He said he was thinking about it, but I don't think he's doing that.
I do. He can't get with the team. The only other thing he had was Isaiah Thomas was thinking of making him a coach.
A player coach.
A player coach. And I said to Dennis, wouldn't the team have to practice? And you know what he said to me? Team doesn't have to practice.
Oh, yeah, because he didn't.
Right.
Because he didn't. He wants to party and wake up at 5, 6, in the early
You can't
evening,
do it.
and you can't. Look, I love Dennis. In terms of a basketball player,
he's fun to watch.
Yes.
He's a draw.
And no question about it. He was a top entertainer in basketball, one of them.
He's a showman.
Probably top 5 guys. But the thing about it is you have to understand that there's rules and regulations in basketball and in the NBA, and you have to follow those rules.
Right.
And, Dennis loved to break rules.
And what did you think? The other thing he said was that if Larry Bird had been a black guy, he would have just been an average player.
Yeah, what do you think of that? That's what Dennis said. He says because he was white.
No.
You saying Larry Bird was good?
Sorry.
You don't agree?
I don't agree. Larry Bird wasn't good. He was great.
He was.
Shoot, Larry could play basketball.
You don't think people got a little charged up because he was a white guy? I know I did.
Well, you know what? Of course, people got charged up because the game is dominated by African Americans. But Dennis knows that Larry Bird could play basketball and dominate.
Right.
And dominate brothers, dominate white guys. It didn't matter who was out there.
Yeah, we're starting to see the return of some white guys into basketball. You got some of these big foreigners, like these European dudes. Yeah. I don't know where they're from, or some Slavic nation. We're sneaking into it.
But slowly, hopefully there's going to always be some. That's going to be
makes it a little interesting.
Well, the Dream Team this year in the Olympics had a tough time.
Yeah,
man. A lot of white guys?
They were losing to white guys.
I rest my case.
They embarrassed all of us.
Were you embarrassed by the Dream Team
I was embarrassed by that close victory that they had, yes.
Right, yes, you were.
Because
when you did the Dream Team, what was that, 92?
Yeah, we blew everybody out by 47, 50 points.
It was the pride of America.
Exactly, and so I didn't like what happened, and I like the fact that it seemed like they weren't really into it.
Right.
We supposed to blast these countries to show them that we're the greatest.
Yeah. Look how good you're doing here. I should have been your co-host on that TV show.
Yeah, I see that. I'd probably still be on.
You would be.
What? Never co-host those stuff.
Who would have?
Magic would have called. You would have said no. Like
I would have to co-host to him.
I tell you what, you give me some of that action on the Starbucks and L.A. Lakers, I tell you what, I would co-host.
Howard, I am kind of disappointed today.
Why?
You got all these doggone men in here. Where's the women?
The women, I know. Yeah, now
what happened to that?
We do have women. We had a woman in here today. We had a woman in here today who was a stripper.
Oh my.
And you just showed up late. We had a real beauty of a girl here, I'm telling you. It was actually perfect.
Here this morning.
Now, we were talking about some more controversial things. You were hit up with some kind of lawsuit. You went for a massage. I read this, and it seems like you were...
Stupid.
It was a stupid thing.
As a wealthy, prominent man, though, why are you getting massages?
Why not? Why can't he get a massage?
I get a massage almost once a week.
Yeah, but you got to know the masseuse.
Yeah, but at that time, we were on the road.
Right.
And a friend knew her.
So,
and there were people in the room.
Exactly. And when a friend knows her, you're going to say, okay, cool. He had got a massage by her many times.
Right.
But people wanted to get paid. That's bottom line.
So you didn't have to go to court over this? Or
No. The prosecutors, they threw that thing out.
They threw it out. Right. All right.
It was so bogus. And
so you're a target. You have to be careful.
Oh, no question about it. And the same as you.
Anyone.
I think you're a bigger target.
Yeah, you're a bigger target than me. You got Starbucks.
A 6'9" target.
Yeah. You got Starbucks money. I'm telling you. Now, Magic Johnson is here promoting something. The first annual 3-on-3 Wall Street Classic. Whatever the hell that is.
What's that?
What basketball.
3-on-3.
3-on-3.
Will you be playing?
Yeah, I'm going to play the actual winner of the tournament. I'm going to take 2 other NBA former players, and we're going to play against the champion.
Is that right?
Yeah.
It will be a 3-on-3 Wall Street Classic. So, in other words, 3 guys could play you and 2 other NBA
guys?
That's
right.
Well, they're going to get their asses kicked.
No, but that's the fun of it, though.
Getting your ass kicked.
Yeah, and videotaping it and everything.
Ass kicked by the best.
Yeah, so
what is it, Baba Boohai?
I want to ask Magic. I was just checking this out. I was looking through the notes, got this really cool quote. So I guess a couple of years ago, Chauncey from Steppin' Out asked Magic about you and your relationship with Magic and Howard.
Yeah.
And he said, Howard's got a problem with me because I never do his show, et cetera, et cetera. He said, Howard can't bring me down. I'm still here. I'm still standing.
Right.
And then he said, you know what? I'm going to be working for a long time, and that's very tough for the people on the Howard Stern show to take. Meanwhile, Howard won't be on TV long after I'm still here, and you can bet on that. I'll still be on TV long after Howard Stern is gone.
All right, so listen, he was wrong.
I was very wrong.
Right. But who cares about TV when you're a successful businessman like you? What do you need that for?
What?
I always said to you, what do you need that for?
Actually, the failed TV show helped me out a lot.
How?
Because now, business-wise, it just took off.
Really?
Yeah.
Because why? You're concentrating on business?
No, it's just that wasn't for me. You're great at what you do.
You got it out of your system.
Exactly. I tried it. I failed.
Right.
It was terrible.
I'm not laughing at you, Magic. I'm just sitting there watching Gilbert.
Gilbert's really afraid of you.
Why is he afraid?
No, that's good.
Never this
I feel like I got to give him my milk money. I got scared when he said, "Where are the women?"
I know.
I was
the
like,
weakest guy in the room.
Right. Yeah, go ahead.
But you know, then you moved on to something that I'm very good at.
Right.
That is needed in our community, and I'm happy.
Right.
I'm happy.
All right, so you're happy. Gilbert, you're Magic's wife tonight. That's it. You look like a woman sitting there next to him. Take off your clothes.
I don't think Cookie would go for that.
No. Now, how is Cookie, and also answer, how is your health? You are we just talked about this. We read a report that you are so healthy at this point that there is no trace of HIV in your blood. How is this possible?
Well, you take your medicine and you work out and you have a good diet. And like when I leave here, I go work out and make sure that I keep healthy and strong.
Is the medicine so strong now it can actually knock it out of your system?
Oh, yeah. It can. The medicine is so advanced now.
Wow.
Man, it's amazing what they're doing right now.
Is it because you're rich you can get special medicine, or is this the same medicine everyone else is taking?
No. I mean, of course, I get a chance to have my medicine probably earlier because I have money, and then once they come out with the drugs, they're so expensive, and then it comes down. You know,
so you don't have bad days health-wise? I mean, you are really... This is amazing.
It's
I work out
there.
5 days a week.
Yeah.
Really?
And they say someday you may not need to take medicine, right?
Well, you know, I don't try that.
Stay with it. The other guy.
You got to somebody
things
else.
are going well. Why change the system?
Exactly. You don't want to change it, and you just again, when you been in a regiment like I have been, taking the medicine twice a day, working out 5 days a week, you stay with it because that's what.
What kind of workout are you doing? What do you do?
I lift weights probably for about 45 minutes, and then I do a cardiovascular for about another hour and a half.
Oh, no kidding. What do you do, the bike or you go?
Treadmill.
Treadmill and run.
And then the bike.
No kidding.
Yeah.
This has probably been very good for you because even after basketball, you've stayed in really good shape.
Exactly. Oh, man, I'm in probably better shape than I was now than I was when I was playing basketball. It's amazing.
Me too.
Yeah, Gilbert, you've never been
too, Gilbert?
Yeah,
Gilbert has never been.
What do you do, Gilbert? What do you do?
Well, I bench press.
You bench press?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He bench presses all right. All right. Let's go to a couple of questions. Hod, you're on the air. You're on with the great Magic Johnson, who is having his first annual 3-on-3 Wall Street Classic. This is to raise money, and this money will go to the Jump Start Foundation.
What's that?
I don't know.
It's inner city kids playing basketball. And it's a great program because they not only teach them basketball, but also monitor them in school. And really just it's a place for them to go home away from home, you know, like it's like a boys' club type situation.
So this is a way to help out.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead. Let's go to Hod. Hod?
He was there a second ago.
He's gone.
Uh-oh. Like magic. Gone.
Are you there? Hod?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, hey, I was wondering, I heard, I'm from Connecticut, up by Mohegan Sun. Magic, are you opening some restaurants out here at Mohegan Sun?
Mohegan Sun. Well, you know what? Is that the casino?
Is it the casino?
Yeah. I would like to, no question about it, you know, but I haven't
Have you got any Indian blood?
Let me see.
Are you an Indian? Robin's part Indian, actually.
Like I said, I would like to, but I haven't been pursuing anything.
Okay, we read in the paper out here that they're doing an expansion, and you're going to have 2 restaurants in there.
Well, you know what? I had talked to them a long time ago, but they hadn't gotten back to me, so maybe...
What are you worth now, man? I mean, you got to be worth, what, $100 million? Easy?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah,
he was
more than that.
But he was worth that when he quit basketball.
Exactly.
Please.
So,
wait. You were making a ton of dough as a basketball player between endorsements and money, right?
Yeah, but
you could have retired. I mean, not really worried about money.
Well, I can retire any day, but it's no fun to retire. I mean, you can retire right now, but what would you do?
Business just turns you on.
Oh yeah, it's so much fun. It's exciting. It's something that I've always wanted to do after basketball.
Right.
And then I would go crazy. I'm like my dad. I'm a worker.
Right.
I love to work. I'm happy when I'm working.
Right. All right. Does that answer your question?
You got us all excited. We thought you were going to be out here having some restaurants.
Well,
it still could happen.
Well, yeah, it still
all right,
happen.
he'll do it. Maybe someday you're going to hook up with the Indians. And
we have a Stern and Magic sports bar.
We're looking for that. People want that. Barbara, go ahead. You're on with Magic Johnson.
Hello.
Yeah, honey.
Magic?
Hello.
Hi. I'm so glad that you're doing well, and I hope you can help me. I understand you take this medication, which Howard referred to as a cocktail.
Mm-hmm.
Could you tell me a little of the medication? Because the person that's so close to me takes medicine, makes him so sick that he doesn't want to go back on the medicine, and that's dangerous to be not on any medicine.
Well, let me say that the medicine acts different in every individual. So some people can stomach certain types of medicine and some people can't. So I think what he has to do, that the person that you're talking about, is get what he can take, because you have to remember all the medicine, the cocktail acts different in every individual. It's just like my T-cell counts might go way up by taking the medicine, which it did. Mm-hmm. But others, nothing may not happen for them.
So your example is inappropriate for this woman.
Exactly. So, I can't say what is good for that person because only his doctor can really tell him that.
Yeah.
Can I ask you this, Magic? Could you refer me to your doctor?
Well, I got two doctors. I got one, Dr. Melman in Los Angeles, because that's where I live. And the ultimate doctor is Dr. Ho, who lives here in New York.
He's the ultimate guy?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
He's been in HIV and AIDS longer than any other doctor here in the
Chinese cat?
Yeah.
Dr. Ho.
Dr. Ho. Look for Dr. Ho.
How do you spell
He's
that?
great. H-O.
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 He's the best. Best in the world.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you so much, and be well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lord knows I like hoes.
You're not married anymore?
No, I am not married.
Wow.
I am not a married man anymore.
The women must be going crazy over you.
Not really. Me and Gilbert in the same boat.
Rich and no women, huh?
Yeah.
Right now I get laid more than Howard.
Yeah, he gets laid more than me.
Is that right?
Yeah, you ever think that day would happen?
Right. It's unbelievable, isn't
All these girls come up in here.
Hey, listen, it's not easy. And what about you? You must go crazy. You can't party like you used to.
No. You know what? I party. Cookie and I party.
You do?
And that's good enough. Plus, it's old. That's old.
It is?
Yeah.
That never gets old to me.
But no. You know what?
You still go, you still go to a strip club, though, right?
I still go out every now and then. But what I'm saying to you is, it's the same thing. When you've been doing it for so long.
Yeah, or even Rodman was in here the other day. He said, man, I got to stop this.
Rodman, after the microphone.
Look, Rodman can never stop.
So let me tell you something.
He's only happy when he's in a bar or somewhere.
Rodman said to me, the microphones were off, and he turned to me, and he looked serious. Mm-hmm. And he said to me, I've been doing this for 15 years. All this partying and carrying on, it's getting old. He wants to he was dead serious. He wants to remarry Carmen Electra.
Is that right?
That's what he tells me. He says he's going to keep working on it until she remarries him, and he's going to settle down.
Wow.
This is what he is saying.
Yeah.
Wow.
He says he's got to stop.
This is and he was serious.
Wow.
And he looked serious. I don't know. He got all freaked out about it.
There were no microphones on at the time.
Right.
Oh, okay. Dennis. All right.
Bring him back to the Lakers.
Good luck. Because Carmen, I don't know if she's ready for you.
How'd you work into getting to be an owner of the Lakers? Or how do you get to do that? I don't understand.
Well,
who was the dude that owned it?
Did you start that when you were playing for them?
Well, I guess it was like Dr. Buss has always considered me like a stepson in a sense. And so I asked him, could I buy into the team? And
were you still playing at the time?
No. Well, he knew that I always wanted to own part of the team when I was playing, no question about it. But when I got out, he said, okay, it's going to cost you this amount, and you can have 5%. So that's what happened.
So you have 5% of the team?
Yeah.
And what that means is that you get 5% of the gross?
That's right.
From the television money, from
everything. The
when
boxes.
Has the investment paid off?
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Howard. We just won, and we sold out. We got almost 300 boxes. Those boxes go for about $300,000.
But how did you determine? How did you determine how much money you had to pay him? He just said, "This is it for 5%."
Exactly.
This is the number.
I didn't determine it.
Did you think it was a fair number?
Oh, yeah, it was fair. Especially now, us being in the new Staples Center. Have you been there yet?
No.
Oh, you got to come out, man. It's
great.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And if you ever sell the team, of course, you get 5% of that.
There you go.
But you wouldn't sell it.
No, I don't think he would right now. But people are throwing big numbers at him.
Well, yeah, the team's a real winner right now. It's got to be exciting.
$500 million for the team.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, it's always good seeing you.
You too, man.
Magic Johnson, go.
Next time I will be here on time. It wasn't my fault.
It is your entourage.
I'm never late for interviews.
You got time for 2 more phone calls, 3 more phone calls? Okay, go ahead. Chuck, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi. Magic.
What's up?
With all due respect, I think you're full of baloney.
Okay.
About what?
I don't think you ever had AIDS, man. I never seen anybody healthier than you are.
Well, I never had AIDS. You're right. That's a good point. HIV, but not AIDS.
Right. Well, you're right then.
Then why did he have to stop playing for a while? That was a ridiculous thing to do.
Yeah. Well, you know, in hindsight, everybody didn't know.
No, so you don't believe him?
Best career move ever.
You think it was a career move?
Oh, career move.
All right.
Weird career move.
I'm going to give up the thing that I love the most. Okay.
All right.
I don't think so.
All right. Let's go to Double A. Double A, what is your question?
A.
Yo, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, quick question, Magic. Is this true you did a Stern show for Kendra Dre's Butt Billionaire contest?
Get out of here.
Hey, one more question, Magic.
What's your real question?
All right, sounds like you got a real question. Did you watch the debates last night, Magic?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Now, who do you back in this election?
Gore.
You do back Gore.
But you were a Bradley man.
Yeah,
why Bradley? Because he played ball? I mean, let's face it, a lot of black athletes came out for Bill Bradley. I never saw, what's his name? Michael Jordan come out for any politician, but Bill Bradley comes out.
Yeah.
Same with you. I mean, you went out right for Bill Bradley.
No, everybody has to remember something about me and Bill Bradley. I was for Bill Bradley 6 years ago, knowing that he would be, I think, a great president because he's just a man who stands for something, you know, and he stands up, he tells you straight, you know, what he's going to do.
So it wasn't the basketball thing?
No.
Although there is a connection there.
Oh, of course, and he's a winner.
Right.
And I think Gore's a winner, too, and I think he'll win.
And I got news for you. I don't know. First of all, I thought it was disturbing. You talk about the black vote. Since you're involved with inner city businesses and stuff, I don't know too many black people who want to vote for Bush. Because I'll tell you something. I thought it was a joke when Colin Powell got up there to make a speech at the Republican convention, and all they did was shoot black faces in the audience, like it was like a racist thing.
Well, you
wouldn't that bother you?
Oh, well, it did bother me because they were trying to say it's a lot of blacks in the Republican Party, which is not.
Right.
So
they try to make it look that way. Brendan, go ahead. You're on with Magic Johnson. Only time for a question or two more, and then we go back to Gilbert Godfrey. Go ahead.
Okay. Hi, Magic. Months before your historic press conference, I was in Key West, Florida, and there were guys who were obviously gay there. They were walking around with T-shirts saying that they had sex with you. What do you think about that?
Well,
you getting framed with that a lot?
Yeah, that's so stupid.
Is it going to dog you the rest of your life?
No, it don't even dog me now.
You don't even care?
It just seems, like a weird coincidence,
well,
you know?
But that's so stupid. But thanks a lot for trying
that
was a good try. That was a good try.
Here, I'll tell you what. I'll test Magic right now. Magic, kiss me.
Yeah, okay.
See, he wouldn't do it. If he slips me the tongue, I'll know.
You know how it was.
And you didn't watch The World's Sexiest Bachelor, did you?
No, I don't think so.
I did. I had a favorite. I'm wondering about me. I think it's funny that straight guys think that they can't get any kind of diseases.
HIV.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, that's who's getting it now.
That's right.
All heterosexuals right now, they have to watch out. Before it was, of course, gay men. You know, probably, I think 10 years ago. But now it's not like that. The numbers have gone up.
That's right. All right, listen. Magic Johnson's first annual 3-on-3 Wall Street Classic will take place at Basketball City in New York City. For more info, go to Prince Marketing Group. And a portion of this money raised will go to the Jumpstart Foundation. Good to see you, Magic.
Good to see you, too.
I'm glad we all finally got back together.
I know. We have to do it again.
Yeah, it's fun.
And this time I will be here early.
Early, on time.
All
right.
That was not my fault. I apologize.
Whose fault was it so we can yell at him?
Yell at Darren. Darren,
what's your problem?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm listening to you all the way here, right? And you just lighting into me. To just,
it's best.
I was like, man,
it's best to be on time.
Here I am. I'm sitting in the lobby at 7 o'clock like I was supposed to.
All right.
Waiting for the car to come.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't ask him that question you were planning to ask.
Listen, you never know. And who knows who will show up after you leave. It could be Magic Gottfried. You don't know.
Well, I'm going to come back. Is that okay?
Absolutely, we'd love that. And
We
in
would
fact,
love to have you anytime.
anytime we'd love to have you on here, Magic Johnson. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the news right after this.
So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready to give it up for Howard Stern and the Losers.
Coming up on Master Tape Theatre. Enjoy some wonderful Jewish melodies, courtesy of Gilbert and Stern. And more Howard history as he reflects on his high school years in Rockville Center.
I'll put you in a school full of people who hate you.
When we return on Master Tape Theatre. And now the conclusion of Howard Stern's Master Tape Theatre.
Gilbert, that was very polite of you to allow Magic some of your airtime.
Oh, yes.
Because he was late. You were on time. And I think you wrote a big apology.
I think you should come in here and apologize personally.
You were very well behaved, though. You sat there quietly.
Yeah, I'm very well behaved if there's like a 10-foot black man.
Right. You're afraid of black people, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You admit that.
Yes.
Right. You're not that afraid of... You're afraid of white men, too, but...
Yeah.
Right. But more afraid of black guys. Well, he was very, very nice to you. It's funny, as Magic was leaving, he was saying, if I get to L.A., I could use his floor seats.
Yeah. Nice.
And I turned to Gilbert and I said, notice, you can't, Gilbert. And Magic didn't say anything. He said, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Like Gilbert wasn't here. Gilbert didn't say a word while Magic was here.
Well, Gilbert
didn't say a word while Magic was saying goodbye.
Yeah. Gilbert, mostly socially, is invisible. I mean, outside of his on-stage persona.
That is amazing.
He's pretty much invisible the rest of his life. People ignore you, right?
Yeah.
They don't find you attractive.
Yeah, it was like, when
You're
he
not
was
well
leaving,
liked.
there was a big crowd of people, and I was like sitting here in the corner.
You were excluded from the conversation.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Right, we were having a great discussion. In fact, the next time Magic comes on, we're going to talk about Kobe Bryant marrying an 18-year-old
high
school student, and what that's like, because Magic gave us many details, and the whole time we were talking, Gilbert was just Jewish wallpaper. He just sat there and didn't do anything.
Did you even hear the conversation, Gilbert?
No.
I don't even think Magic understood who Gilbert was. He'd never even heard of him.
Really? He didn't even say goodbye to Gilbert.
Despite your high-profile position on Hollywood Squares.
Oh, yes.
He had no clue who you were.
He probably thinks Gilbert's a listener.
Right. Who won a chance to sit next to Magic Johnson.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I wanted to...
We should have told him that. Magic, this here is Gilbert Gottfried. He won a chance to sit next to him.
There you go. He's your biggest fan.
Yeah. Well, Gilbert has this inordinate fear that his girlfriend will be stolen away by Magic Johnson.
I really identified, though, when He said he gets tired of the partying and the girls.
Yeah.
You have that same problem.
Yeah, you're pretty burnt out on that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a little too much.
Yeah.
He got burnt out before it started. That's
Why is it that Magic Johnson has movie theaters and Starbucks and you have nothing to show?
Yeah,
you have no feather in your yarmulke.
Yes.
Why don't you sing a prayer right now that will bring you good luck in business? And this is for good luck?
Yes, this is a special prayer of good luck.
All right, I know that you're interested in everything that's going on in the news. You read a lot of newspapers.
I really am.
You like Richard Belzer, you read 6-7 newspapers a day.
Yeah, babe. Yeah, sure.
Did you watch the debates?
I think I caught about 2 minutes.
Why is that? Are you not interested in the future of this country?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You're not working on an impression of the presidential candidate?
Oh, yeah.
Do your impression of Al Gore.
Oh,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
I'm like
so
Rich
brilliant.
Little.
You don't do Bush. Do you do an impression of Joe Lieberman's rabbi?
Oh, okay.
Are you not excited about the first Jewish vice president?
Oh, yes.
You are?
Yeah, it's a very big thrill.
You don't identify
for
with
my
that?
people.
For your people, all right.
Yes.
Did you know he has his own yarmulke maker?
Yeah.
He has his own, bulletproof yarmulkes?
Yes. No, do you know he has his own yarmulke maker?
No.
Yeah. Do you have that?
Oh, yes. Yeah, he follows me around. He's in my posse.
Well, you're not an active Jew. I mean, you don't have to go to temple or anything, do you?
No.
No.
He's not an active anything.
In fact, you're not even an active participant in anything that Magic Johnson you couldn't even talk to.
I'm not an active human being.
Right. All right, go ahead.
You were asking for the ratings on World's Sexiest Bachelor?
Go ahead.
So it came in 4th place.
Wow.
Okay, and I'll tell you what happened. Everybody Loves Raymond did a 15.5 with a 22 share.
Go ahead.
Then Monday Night Football did an 11.7 with a 16 share.
Go ahead.
Then number 3 was some show on NBC, not Dateline, but Deadline.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what Deadline is?
I watched it. As a matter of fact,
that's a new show.
They did a report, I think, on, who was it?
No.
They did Deadline. It's not a...
No, Deadline is that new TV show.
Oh, it's a drama series.
Yeah.
Oh.
Newspaper series.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, go ahead, yeah.
So that did a 9.5 with a 13, and then Bachelor did like a 6.5 with a 9. So it came in 4th place.
Oh, that's not good.
6.5 with a 9. We were the only one watching.
Yeah. I couldn't take my eyes off it. It was like a train wreck. Anyway, I know there's a lot of things in the news. I've asked Gilbert to sit in on the news, unless he has some other commitment. All right.
Notice he has no place to go.
Yeah.
No businesses.
No chocolate beauty. Like my views. And I get a big boner. Whatever you do, the news.
All right, there it is.
Okay.
Great job.
Yeah, that's when I was a mop top.
Everything you do with such care.
Yes.
I understand you ordered a special TV dinner for Rosh Hashanah.
Oh,
what was that?
Yeah, Katya Varnishka.
You didn't go to your family for Rosh Hashanah?
Rosh Hashanah?
Did you?
Yeah, that's the real rabbi way of saying it.
Did you go?
Did you go on the Rosh Hashanah?
Did you go to your family? Did you sit with your mother and
yes.
sister?
Yes.
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 Did he really or did he not?
Did you get a TV dinner for Elijah?
Is that the one where Elijah is?
No, that's Passover.
Oh. And since Elijah was late, I had his dinner.
He loves TV dinners.
Yes.
Wow. Did you see what they're doing in your old neighborhood?
Which neighborhood?
Rockville Center.
Okay, go ahead.
They have decided that they will not allow any forums by political candidates who are for abortion. You know, like the archdiocese out there, they usually have at their churches, you know, you can have a little political get-together or candidates can come in. But now they will litmus test the candidates, and if they are not anti-abortion, they will not be allowed to speak.
That's awfully...
Even if they're not going to speak on the abortion issue.
That's awfully open-minded of them. Well, that's why, you know, that whole town is so goddamn backwards. You know, the Archdiocese is right in Rockville Center.
Yes.
My parents have a great way of picking neighborhoods where I'm accepted. They either go to all black neighborhoods or where the Archdiocese is. And let me tell you, you never feel acceptance
Until you've been accepted by the Archdiocese.
When you proceed as a Jesus killer in a town with the Archdiocese.
They, they were supposed to have Hillary Clinton and Rick Lazio to do something, and they've decided to cancel that.
Right.
Because Hillary is pro-choice.
Why didn't my parents just raise me in a lion's cage with live lions?
You could have been as accepted there.
They were so concerned about my well-being. I don't care. You'll live where I tell you to.
What are you talking about?
What are you afraid of, black skin? You are? All right, I'll move you to where there's a bunch of people who hate Jews.
Fine, we got a place for you.
We got a place for you. You don't want to live with blacks? We got something better in store for you. Bunch of anti-Semites. Perfect.
Stop complaining.
Oh, yes. And you'll be perfect there because you're so tall and skinny and you look like a moneylender. They're going to pick you right out. Thanks. Perfect.
We're going to put lights around your nose.
Me and your father think you'll do wonderful here.
Hey, you said you wanted to move.
You would have been lynched.
We're going to give you a T-shirt that says Kaiko.
In case anyone misses you. We're going to move you in a town where even Jews are embarrassed to say they do.
The best offense is a good defense.
Don't try to join the country club in this town.
So we'll buy you a kike T-shirt.
Here's a T-shirt that says, I killed Jesus. Oh, thanks, Ma. I'll put you in a school full of people who hate you. Because the last time we lived in, everybody hated you.
You think white people are so great?
Mom, do you think we could move somewhere where there's someone who could identify with me?
We're
I don't think
changing your name to Shylock.
Yeah. Jewy Jewstein.
You want
Michael Marquis.
Yeah. Here's your F the Church T-shirt. Now go to school. Yeah, you got away with picking schools, Ma. Let me tell you, I feel very accepted. What happened? You got beaten by chains again today from the bikers? Yeah, I did, Ma. Oh, too bad. Your father and I aren't afraid.
Makes you tough. Makes you tough.
Makes you tough.
There you go.
Oh, you exaggerate.
All right, so anyway, there was a debate last night. Here's a few clips. Wasn't very exciting, but what can you do?
Here's your lunch money. Charge interest. What? This is clips from the debate? Any particular order?
Vice President Al Gore and Governor George W. Bush. And you notice that they made the commentators, they always have a discussion about what they will be called while they're being referred to in the debate. So,
yes.
Al Gore picked vice president, and you always had to refer to George Bush as governor.
Governor, right.
So anyway, here is the two of them squaring off on the energy issue with moderator Jim Lear in the middle, number 2.
We'll tackle this problem and focus on new technologies that will make us less dependent on big oil or foreign oil.
How would you draw the difference? Well, I would first say that you should have been tackling it for the last 7 years. And secondly, the difference is that we need to explore at home.
Gilbert, who do you, where do you stand on this issue?
Oh, I have some real Sean.
You should see him yawning through
yeah.
this.
Well, it was a yawn. It really was.
I have energy.
Here's Gore accusing Bush of sacrificing environmental issues for oil.
All right.
Number 3.
Bush is proposing to open up some of our most precious environmental treasures, like the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge, to the big oil.
Do you think we should drill in the Arctic for oil?
I'll tell you, this is something you don't want to get me started on.
I know you care about the environment.
Yeah, emotionally.
Do you ever get political in your comedy act?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You don't care.
That Eisenhower bit I do.
Did you see that Jim Lehrer, though? I mean, the guy has the jet black hair. He's about 900 years old. He's got shark's eyes. I mean, should a man dye his hair black when he has that many wrinkles in his face? Maybe go gray a little bit?
Companies to go in and start producing oil there.
Yes.
And here's George W. on the RU-486 question. He questions the approval by the FDA.
What guy wouldn't be for abortion? You going to knock up some chick and not be able to get rid of the sucker?
That's what Bush said.
Right.
It ought to be more rare in America. And I'm worried that pill will create more abortion.
See? More abortion.
He also made his position clear on the abortion issue, number 5.
You're for abortion, aren't you?
Yes.
You hate people.
Yes.
All right.
I think it should be mandatory in some cases.
Child, born and unborn, ought to be protected in law and welcomed to life.
Well, going to find that.
Yeah, welcomed in life in an unwanted family. So we should have the baby and do what with it? Let it grow up and prey on us?
Here's Gore making his position on abortion.
By the way, Gilbert was an unwanted child, and he's an unwanted adult.
I support a woman's right to choose. My opponent does not. It is important because the next president is going to appoint 3, maybe even 4 justices of the Supreme Court.
Right.
So keep that in mind. That's why he's saying this is a very crucial election.
Dracula, are you pro-abortion?
I like death.
Any kind of death.
Any kind of death. A baby's death. An adult's death. Any death. I like killing little infants. I like killing the fetus.
You do?
And drinking the blood
of the fetus. Is that the best blood?
Making it into a milkshake.
You love it. Now, I thought you only drank the blood of virgins. Is that true?
I drink the blood of virgins and babies.
Right.
Unborn children. There's nothing better for dessert.
All right, there you go. The Dracula blood. So you'll vote for Gore.
I vote for Gore. I like gore. I like blood, guts, and gore.
Now, Costello, who do you vote for?
Oh, dear.
You're saying you saw the coffin move? Now look at this. Dracula has to rise from his coffin every night. Now, you ever believe anything like this, Costello? You saying you saw Frankenstein?
Oh, no. Anyway, this is the one part of the debate where they say some points were scored. Here's George W. Bush attacking Al Gore on campaign finance reform. Number 9.
Number 9.
Yes.
Excuse me, Robin.
The time for campaign funding reform is after the election. This man has outspent me. The special interests are outspending me. And I am not going to lay down my arms in the middle of a campaign for somebody who's got no credibility on the issue.
So Vice President Al Gore answered this way, number 10.
Mr. Parrott, where do you stand on this? All right. Hey. Gilbert has played a parrot, Robin.
I see.
Governor Bush, you have attacked my character and credibility, and I am not going to respond in kind. I think we ought to focus on the problems and not attack each other.
There.
Yeah, well, I'm going to kick your ass. And I don't want to be killing our valuable white babies.
There will be 2 more debates, and tomorrow evening we will have the one debate between the vice presidential candidates, Joe Lieberman and Dick Cheney.
Gilbert wants to say a special prayer for the Jewish vice president.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
This is my favorite George W. Bush statement. This is where he tells us he's run a few things. He can be president. Number 14.
I ran my daddy's companies.
Some experience. In the ground.
I'm not of Washington.
My brother helped out with the SNL scandal.
I'm from Texas. And he's got a lot of experience, but so do I. And I've been the chief executive officer of the 2nd biggest state in the union.
Yeah, I think tonight he'll be watching the Country Music Awards.
Can you blow the shofar?
We were wondering who won the debate. And
who won the debate? Come on, let's have the answer.
What is the feeling of the people who were watching? Here's the CBS pollster.
Jackie the pollster Joplin. Jackie the pollster Martin.
Jackie the pollster.
Just have a wear a T-shirt.
She says if there was any winner last night, those people surveyed gave it to the Democrat, number 1.
Is that right? Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what they said. Gilbert, I know you're interested.
Yes. In this debate, we knew from our pre-survey, that pre-debate survey, that Al Gore had a slight lead over George W. Bush in preference, and sure enough, when we asked those people who watched the debate who won, the answer was Al Gore.
So there you go.
Well, there you go, Robin.
If you need a winner and a loser.
Gilbert.
That's how it turns out.
That's
it. You know, there's been some unrest in the Middle East. What else is new? Everybody's trying to figure out what happened, but they've been clashing over there for the last couple of weeks, and now I think the death toll is up to about 55, 56 people.
I love death.
You do. You must love the Middle East.
I love the Middle East. The blood.
So now there's, the leaders of the two sides are rushing over to Europe to meet with an American official to try to straighten out all this, but the fighting continues even though they tried yesterday to have a truce. It didn't work out. So yesterday and the day before they were asking Hillary Clinton about this issue, and she refused to get off the fence. Then Rick Lazio said that Yasser Arafat really ought to stop this. And so yesterday Hillary Clinton said, Yasser Arafat really ought to stop this. So they're saying once again she angered her Jewish friends by sitting on the fence and playing First Lady as opposed to a New York senator.
See?
And that may cause her problems.
All right, here's the latest poll results. They say Gore and Bush, both winners. Gilbert Gottfried, loser. Wow.
That was a quick one.
Yeah. That was
results back very
that's called instant track. No-brainer. It was a no-brainer. They couldn't find one person who said Gilbert was a winner.
They had a parole hearing, the first parole hearing for Mark David Chapman, the man who killed John Lennon. He actually met with the parole board yesterday.
Right. Gilbert, what about you? Do you have a stalker? Is anybody stalking you?
No, I'm not even big enough for a stalker.
You don't have anything like that in your career.
And the parole board was not impressed. They branded him a remorseless maniac who loved wallowing in notoriety as the man who blew away one of the Beatles. So I guess they're not going to let him out. They said no.
But John would forgive him.
Well, that's sad because he killed the one guy who was for him.
I nearly forgive you for shooting me.
Thank you.
I have no anger towards him for shooting me.
Hey, a new character.
Yeah.
Hey, look at you.
Did you pull out a John Lennon?
Look at you. Oh. Where's your Chinese wife?
Hey, look at that.
John Lennon, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Do you have a Chinese wife?
Yes, I have a chink wife.
You do?
Which I'm nailing.
Yeah, let me speak to her.
I like yellow Kluge. Give me more yellow Kluge.
Sounds like Johnny Carson.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah. Go ahead, Robin, please.
So anyway,
I'm going to have sex with Yoko.
Mark David.
Is that wild?
All right, let's see what happens.
The parole board again.
That's right.
There's a new book out by the personal secretary, the longtime personal secretary of Princess Diana.
Right.
And the oldest son of the prince and the princess met the press the other day for the first time and said he feels that his mother has been betrayed.
That's right.
And this book is very hurtful to him and his brother.
Yeah, but why don't we ever read about your mother? Dracula is, some people think that Lady Di is still alive and living somewhere. This was all publicity stunt. Dracula, is Lady Di dead?
She is not dead or alive. She is the undead. She wanders at night through the tunnels of Paris.
Right.
Attacking drivers, drinking their blood. She changes into a bat at night. But she must return to her coffin in the daytime, for the sunlight will kill her. Only thing that can kill her is sunlight and a stake to the heart. He wanders for eternity, drinking the blood of the living.
All right.
It's that Princess time. I guess.
She does not die. She is Princess Not Die.
Princess Undie.
She cannot die.
Well, her body died, right? But
her body died temporarily, but then came back to life to drink the blood of the living. The blood, not blood, but blood of the living.
I'm going to scream over him.
Go ahead.
Did Barbara Walters consider herself Princess Di's friend?
Yes.
Did she say she was a friend of Di?
She's her friend.
No.
So anyway.
Ma, is Lady Di a friend of Barbara Walters?
No.
Oh,
all right.
Well, I don't think so either, because guess who is interviewing this guy who wrote the book?
Barbara Walters. Barbara Walters.
Some friend.
Baba Booey.
Drink away.
I know it won't be Magic Johnson. You don't have a show anymore.
Yes, Babs
No business,
scored
man.
that one for 2020.
It was funny how much he sounded like my imitation when he came.
Oh,
hello there,
He
Howard.
said that while he was here.
Yeah, I know.
Big wimp. Go ahead. So Lady Di.
I would respect you if you had said that while he was
All
here.
right, so Lady Di is not dead.
She isn't dead.
She's not dead. She drinks blood.
Dracula Gottfried's next one. But,
I got
yes.
the coffee house.
Princess Di's former secretary, who has betrayed her according to the royal family, will be interviewed by Barbara Walters. A tragic story.
Oh, yeah. Nyberg's not a good player. He's a great player.
What do you sound just like? How dare you?
He was as quiet as a church.
Yeah, well, you behaved when Magic was sitting next to you. You were invisible. You were like Jewish wallpaper.
Now he's got a big mouth.
Yeah. Big shot.
Is he gone? Okay.
Let's make fun of him.
A pregnant woman was found dead on Tuesday. Her baby torn from her belly.
Cut out.
In a crude cesarean section.
Isn't that wild?
And the woman suspected of
that
stealing
wild?
the child.
Hey, isn't that something?
Killed herself as police arrived to question her.
Imagine you're having a baby. Hey, did you hear this? I don't even know who I'm doing.
Did you see this in the paper?
I read a funny thing in the newspaper.
This is wild.
This is wild. Now, this is a true story. A lady who was pregnant
Are you with me on this?
had her baby cut out of her by another woman. Killed her, took her baby, and posed as the mother.
Is that clever? That's really clever stuff.
Now, times have changed.
Now, would you know how to concept
Now, this is crazy. It was in the paper. She's
Ed, you fat F, stop eating the dog food. Go ahead, Robin.
The body of Teresa Andrews, 23, who vanished a week before her due date, was found buried in the suspect's dirt floor garage. It is unknown whether she was alive when the baby was taken. But I wouldn't know how to perform a cesarean section.
You could figure it out.
These people are geniuses. You know, they're going to try to determine if this woman had had a recent miscarriage, because oftentimes this is the case. They want a baby so badly.
That they take someone else's.
Well, truth is stranger than fiction, isn't it, Ed?
A similar case occurred 13 years ago in Albuquerque when a woman faked a pregnancy, then abducted and strangled Cindy Ray, who was 8.5 months pregnant. Darcy Pierre used a car key to cut the baby from the roof and tried to pass the child off as her own.
That is really clever.
Yes.
I read that in the newspaper.
Was found guilty.
No,
but
this
mentally
was in
ill.
the paper today.
And,
true story.
In suburban Chicago in 1995, a woman and 2 of her children were killed, and her unborn child was slashed from her womb.
You can't make this up.
Because another woman wanted the baby. The infant boy survived.
Ed, you should cut your stomach open. Look at the size of that thing. Hey, Ed, get on your knees. I'm horny.
You are correct.
What else is in the news, Robin? Anything?
Rosie O'Donnell is going to give up her talk show.
When?
And concentrate on
I can't joke about this.
Adoptions.
When is she leaving?
She's giving up her successful talk show after her contract expires in 2002.
Oh, this is horrible.
Putting together parents and kids has evolved into a time-consuming sideline for Rosie. According to the Ladies' Home Journal, she was instrumental in finding a baby for Kate Jackson.
Oh, she finds babies for famous people.
Famous people, of course. In fact, Jackson gushed that she calls Rosie her son's angel because she was the conduit to bring them together.
Oh, well, that is... I did not know that. Well, maybe we can rip a baby from someone's stomach and send it to her. Oh, that would be wild. I think they should name the baby Pete Barbooni.
O'Donnell says she enjoys hosting her talk show, but she's sick of all the crap that goes with it, and she finds that helping with adoptions is definitely more fulfilling than doing the top-rated program and interviewing someone.
Well, that's very sweet. Uncle Rosie... Uncle Rosie. No, she's crazy in love with Tom Cruise. You know?
Oh,
that's right. I read that. Yeah, absolutely correct.
Rosie, of course, had 4 adopted children.
I don't doubt it for a second.
4 adopted children. I didn't know it was up to 4 now.
Wow.
And she
has 4 kids?
4 adopted children, and she can't understand the public backlash when she adopted her 3rd child, Blake. She says people were saying, look at her, she's adopting all these kids. It was like she's buying them.
But she's eating them.
But she said if people who are waiting to adopt were as open to the situation as she is, their waits would be minimal. So she's very good at adoption, and she's going to help other people do it.
Well, I did not know she was that good at that. Oh, well, she is a great mother, and she's in love with Tom Cruise. That I am sure of. That is wild. I heard she steals babies from women's stomachs and adopts them.
You are correct, sir.
What does Spike Lee has to do a movie? What's that called?
Called Bamboozled.
I'm sure it's good.
And in it, he takes a jab at Tommy Hilfiger and Ving Rhames. He has a character in the movie called Timmy Hill Nigger.
Holy mackerel. We ain't putting that at the Magic Johnson movie theater.
And during the course of events, Hill Nigger is a designer, of course.
How disgusting is that? I mean, he's screaming about Quentin Tarantino using the N-word, and yet he calls somebody Hill Nigger?
Yeah.
How dare he?
And
if I want to hear the term nigger, I'll sit and talk to Jackie.
Right.
Thank you for saying that.
That's an appropriate place to say it.
And he also... Ving Rhames, who won a Golden Globe Award and gave it to Jack Lemmon. In Bamboozled, which opens on Friday, Damon Wayans' character accepts an award for creating an offensive minstrel show sitcom, then shoves it at presenter Matthew Modine, blubbering that a white guy deserved it more.
Hey, it's time for me to do some black jokes. Two niggers walk into a bar. Calvin Mullignon. Hey, banjo lips. Banjo lips. Paperhead. Banjo lips lifted his arm. And he had nappy hair. He was black as charcoal. You couldn't see him in the dark, except for when he smiled. And he's spitting out watermelon seeds. And then he walked into the tire store, and the guy says, we can't fix those.
What? Anything left in the news, Robin?
This priest, who they say might have made off with $2 to $8 million from his...
Was he colored? Was he a spear chucker?
Oh, stop it.
It's funny if he is. Sorry, I can't accommodate. It's funny.
All right, go ahead, Robin, please.
He's not
all right, so this priest stole a lot of money from the church.
They say he may have, and they may never be able to tell where the money went.
Right.
They are now looking for a second ex-con pal of the priest who may have gotten some money from him. This retired pastor befriended a violent ex-con, giving him a job at the parish and taking him to his weekend home. The Monsignor.
I take the money from the living, and I use it to buy babies to eat.
Oh.
I drink their blood,
Monsignor Thomas Gridalone.
The priest owned 2 Starbucks.
Gradalone, actually hired Frank Vivona, who had served 5 years in a state prison for assault and grand larceny, and counseled him at his weekend home in Mastic Beach, Long Island. Now, the neighbors thought this guy was a little weird. But the priest said, no. He has a few problems. I'm trying to help him. They said he was a frequent guest at the summer home. And they now would like to question him. He lists the church as his place of residence.
I need the baby.
Oh, the church is here. Leave a good tip for the waitress.
They think he may have gotten thousands of dollars from the priest, and they would like to know about that.
Right.
The playoffs are occurring. Yesterday, the Yankees dropped the first game.
Gilbert, will you watch that?
Oh, yes. I follow sports. Yes.
The Mets and the Yankees will be playing today. Here's Mike Piazza of the New York Mets. They're going to play the Giants, and I guess he's all ready and has a lot of respect for the team they'll be playing.
They're a tough team. They're playing they've had a great season, but we played well against them before, so we can beat them when we play our good ball.
Gilbert, you don't play any sports?
Oh yeah, yeah. Can't you tell?
Tonight on TV, the new season is starting up. It'll be the first episode of The West Wing for this season.
West Wing, Gilbert.
Are there any colors on that show?
Yes, Gilbert, there are. Number 18
yes.
is the theme song from The West Wing.
It's very beautiful.
Very
important show.
Allison Janney is one of the stars, and she won an Emmy for her portrayal of the public relations director of the White House.
Yes.
Here she is to tell us if she was able to sleep the night she won the Emmy.
I was so exhausted, I was so sore, my voice, I could barely talk, and my shoes were killing my feet, so I was so happy to get in bed, and I slept till about 8, and then I woke up and the phone just kept ringing.
All right, it's obviously very exciting.
Very exciting to win an Emmy.
Yeah.
A hit show. Yeah. It's the start
What did she wear?
Final Star Trek season.
Do you watch Star Trek? It's wonderful.
Voyager.
You don't watch
Brilliant show.
You don't like the show?
I've never watched.
What do you watch? Do you like anything?
Old movies.
Yeah, that's pretty much
No, come on. You like some of the new shows. You don't watch Dawson's Creek?
For the chicks? Yes. Oh, yeah. See, I'll watch sometimes.
You will watch that.
Yeah, I'll watch like 5 minutes of these shows for the girl and then turn away.
I see.
Because
I saw the premiere episode. I saw the premiere episode of Dawson's Creek, and the crazy girl, the blonde, is in a bikini, and she looks very good.
Oh, really?
That's right. So I recommend that part to you.
Katie Holmes is one of the stars of Dawson's Creek. Since you bring it up, there.
I don't think I've ever watched Dawson's Creek.
She's not that sexy, Katie, but the blonde looks good.
Airing their first episode of the season tonight. And how did Katie spend her summer?
She should wear a thong.
My summer was great.
Baby voice.
I finished up a movie when we wrapped called The Gift, which will be out, I think, in the fall. And then I spent some time in New York and hung out, saw my family, saw my friends.
Lucky you, you're working. Gilbert's not.
It's great.
Yeah, she can't get a moment to herself. She's so busy. Anyway, I was talking about Star Trek Voyager. Here's Robert Duncan McNeil, who plays Ensign Paris on the show.
Yeah.
He says it's hard to believe it's almost
you
over.
again.
There's a lot of fans, especially kids. I love to go to these Star Trek conventions and see the young kids who have never really seen the original series.
I like the little boys.
A lot of them.
Here's a clue. Here's a fact I bet you know. George W. Bush was head cheerleader at his high school.
Wow, that's
I believe it. He sounded like a cheerleader last night.
Go ahead, Robin.
Number 19 was the one I wanted. It's the last season of Star Trek, and he can't believe it's almost over.
Yeah.
It's been a challenging 7 years. It's flown by. I can't believe how fast it's...
Because you're going to go back to retirement.
Yeah, can you believe it's 7 years?
Last year we were making this pilot.
Yasmine Bleeth has a new series called
You would have sex with her, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, they show her in the commercial in a bikini, but I have a feeling she never wears a bikini on the show.
You think it's just for the commercial?
You'll have to tune in, Gilbert, to see if that's the case.
You know, you're pretty smart for a guy who doesn't watch a lot of TV. Got a lot of things figured out.
He only looks at the ads for the TV shows.
Yes.
He says, Yasmin says the humor in the script is what attracted her to the Titans.
I don't think I would have been interested if it wasn't funny. I've always kind of wanted to do a sitcom, and it never exactly worked out for me. Not that this is the same genre as that, but there's definitely a lot of humor.
I like hot guys.
Oh, my goodness.
Carrie
Jasmine plays the block.
You'll have to work with all these people, Gilbert. Be careful.
Right.
Carrie Russell of Felicity fame. They're airing their first episode of the season tonight.
She's cute.
They're saying
she's white.
Do you realize?
I like her. She's a white woman.
Do you realize they only ordered 13 episodes? They're going to wait to see. This could be the final season of Felicity if it doesn't do well in the ratings this year. Having a tough time.
I'm going to hang myself. I'll never make another CD out of protest.
That would be a good thing. Carrie was blamed for the slide in the ratings.
I won't sell any more T-shirts.
When she cut her hair off.
She cut her hair.
The ratings went down.
That's right. So, in spite of all the hubbub, does she think
at least she doesn't have frizzy hair?
A good idea?
Regardless of the outcome of how it actually looked.
See, she's serious about life, Gilbert, unlike you.
I thought it was...
She's thinking about things.
A great thing for her to do.
A serious thinker.
And,
Shut up!
Wait a minute. Carrie didn't cut her hair. Felicity did.
Right.
Because she's saying, I think it was a great thing for her to do.
My character. I didn't cut my hair. Jokeman cut his hair.
Oh, dear. Victoria Principal is returning to network television. She's also in Titans. Here she talks about the